That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But and we're here in the darkness of January, in the darkness of my window not being present. Wow, hang on. Every time. There we go, and there's lights. Fellas, welcome aboard, VFL222. Thank you, adversaries. Well, happy birthday to you. 12 months, 1 year on the sub roll. We appreciate you, boss. We do. Thank you so much for your prime. VFL222 tonight. Listen, no heavy hitters, no disrespect, of course. There's no Maxi, there's no Nightfall. But listen, the featherweight division is filled with talent. Daichi against RyanK. The second time these two face off, and for RyanK, I think one of the rare times we get to see him on stream. Usually a strictly off-stream fight, and now turns to the camera for a title shot tonight. Can he hold gold for the first time in what feels like years and years? Only time will tell. Fat Bottle of Food against Mr. Oni J. Oni J just about getting this title shot. He shouldn't have been here with the way that it was manhandled last week, but it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, and Oni J won that fight in devastating fashion. Double champ balls against Para. Para, of course, springboarded to the top of this division, fighting for the belt because Mixed Kane is not available to fight on stream. If Kane was available to fight on stream, he'd be fighting for the belt tonight. Para, of course, won last week on the main card, makes him the next man up. Rapids against Delito, the trilogy tonight. They're both 1-1 against each other. The vacant middleweight gold goes one way or the other, and you would think this would be the last time these two fight tonight. It's winner take all in terms of the trilogy and the gold. And of course, don't be scared against Robbie 87-87-8.
Okay,
with don't be scared saying, win or lose this fight tonight, I want to move back up into that middle division of PlayStation. Will it happen? Will it not happen? The non-title fight's just as nice. Spooky Ghost against Jack 9, for example. Lello against Adamizer. So many good ones. Webbo, a fan favourite, against Mitchie, another fan favourite for the second time. Fish against Rossetti, and so many more ballers. Thank you so much again for the sub to Sell-A-Lot TV. God bless. Happy 2-year-old birthday for you, Sel. 24 months. We've got a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old. That is fantastic. Thank you so much, Sel. Props to you. Big thank you, my man. All right, let's go over to it then. To start with, Richie against Ozfler here tonight in the heavyweight division. Richie, of course, coming in 4 wins, 7 losses. Only 2 wins in his last 5. And you talk about Ozfler, 0-0, but training with Jamie27, who, of course, trained with Matimbu. There is a long lineage of winners in that camp. Ozfler wanting to add his name to that list. Start off here with a good win tonight in the heavyweight division. And who knows, maybe heavyweight glory is in his future. 2-fight losing streak for Richie against Ozfler, who fights and competes in the heavyweight division for the first time tonight. We're there and we're ready for it. Usual rules tonight, fellas. 4-star fighter picks in those normal divisions. The only divisions that you don't have to use 4-star picks is, of course, the featherweight division, bantamweight division, and flyweight division. Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis. Thank you. Oh, Sel, thank you so much. 5 gifted. My goodness, that's worthy of a swig. Thank you very much, Sel. God, you are in a generous mood. We love that from you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Anyway, listen, let's get right into this one then. Pavlovich tonight in the white, whereas Ozfler in the blue. 99 power of Derek Lewis is always a danger, but Sergey Pavlovich has those brilliant counters, and the Russian is always a handful when on the back foot. One thing I'll say as well to you quickly, Sel, because I know you're one of the very rare Americans that are here early. You come through on Saturday evening, our time, Saturday at around about 4:30 p.m. Eastern. We're doing a $600 NFL trading card box break. I don't know if you like football, but if you do, come through, because there's some really cool things we're going to be unboxing there. So you can kind of come through and have a watch. They're pretty fun. It's like real life pack openings. So yeah, it'll be fun. Anyway, Pavlovich here just being denied, as again you'd expect Ozfler here to have a little bit of ground game. He's got that camp in his background for a reason. The denies are going to be a little bit iffy, a little bit inconsistent, but you can appreciate what he wants to do here as an amateur, as a newcomer to this division. We've always said in the heavyweight division, if you can mastermind the grappling, if you can figure out the denies nice and quickly, then you will prosper in this division. The one thing that maybe tonight that Ozfler needs to be wary of is just the fact that if he continues to transition too quick, I can't lie to you, by the way, I'm already seeing enough to say this is going to be his first and last fight in heavyweight. So the denies are ready. This ain't a heavyweight. This ain't a heavyweight. I've been here for 2.5 minutes. I'm always very transparent. When I'm looking, yeah, this is not heavyweight. Wrap this up, dude. This is your one and only fight in heavyweight. You're out of here. Next card. VFL 223, I don't know where it's going to be. It ain't going to be heavyweight, and it sure is fucking going to be light heavyweight. This for a guy that's having his very first fight. Yeah, nah, you're looking at probably welterweight. Maybe a little, it could be lightweight, I don't know, but it ain't going to be in these 2 amateur divisions. No way. I feel for Rezo now. I did not expect we were going to see consistent denies like this. I thought maybe a couple of denies, because you know who he's training with and who he's camping with, but you're seeing him get denies in rear naked choke. You're seeing him get denies in the top mount position. I don't think there can be too many complaints here. He's got a ground game beyond his beyond the heavyweight level, categorically. For Rezo here, oh my goodness, maybe he's boxing. Hang on a minute. Maybe he's heard me and now he's deciding to throw the fight. I don't know what I'm seeing here. On the feet though, it's not great, but I'll tell you though, I still like Ozfler's chances. Despite having the first knockdown, it's just, can Rezo continue? Oh, wow. Sweet mother molasses, just like that. Big one. Tries to go for the knee on, but he pulls away. Right hand now coming forward. Rezo pulling that one out the way. And now we're back to this kind of Mexican standoff where these two are staring each other in the eye. Left and rights, uppercuts forward, banging again. Left hand there struck forward, but end of the round. I'm sticking to my guns here. Yeah, okay, you can be a little bit iffy on the feet, but Ozfler knows if he takes this fight down, he's going to win this one candidly. You cannot stay in heavyweight with what I'm seeing in the ground. There's no way. When was the last time you saw a heavyweight fighter deny anything in back sitting or in rear naked choke? Submission denies in rear naked choke. I don't think you can make an argument against what I'm saying. So I think if you were trying to slow it down to maybe try and keep your place in this heavyweight division, there's no point. I think you got to go full aggression, full aggressive, and try and win this fight outright here, because it ain't changing the outcome of the move happening. Left and right handers coming forward again. Flip with the left hand. Taunts in his face. Well, okay, we're taunting now. I keep that energy for next week. Keep that energy for next week if we're taunting. You know me, I don't like... the thing I hate the most, the absolute most, are people that know that they're better than the person they're playing against categorically and then being cocky. Keep that energy next week. I don't want to see no one and done fight and then you don't sign up anymore. I don't want to be seeing that. Left hand spear takedown. As now the deniers coming forwards. And this one here with knees to the midsection. Into sprawl. Up we get. Left and right handers as well. Continuing. Uppercuts just being worked as Rezo just trying to find something. It's an uppercut here. Big shots forward again, but doesn't have the IQ, does Rezo, to kind of know to go for the uppercut in that stunned position. Needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught. He was stuck in animation there. He's always going to get left hooked. Right hand there comes forward. Uppercut there whizzing through the air. Left and rights again. Rezo is just a sitting duck out there. He's eating damage and it's all over just like that. I'm not surprised. I'm not a fan of the taunts. You know you're better than him. You longed the fight out. You tried to look a little bit worse than what you were in the opening round. It's a move to lightweight next week. So I hope those taunts keep firing. Said can't keep him in heavyweight. 155 is where he is going. Sink or swim. That's all I can say. But not a heavyweight. I feel for Rezo, but what can you do? You know, what can you do? You can only assess people by their days played, their hours played. So, yeah, a one and done, and, yeah, a move up. How many classes? Light, heavy, a move up 4 classes next week. Better get practicing. It's going to be a lot more tricky than that. I'll tell you that much. Grandma Tick against Troll by PG. Up next, then. Grandma Tick, 7 wins, 13 losses, a 3-fight losing streak. For Grammon Tick, of course, for Troll by PG, 2-6, 1 win in his last 5. Grammon Tick, 2 wins in his last 5, a losing streak against someone that doesn't want to go on a losing streak. Said 1-1 in his last 2 fights is PG, but again, Grammon Tick, although he's on a losing streak, he's been one of the more higher performers in this PlayStation division for the last couple of months, or in historical senses, in the last couple of months. Not just recent, but the long-term recency. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm just wording it terribly. Anyway, Grammatic will probably come into this one tonight looking to wrestle. I think he will. Patrol by PG will look to stand this one up and keep this boxing kind of style going. It will really depend. Is the confidence of Tick rocked to the point where he can't stand up anymore? Will it be panic takedowns, panic shoots? I don't know. How will Troll by PG's takedown defense be? Will it be good? Will it be bad? Will it be indifferent? I guess we have to wait and see and find out there. Shakir and Highsmith for Crosby. I mean, may as well. I mean, fucking Jack Hanna is DMing me about trades here. Aldo, this is ridiculous. Hang on. 2 seconds. Two seconds. Two seconds. All right, sorry. Yeah, big DM. It was a FIFA person. All right, here we go then. I mean, we're on time anyway, 7:10. Lovely. All right. Tom Aspinall, illegal, lads. Move off the 5 stars. How's the game volume, by the way? Is the game volume loud or not? Graham can fight now if needed. He thought he was 740. Well, little did he know. Little did he know. But hey, he didn't know, and he's still on time. You know what we call that? We call that perfection, Rob. Yes, we do. Pavlovich and Sergey Spivak, then. Hopefully the game volume's not too bad. I'm praying it isn't. Turn over just a smidge. There we go. All right, Pavlovic in the red, Spivak in the yellow. You've got a groundsman in Spivak against a boxer in Pavlovic. And you would think here tonight, the main aim of the game here for RyanK is to get the takedown and land it quickly. Shoots one, PG denies one. And immediately right off the bat, you can see what the aim of this one is. Clinch, takedown. PG got to be prepared for it, as it's going to be relentless. Takes the back now. And now look at this. Wrestles him down. And I think this is what was always going to happen. I think for Graham, he wants to improve his wrestling so much. And I think this is the only way you do it. You do it by relentlessly drilling these takedowns, relentlessly drilling the denies and the submissions. But that's a big mistake by PG, who swings into a reversal and now goes into an arm triangle here. And this one could be quick. Can he get a deny? Yes, he can. PG in there tonight against a man on a losing streak, but it doesn't look like a guy on a losing streak, does he? A free fight losing streak, but it's out in one tonight. PG has tapped here, just like that. And that's the RyanK that you want to see. RyanK has done a lot of complaining. I like the guy, but he's done a lot of complaining about his matchmaking. Oh, I need to fight someone that's on a losing streak. I'm sorry, buddy. It's a no at this point. You've not thrown a single punch. There's nothing wrong with the fight style, but it's a I've seen people criticize this before. You go in, you clinch a lot, you get takedowns, you got to go up against the top end of the division. There's no running away from the competition. There's no, oh, can I get a fight against someone lower down in the division? You're going to be fighting the top of the top now. You got to show me the boxing and the wrestling, not just one of them. For PG tonight, he was fed to a lion. Listen, two ends of the division. RyanK won gold before. PG is still a jobber in that regard. PG will get better, but yeah, there's no more ducking. There's no more ducking the top of the division, Mr. Graham. It's back to the top end. You're like, again, I can't lie to you. Very, very fortunately, I don't just move you straight back into the middle division if you're fighting like that. If we're just doing clinch, takedown, deny, clinch, deny, takedown, bail, take the back. That's the kind of shit that's going to get you fast-tracked into the middle division, because you don't see fighters in that division doing it. So, vary up, show me the boxing, or next week, last fight in that division, and you're back up again. Said, you got to kind of... The thing is like, I don't want to see this, because the way it is it's legal, but it's so cheesy. It is a cheesy way of fighting. The clinching. And we're talking about not like a middle division or an expert division. We're talking about the amateur division. That's what that division is. That is the beginner amateur division. You can't be fighting like that as an amateur, because you're not. You know what I mean? Like, if we're doing that, then up you go. That's how it's going to be. And I don't care if you're on a 3-fight losing streak, a 15-fight losing streak, you'll stay up there. So either vary up and give me something entertaining to watch, or if it's just win at any means, do what I have to do to win, then you're going back up, man. I can't lie, I'm not impressed by that. Against someone that is what, like 12 spaces or 12 positions lower than you in the division, I think that's poor. I think you're way better than that. I'll be completely honest. I do. Okay, there we go. So I got more FIFA DMs. I was meant to swap with these. It weren't the 720 lot. I thought Grand was 720 was still good for 730. Again, people swapping the fights and getting it confused. That's all right. As long as we're on target and on point, we're good. On to our next one then. Samson and Theo B is up next. Samson, of course, 9 wins, 21 losses. 1 win in his last 5. Finally came out of that losing streak, didn't he? Got a win last week on stream tonight, though. Theo B says, this is the first card back where I feel confident, and you're going to see me absolutely blitz someone. You'd expect it to be the case. Samson, not a wrestler. Theo B, not a wrestler. This is very much a battle of two boxers. Who shoots first, if at all, will be the question. But I think tonight, I would favour Theo B in this one. Theo B, like I said, was purely boxing in featherweight back a year ago and looked phenomenal. Samson, of course, was a great boxer in light heavyweight, but it's not translated well to the middleweight division. If he can pull off a win tonight, can Samson, it would be one of the biggest upsets in, I think, the last 15 to 18 months, but it would be the biggest win of his career so far to go 2 in a row and go to 10 wins in the middleweight division. 10 wins, not something that a lot of people can say that they've achieved in the middleweight division before. So there you go. We can go over and up to it then. Let's go over and see Theo B and Samson, who should be live. No, they're not live for us. They've done all that brilliant build-up, and we've got no link. So I guess we can go to Charlie and Rupert. So pause that for a minute, because we know Charlie and Rupert have got to be out of it. So we'll go to Charlie and Rupert. pretty much immediately. Rupert, 4 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. 2 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Charlie, just beneath him, 3-2. A wrestler, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Someone tonight has to turn their luck around. A wrestler versus a wrestler. Only one of these two out-grapples the other. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Charlie, 18, and Rupert are here for us. And again, thank you to these two for being early. It means that we can just quickly rotate the fights, and it means that those guys, especially Charlie, who's got to be out of here by a certain time, can breathe easy. We've got them covered. Here we go then. Chase Super and Paddy Pimblett, thank you so much as well to Falcon for the resub. Also appreciate you indeed. There we go. Over and up to it. It's Chase Super in the blue, Paddy Pimblett in the red, and we're over and up to it. So the big one now is to decide as to pretty much who takes the first shot here, but also who secures ground control, who secures the wrestling the quickest. Both of these two have got spells in that welterweight division where they would sit on top of their opponents for 5-6 minutes at a time. They would be unmovable. They would be the unmovable object in that welterweight division. However, this is a different division. It's a different batch of fighters. There's so many different aspects here, and one of those aspects could be Paddy the Baddy's boxing here. The man in orange trunks tonight for I think is that Rupert? No, it's Charlie with Paddy Pimblett there. So yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised because we saw Charlie's boxing really develop a little bit more in the welterweight division. Rupert has gone through cycles. One kind of month he's a boxer, the next month he's a wrestler. You actually don't really know what kind of style Rupert brings. He says, he hadn't been signing up consistently for the last couple of cards because he's been kind of, handling some stuff of work outside of the octagon. So again, is he a little bit rusty? The fact that he's coming in off of a loss maybe indicates so. Charlie, 18, gunning for a move into that featherweight division. He wants to continue his development at a fast pace. Again, doesn't feel like only 6 months ago he was in that middleweight division, struggling as a mid-card fighter. Now look at him. Incredible. Takes him down, gets over into side control, and here we go. The wrestling is on its way over to backside, as now Chase Hooper is currently kind of holding firm here. The left and right handers coming on and down as he slips one. So one attempted strike comes forward and then absolutely nothing beyond that. Paddy the Baddy now continuing to kind of use his hands. Rupert's head health, by the way, is absolutely fried already. Only 2 minutes left of round number 1. Oh, but Chase Hooper gets a big shot there, which literally puts Paddy the Baddy on the back foot. That's the thing. Paddy doesn't have a lot of damage, and he also doesn't have a lot of durability on the feet. So whatever you do on the feet, you have to kind of double up compared to what your opponent throws. We've seen Chase Hooper be used as a pure technical knockout artist before. As the uppercut flies forward again, Rupert now working body shots. Big rights and left hands now coming forward. More and more damage breeding on through here. Big knee to the middle of the body as Paddy the Baddy gets the takedown and secures that one instantly. That was big. I think Charlie needed that because he was on death's door on the feet. Couple of stuns in a row. You don't want to be seeing that. You don't want to be feeling that as Paddy Pimblett. And he just got out of there with his life intact there. Over into full guard. Right hand side moves to the left. The posture up is there. And now goes over into half guard. And you got to think, for Rupert, he doesn't really need to panic here. Doesn't really need to do too much. Just sit back, relax, and kind of wait for this round to end. Effectively, he's won this round because of the stuns. But look at this. Rolls him through and has the heel hook in now. Looking to try and snap the ankle, but it's not going to happen. And Paddy Pimblett just going to get out of there. But not a good round for Charlie in terms of damage taken. He's bloodied, he's bruised, and he is 10-9 down on the scorecards. Rupert on the feet here tonight, having a better go of things than Charlie 18. Well, Chase Hooper winning the first round. Can he win the second round is the big question. Ducks underneath there. Big left hand comes forward, goes back down low to the body. As Charlie here continuing to just absorb the damage, but immediate spear takedown. Watched Rupert's stamina there. Noticed just about when he could take that shot. Shoots immediately and now goes over into sprawl here. Over into backside. Tries to roll. He's trying to get the ankle again. He has. He's got the heel hook in again. It's so difficult to lock this in though. It's one of the fastest submissions in the game in regards to trying to get the deny on. You've got to be so on it with your timing, but gets out and back to his feet once more. Big knee there to the midsection. One to the dome as well. Definitely a fight tonight where if you told me it would go 3 rounds, I wouldn't be too surprised. Said it's 2 grapplers in hindsight that are turning into strikers tonight at points. Charlie, though, really sticking to the game plan now, shooting another turning takedown and has him in sprawl position. Shots to the body, now goes over into the backside position. Gets up to his feet here. And then gets the takedown once again into backside. He's going to try and roll him into the heel hook again. I don't know why he keeps going for that heel hook. He's not ever going to get it. It's the 3rd attempt now for this heel hook. And you would probably think, again, it's going to be escaped. Yeah, I don't know why he continues to look for it. I don't know. Big left hander comes across as an uppercut now. Almost slicing past Paddy Pimblett. And look at that, a knockdown now for Paddy Pimblett on Chase Hooper. Rupert here relying so much on that heel hook that it's kind of put him in this really weird position that's the only real way he knows how to get up off the ground. Go into the heel hook, hope that Paddy Pimblett gets out of it, and then it puts them both back in a standing position. He's going for it again. Goes to back mount instead, though, does Paddy Pimblett. And if he gets the flat here, it could be over. Goes into top mount instead now. Drags him back into place. Wonderful deny, by the way. Wonderful deny. Goes for the arm triangle. And Rupert could be in a little bit of trouble for the first time tonight in this fight, because this one is his forte. Paddy the Baddy, not 1, but 2 denies. Arm triangle in, and that takes around about 80% of the submission bar down for Rupert. So, a tale of 2 rounds so far. You've got the boxing of Rupert in round 1 that won him that round, and then, of course, the submission game and the jiu-jitsu of Charlie in this round that's got him round 2 secured. So, 1-1 going into the 3rd. And I just don't think Rupert is confident in terms of how to get off the ground. I really don't. I don't think he's got a single clue how to get out of this besides whacking in a heel hook and hoping that Charlie reverses it so he can get stood back up. So definitely some questions there to be asked and definitely some questions to be answered. 1-1 going into the 3rd and final round. Charlie probably going to be happy enough with what he's just done there, knowing only 1 more submission is all it's going to take. So Charlie's got to just avoid that boxing that Chase Hooper came in with in the 1st round and just repeat the game plan again. So there's nothing wrong with a decision victory if it means you go back into the winning books in this lightweight division. And I think for Rupert, I don't know, have to show us something else in terms of the defense on the ground. You got to show us that you know how to get out of these positions. Body shot there coming in. Left and right handers immediately. Works off the jab, shoots the takedown. Gets the turning takedown. That one there lands. And again, 20 seconds in, boom, we're already back down to where we were in the half guard position. Back into full guard now. A couple of hammer fists and body shots. Right hand side now into rubber guard. As this one now bursts out into full guard. Absolutely nothing. And in the end, he does get up. So that's what we needed from Rupert. A little bit of prowess and how to get back up. And he gets spun right into a left hand, by the way. That's a wonderful bit of fluidity by Charlie 18 and Paddy Pimblett. And now we're back to boxing. Charlie, you're looking for the takedown. Yeah, he's not comfortable up there. As soon as he starts taking shots, as soon as kind of the 2nd or 3rd strike connects, Charlie wants right out of there. Does not find it comfortable on the feet whatsoever. Absolutely does not. Back up again he goes, though. I just worry that Rupert is kind of striking in this kind of way, which is just opening up those gaps because of those animations. And look at that. Right back down he goes again. And this one here, side control gained again. Yeah, I think Charlie's just looking to grind this one out, take it to a decision, and win this one outright tonight. Certainly feels that way. Faking here for potentially the arm triangle, but soft jabs. Said it's not going to be a performance that gets Charlie right into the title contention, but it's a good comeback fight here tonight, especially since how he suffered in round 1, because this submission here could be the end of it. Drags him into place, and this will be the end tonight. Charlie going to take this one by a round 3 submission. Rupert did so well in the first round. I just think that his confidence went in round 2. Struggled to find consistent ways to get up, and Charlie just smothered him. You know, stick to the game plan. It ain't the most entertaining style of fight, but it is a controlling and dominant way to win the fight with the ground game. And again, one of the best jiu-jitsu wizards in the division for a reason. Back to winning ways. Charlie, of course, tonight going to 4-2 and climbing up the division once again. A round 3 submission for Boa's own. Congratulations to him. A top performance there this evening. All right, back over to Samson and Theo B if they're ready to go. We look like we are ready to go, so we can go right over to them, and we have Theo B as our cameraman here tonight. So a quick reminder again on the tail of the tape there. Samson, of course, we can hear him breathing down the mic there. 9-21 coming off of a win, whereas his opponent tonight, Theo B, 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak. You would expect tonight Theo B to get the job done in devastating fashion. We're not going to have too much game volume, or maybe we will. Oh, Theo B has turned his game volume on tonight. It was very weird last week. We were pretty much watching him fight to the sound of his own breathing. It was rhythmic, to say the least, but there you go. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal tonight for Theo B. Joe Pyfer for WV Samson. For Samson, an opportunity to get the biggest win of his middleweight career, or maybe his career in general so far. He's fighting against a UFC 4 featherweight contender here tonight. Theo B, of course, took some time away from UFC, fell down the pecking order, wants to find his way back into those elite divisions. He tonight is in the black trunks, whereas Samson is in the blue trunks. It is an all-out striking affair. There will be no takedowns in this one. Both of these two love the thrill of boxing in the pocket. It's full-out violence. It's full-out warfare. And you would expect tonight Samson to maybe get clipped within the first round. He has to try and bait Theo B into some sort of dangerous pattern. If he can catch Theo B and maybe, you know, make Theo B overconfident to the point where he can startle him, this could be a really, really toppling win. But again, all signs tonight point towards unknown T, Theo B. As well, he is cheating. He is wearing shoes. That's illegal. Left and right hands coming forward again. There's Pyfer, who does pack a punch, getting some good flurries in there. As look at that, the 1-2 head kick, taking it back to basics here. Is Theo B, shoots the takedown, and it's that fake takedown into the uppercut, and there's the strikes against the cage. Theo B not done yet though. Big shots coming forward now in the clinch, and Samson in big trouble here. Top mount gained. Theo B raining down these missiles of hooks, and it's not going to happen yet, but he stuns him once more. Gets up though, does Samson. Can he find a way out of this one? Another big left hand. Samson though just, ducking the head. Oh, it's all over! Just like that! Samson with one of the biggest upsets ever. Theo B. Oh, he's out of there. Oh, he ducked the head kick. And Samson tonight, what a way to make it 2 wins in a row. Knockout of the night it's got to be. Theo B, can't believe it. He's laughing, but it's tears. It's tears tonight. One of the biggest favourites on the card to win has been upset after dominating. Theo B can't believe it. Samson tonight with one of the hallmark knockouts of his career. He made Theo B get overconfident. He thought, yeah, the fight's done, it's over, top mount. And then look at that, just like that, ducks the head kick and sends his head into Mars. Theo B said tonight we'd be seeing the old Theo B, the best of Theo B. We saw the complete opposite. That was a real falling through the fingertips there from Theo B. That should not have been close. Samson tonight survives it and gets an absolute scorcher of a knockout. Round 1 TKO, and again, more than likely not going to be beaten for knockout of the night purely because of the underdog status of that one. That is a huge upset. Upset of the year? Well, you know what? Yeah, I think it's up there as a contender. Probably won't win it because he's got so many fights between now and December, but I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. We ain't seen one of them in a while, man. We have not seen one of them in a while. Thank you, Rye, as well, earlier on for the raid with 19, and also Matty for the resub also. But, wow, told him to calm down for us a 1-2 head kick. Yeah, that's the definition of not listening to your corner, Falcon. I can't believe that. He was dominating too. Wow. On to our next fight we go. Let me just quickly make sure that the FIFA people are not creating... Yeah, I don't know why you're telling me this, Ethan. Not my fault that you can't read. Go and discuss it with your opponent. Yeah, not interested in that. Not interested in that. It's not my fault you can't read, bro. He edited his messages. Well, make it work. Make it work. or sit out the first week of VFL. Not my fault or his that you can't read. And nobody here gives a fuck about your VPG games. Takes you 5 minutes to fight. Takes you 5 minutes to fight. Make it work or sit out. Again, a good lesson for you to use your fucking eyes. There we go. Absolutely smashing. There you go. More DMs. We haven't even put the divisions in place yet. Anybody building a super team will be moved up. Again, so many DMs about FIFA, dude. Honestly, get away. All right. I'm a donkey. Thank you as well, Glebs, for the Prime as well. I forgot to sign up this week, but any pullouts, Tormentor, you know it, man. We always appreciate you. You're one of the most reliable dudes in the business, aren't you? Right, Kibza and White Pele then. Let's go over to it. Kibza tonight. Where we going? Over here to the light heavyweight division. 6-4 for Kibza. Former light heavyweight champion. But since that light heavyweight win, loss, win, loss. Wants to avoid it becoming a losing streak today. 6-4 for a reason. White Pele with a chance to take out the former champion 2-1. Another... I think fighter that fights out of Jamie 27 and Matimbu's camp, so expect there to be a little bit of focus on the ground game here tonight. But Kibza has seen it all. He's done it all. He's worn the t-shirt. That's how good he is. Let's go over and see exactly who is our cameraman tonight. Kibza is the answer. We're there. We're set. And we're not ready to go because for some reason, White Pele is not here yet. So I'm going to go yell at him, and then we're going to go over to our next fight because, yeah. Hurry it up. Not asked about any FIFA shite. You're late. All right, we're going to the next. I'm here. We're good. Hurry the fuck up then, Pele. Let's go. Let's go then. Hurry it up. Can you send you DMs? You two are grown adults. You can DM each other. Why am I being told to DM people? Again, Kibza, I am fucking requesting you, please, to go and DM this guy, because clearly, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking doing this whole thing where, like, oh, I can't get him to reply. He's here, you're here, talk to each other. I'm going to the next fight, we'll come back. I don't care. All right, next fight then, while you two get, I don't know, talking. Pierce and El Chapo. We'll keep this going. If you're here early, we're going to assist you. See Pierce tonight, 14 wins, 21 losses. 2 wins in his last 5. The former champion since he won the belt. 2 losses in a row, a win, and then a loss last week. Listen, 14-21 for a reason. But Chapo gunning for a title shot, 5-2. He's won 4 of his last 5. Looking tonight to go on a 3-fight win streak. If he does that, then really, who is stopping him going for the belt? Maybe you could argue Preston. He's waiting patiently. But Chapo tonight throws his hat, or his name into the hat, throws his hat into the ring if he can beat C. Pierce. A huge opportunity tonight, though. If C. Pierce beats Chapo here, it's guaranteed to be Preston next. There's no if, buts, or maybes. If C. Pierce loses, then, well, it's based on whoever signs up. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what we've got here. We're not even in the lobby yet. Fellas, why are you sending me links if we're not even lobbied up? What are you doing? What are you doing? No reply. Excellent. So we're just being clowns today, lads. We're just being clowns. When you aren't here, I will be life banning you and your brother. Thanks. So I guess I can't complain yet, can I? Because we're 20 minutes early. So, but again, don't put the link in unless you're lobbied up, boys. That's all I can ask you. Is anyone actually ready to go early or not? Because if so, we can get you going. But I'm not sitting on doing lobby sim on UFC, boys. I'm not. So if anyone wants to go early, the floor is yours. Yeah, the floor is yours. All I need is a link, and we'll go. We're in. Fantastic. We'll go back to Kibza and White Pele then. Here we go. Vito Petrino and Paul Craig. Fantastic. Because again, if I don't hurry you guys up and I don't get you in on time, you lot are the first people in my DMs complaining because you're late for fucking whatever FIFA league you play. So, firm it We're going to get you right through the door and get you going quickly. That's how it goes here. Paul Craig in the blue, Vitor Petrino in the yellow. Here we are then, a submission expert in Paul Craig against a kickboxing wizard in Vitor Petrino. Again, you would expect Kibza tonight, if he is Paul Craig, which, again, it's looking like he is Paul Craig, you would expect Kibza to be shooting this one to the ground and keeping this one on the ground. You can't really box with Paul Craig. There's no power. There's nothing in Paul Craig that screams, I'm a stand-up fighter. For White Pele, on the other hand, listen, you've got this incredible fluidity, this sharpness of Vitor Petrino, which makes him a fan favorite at light heavyweight. This is someone that often gets the nod, often gets the picks because of how dangerous he is. And again, great takedown defense right off the rip from White Pele tonight. And it is one of those fights where it is really easy, in a sense, to kind of understand what you're fighting against. We said it back in the day in UFC 4 when you used to see, you know, Colby Covington, Chael Sonnen come out. You just knew, deny the takedown, win the fight on the feet. And so far, that's what White Pele has to understand. But he has been taken down and has now conceded ground position for the first time in this one. Goes over into side control, though, does Paul Craig. Over into sprawl. Whack shots here to the body. There's this one pulled right down. Over into backside. Now over into back mounts. Flattens him as well. That's a huge, huge position. That's not what White Pele wants to see. Big shots coming in. He can be done here. This one tonight is all over in one. White Pele absolutely out of there. And the former champion Kibza shows JB27 in his camp. If White Pele is in there, there's a lot more to go and a lot more to learn in this light heavyweight division. That was the best ground and pound performance I've seen Kibza have since he's been in this light heavyweight division. We've seen him be a boxer, we've seen him be a pressure fighter, we've never seen that dimension of him before, and that's great to see that evolution of the former champion. Shows you that he is ready maybe for a move to that middleweight division. Huge performance tonight from Kibza, and a confident one as well. To go on with Paul Craig, so one-sided, so one-dimensional. You know that if you don't get those takedowns working, you're in deep trouble. Was not a factor tonight, that fear. He was confident, and he was as calm as anything. Gets it done tonight by a round 1 TKO. Congratulations to him, as now we go back to waiting for our 7:50 fight. We're on time as anything. Thank you as well. 120 Hertz Pro. Big thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Wrestling Cringe. Hey, it happens. All right. Well, we keep on waiting. Of course, we're 13 minutes or whatnot early. So yeah, we're kind of just sat here waiting, and we'll go from there, I suppose. If anyone wants to go early, whether it's Bex and Chatify, Brown King and Momo, Tay and Camille, anyone wants to go early, then by all means, let us know. If you're in the lobby, you're synced up, you're set, then toss me the link, and we will be there for you. Yes, we will. Yes, we certainly will. I can go vote on some Madden trades while I'm here. Dear goodness me, the trades are flying in, aren't they? Wow. The Eagles are going in with the Chargers. Reece Gorman and a pick for Keandre Lambert. Wow. I mean, yeah. I don't mind it. God, the trade window is moving, lads. I've been tagged in general twice. You and me want to keep you company. Fucking Matty. Brilliant. Anything here as well in this? Absolutely not. That's fine. We got anybody who wants to go early, fellas? We're good to go early. We're 12 minutes in time. Anybody at all, whether you're high up in the card up to here, let us know. If you want to go early and you can go early, we will do it. We will run it. We will. My son Daichi in the main event. He is. You're going to lobby up, Bex, as soon as you're ready. You just let us know, and we'll go, man. Again, it's great tonight. So we're fast, we're moving, we're on point. I can have no complaints. The only one that I am genuinely concerned on is Chapo, because I just don't have trust in that guy to be able to read a clock. So much CTE coursing through his veins. Yeah. It's one of them. So for the time being, we're waiting, and we're settled. I think you got to give any other performance bonuses so far. We gave a knockout to Samson. Am I impressed by the submission from Gramon Tick? No, it was just kind of dominant. Charlie's submission, it was standard. Yeah, to get submission in the night, it's got to be kind of like a cool submission or something kind of, interesting. I don't want to just hand them out. willy-nilly, Got Going to kind of get me off my seat. No sign of life at the minute. Well, again, he's still got 10 minutes, so I'm fine with it. I'm chilling. Want to know about 5 to 10 minutes. Ready to go now if you want to. I'll be there at 8:20 GMT. I'll join after 8. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's whatever. I said we can't force him to go early if he doesn't want to. And again, the opportunity to go early is there, though, fellas. It is. It is. So if you want to go, then shouts. Surely there's got to be somebody that wants to go quickly and early, no? You'd be wild to think not. But, hey-ho. Hey-ho. I guess I can have a look at the football scores while we're waiting. Europa League tonight, innit? Wow, the mighty Lincoln and wow, Bologna and Celtic drew. Fenerbahce lost to Villa. Who scored for Villa? Jadon Sancho. Fraud. We're at Villa on the table. 4th. Midtjylland the 2nd. What in the fuck am I seeing? Wow. Europa League. Bum, 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 bum. Pleasant and Porto 1-1. Dear me. Dear me. Interesting results. Come on, boys. There's got to be someone that wants to go early. Lewis Bex. There we go. And we need a hero. That's the man we deserve. Lewis Bex and Chatterfy ready to go here tonight then. Lewis Bex, 7 wins and 8 losses in his welterweight career. 2 wins in his last 5. Going up tonight against his kryptonite, though, a grappler. It will be a hard-fought and well-earned 8-8 should he win here tonight. Chatterfy 3-2. It feels like just yesterday when he beat G09G and was demanding a title shot and we laughed him out of the building. Tonight, of course, if he wins 4-2, a 2-fight win streak, would he be on title status yet? The answer is no. There's a lot of top fighters that he'll need to get through, but this is a big stepping stone fight tonight. You would expect with the wrestling background he gets this done, but Lewis Bex has made a career in the welterweight division of knocking people out, of knocking wrestlers out in particular. Who gets it done tonight? Chatterfy, number 10 ranked, or Lewis Bex, number 7 ranked, 7-8 against the 3-2 prospect in Chatterfy. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go, even though it's a Twitch mobile link. We'll forgive you, Lewis, because you're a good egg. It's looking like Conor McGregor and Daniel Rodriguez. This is the bloke that's got Jesus Christ tattooed on his head. Well, he may well be needing a bit of Jesus Christ tonight, is Lewis. However, Chatterfy saying no wrestling here, hands are up, it's Conor McGregor. The McGregor performance we saw against G09G was stuff of legend. Will it be the same here tonight? Blue trunks tonight for Lewis Bex, green trunks, of course, for Chatterfy, also known as C27. Of course, the big thing here to definitely remember is that Lewis Bex as a boxer is, I think, more proven. He's done it in those lower weights. Chatterfy, although younger as a fighter, has more maybe reactions about him still. Lewis Bex not exactly an old-timer, but again, you know, youth is on Chatterfy's side. Uppercut there comes forward as the left and right handers continuing to be tested early on. As Rodriguez so far, Lewis Bex just not able to kind of get in the correct range. Just seemingly a little bit pressured so far by McGregor. Missing a couple of shots, but hasn't taken any substantial damage yet. Goes down low to the body. And McGregor there saw that. He saw that. He was looking for an uppercut to turn the lights off instantly. That's the thing that McGregor can do. One sequence, and it's a flash knockout. You have to be very careful if you're planning to outbox a McGregor. You've got to believe that you are superior behind the controller as a player, as a fighter. So far, though, I like what Chatterfy's doing. He's using distance as well as entry points. He's kind of taking a back step and then taking 2 steps forward to get that left hand working. And you can already see that damage is proving the point. Right to left, and there's that first drop. The left-hander tonight sends Lewis Bex towering to the canvas, and already that dark orange is not looking great. And Lewis Bex going into a takedown. So we're wrestling now, Lewis. That's the raised eyebrow and the question, no doubt, from Chatterfy's side of things. Wanting to prove tonight that he is more than a wrestler and that he can outbox some of the best names in this 170 division. Goes through that 1-2 uppercut there, flies forward. The right hand drops him again, though. Beautiful from McGregor. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Rodriguez is just getting this. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. It's picture perfect, hanging in a museum. It was wonderful. It was that back step into the pocket as well. Really nice from Chatterfy. That's the thing. The boxing isn't the most kind of, expert level, but it's the movement. Since he's moved to that welterweight division, Chatterfy's footwork, his ability of understanding of when to move forward, when to go backwards, when to step left, when to step right is so much improved. It's one of those redeeming qualities now. He is difficult to pin down, and he's difficult to avoid. I mean, that McGregor, it continues to look like a real problem in the welterweight division. When you give him Conor McGregor, magic happens. And magic happened there again tonight. A round 1 TKO against Lewis Bex, who again is not an easy matchup for any of those stand-up guys in the welterweight division. Commiserations to Lewis, but what a brilliant performance again from Chatterfy's Conor McGregor. GG's to you. We've got an unstreamed result coming in here. Logan, he sent his picture in at an angle, so don't mind me tilting my head. It's a round 1 KO against Charge. So while we're waiting for our next fight, we can go and whack that one in. So Logan, of course, with a round 1 TKO. So there you have it. Green, boom. And we can edit that on as well while we're waiting. Of course, any other fights wants to go early, talk to us, tell me. We're there and we're waiting for you. If you want to go early, the door is open for you. Yes, it is. Charge 2-2. Never nice to see my good pal Charge lose a fight in the octagon, but what can you do? There's so many great fighters in middleweight now. It's scary. It is. Logan gets his 26th career win at UFC 5. Look at that. Charge goes to 35 losses. That's a harrowing state from the once upon a time great lightweight that he was. But yeah, we're back to it then. We're back to waiting. We're back to seeing who's going to be walking through the curtain, walking through the door next, boys. Anyone wants to go early, then shouts. And, of course, we'll give it a few minutes for C. Pierce, who I know is waiting in the background kind of patiently. So don't worry. If Chapo isn't here, then we'll get a replacement. I don't expect Chapo to be here. There was a lot of crying and moaning and bitching about his brother who can't read. So, yeah, me giving him a fight was always going to be a little bit of a risk. But what can you do? There's replacements there. It's not too much of a big deal. So, yeah, anyone wants to go early, then shout. Go. Still nothing up the update if needed. You're absolutely, don't worry, you're fine. I'll see if this guy's wanting to go early. Who me fighting? Okay. We are communicating in caveman terms. I love it. But there you go. Anyone wants to go early? It's there. The door is open. It's down to you. While we're kind of waiting, I'll start to get the prep ready for C. Pierce's replacement. And what it will mean is that if Chapo doesn't show up here tonight, it means him and his brother are never going to be fighting here again. Again, I've not got any real time to waste on people. And I think Preston is right here as well, so that could be an open and easy replacement. I ain't got time for people that are going to... Again, his brother got kicked last week because he couldn't make an unstreamed fight. I mean, you got to be real stupid to have 7 days to complete a fight and not be able to make it. And a bunch of... Literally, his brother, who is Chapo, was crying in my DMs from 6:30 a.m. until 8:30 a.m. about why I kicked his brother. Then calmed down, asked me for a fight, gave him a fight. I was like, he's probably not going to show up. So that's why I'm kind of calm about the situation. It's not really a big deal. It was so expected. It was the most obvious thing ever. And Preston and C. Pierce have not fought before. So it makes absolutely perfect sense. So I'll go and get Preston ready, pretty much. I'm happy to go with that one. I am. We will see. Get ready. There you go. Mickey J. Kieran is taking the lead for Monday morning. I'm sorry, I'm giving him a take. No problem at all. I like that. There you go. Delegating admin work. I do like it. Give those blues a sense of what it's like. Yes, sir. So, yeah, we'll give it some time. We won't go dead on at 8 o'clock if you hear this, C. Pierce. We always have to give 10 minutes extra. So, yeah, like 8:05, we'll get you and Preston in if Chapo is a ghost. For the time being, though, surely there is two of you out there that want to go quicker and earlier. Surely. Comedy, eh? Well, there you go. Rangers game starts at 8. Choking to go early. Yeah, but I mean, it's the Rangers. You know what I mean? Do you really want to watch that? I'll tell you what I want to watch tonight. 12:30 a.m. The Travis Derby. The return of Travis Jamal to his stomping ground. Wow. We should get a Travis counter going on the stream. How many times will the old man yell Travis? Over under 45. I wonder. Re-sign proof as well. Finley say for Terry and Arnold 5-year deal. I can't believe you let Terry and Arnold. It should have came to me for Terry and Arnold. Momo. We could have worked out a brilliant deal. I don't know if you've seen as well, by the way. Momo. I don't know if you got cap or not. I don't know if you're completely bankrupt, but the Chargers are having a fire sale. You know why? Because he accidentally, earlier on, restructured a contract thinking it gave him money for next year. Lo and behold, it did not give him money for next year, and he's shocked by that. So, yeah, the Chargers are in a bit of a financial meltdown. So, shop there while you can. Everything must go. It's one of them. Pavia 3+ rushing touchdowns. Got 20 mil sitting there. I mean, you should definitely look into some players then at the Chargers, man. There are some real ballers in there that Jamie needs to get rid of. So, I feel for Jamie. But, hey, you're not going to... The thing is, I like Jamie, right? And I can say this about people that I like. Because I think it's even more valid because I hold them in a higher esteem. It's just... You just got to read. You know what I mean? You just got to read what it says on the screen. Restructure contract. This will give you this money now, but it will take away this money next year. How do you not understand what it's doing? You just got to read the screen, bro. You just got to read the screen. I just got asked what getting rid of Slater does to his cap. Puts the city of Los Angeles into the Stone Age. You should just tell him that back. We're going to go now. Jamie, you're an absolute fucking wizard. My man, you are. That's wonderful. Again, anyone that wanted to go early, the door was there. It was open. So, I mean, yeah, you wanted to go early. Top tier. Frees up your night. Allows you to do a little bit of coaching. You got any more of your fighters on the card? And, yeah, keeps the show going. Like I said, it's very rare that we're so on time, isn't it? So, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Replacement sorted. Not here by 8:10. We'll be kicking you. And we will lose contacts. I should go probably tell Vito as well. Because I know Vito's his fucking pal. Did I put Vito on the main, not the main card, the stream card? So that'd probably be one to keep. No, I didn't. Smart, big brain thinking. I didn't put all of their group on the card tonight. Weren't good as well. We got fucking. I should probably go and tell Preston. Will be C Pierce X at around 8:05 to 8:10 p.m. TY in advance. There you go. So all is handled. Any news, Jamie? Going in now, JB27. Is it an underscore? You got to use the fucking streams channel in future, boss. You got to. I'm clicking on your profile and it won't even let me go to your channel. There we go. Lord above. All right, here we go then. Jamie against Glock 9. I'm excited to see Glock 9. Of course, Jamie 3-2 coming off a 2-fight losing streak. Glock 9, formerly known as Yellow, 1-1, looked brilliant in his unstreamed fight last time out. A great pure boxer against Jamie, who has got that jiu-jitsu background. You'd be thinking tonight wrestling versus stand-up. Brian T. City Ortega. We have not seen a Brian Ortega pick in what feels like a millennium. He's in the blue tonight for Jamie 27. Glock 9 in the yellow with Alexander the Great Volkanovski. A great pocket striker, someone that wants to sit tight, sit close, and get those volatile strikes off nice and quickly. You can break Ortega's face quick enough if you get those strikes moving. The one thing, though, that Jamie will want to do is this, the ground game, the bails, the submissions. He wants to get this fight onto the ground as quick as possible. He knows that you can't take too many shots in the pocket. You will be punished. Clinch there as he whips him over into tie clinch and now puts him in a guillotine and then gets him down here. So this is exactly where he wants to be. Flips the position as well. Wonderful from Jamie, who now starts to maybe rain down a couple of strikes. Not going to happen there, though. Left-hand side, that one is denied. That's a wonderful one there from Glock. And look at this now. Jamie raining down the strikes onto Glock. And this one now flips immediately from the brilliance of the boxing to the brilliance of the ground game of Jamie 27. And we did see little snippets and previews of this, didn't we, from Jamie's first fights back. You know, he has lost both of his fights since returning, but he's not looked rusty. He's not looked out of pocket in terms of the ability level. It's why I've kept him in featherweight, because he's getting increasingly better and more I think, together with every single fight. And you're seeing it here again tonight. Wonderful, wonderful spell on the ground here against the Volkanovski pick in yellow, or in Glock, excuse me, who is so dangerous. You can't box against Glock with that Volk pick. And Jamie knows that tonight and keeps this one nice and composed on the ground. Posture up is there. Crosses over now into the half guard position. Works a couple of strikes there to the noggin. Now crosses over into top mount. Absolutely ignored and denied. Now goes to that right hand side. Nothing there again. Over into side control. That one is denied brilliantly. Now here come the elbows raining on down. You got to think Glock's got to show us something. Listen, Jamie showed us he can survive on the feet and get out of the fire. Glock's got to do the same. Can you survive on the ground? Can you get out of these dangerous positions, which puts so much damage and limitation on your ability to win the fight? Crosses over now into sprawl. A couple of shots there to the body. Pulls him back down into this half guard position. Good deny there. Little taps to the dome. Crosses over into top mount there as well. So now very much has him in a controlled position. Running out some strikes. Good jabs here. Goes over into side saddle. Elbow now carving across the dome of Glock. He has done nothing since being taken down, man. I gotta say, this has been a really dominant round from Jamie. I was a little bit scared for Jamie in the first couple of minutes because of how well the Volk pick was doing pressuring, but I mean, he has had zero answer for Jamie 27. That's the most dominant round he's had since he's come back a couple of weeks ago. Fantastic round, a 10-9 to Ortega. And I think now this is the question: how quickly can you get back down to the ground? You can't switch off the game plan now. The game plan's got to be shoot the takedown ASAP. You can't even be thinking about standing up. Round number 2, up and underway. Body shot there being worked. Oh, big one there again. I tell you what, Brian Ortega, look at this. He's got hands too. Big shot there. Drops Volkanovski to one knee. And the knockdown now, very much adding as an extra incentive as to maybe keeping this fight standing up after all. He's been excellent everywhere as Jamie tonight. He really has. He's looked in trouble for maybe 60 real-life seconds in this fight. Beyond that, one-way traffic. The guillotine again. Grabs him back down. Denies him once. Looking for a submission this time round as Jamie here going to look to try and pop this one in. Look at that submission or that stamina bar, though. That's a big concern. Ortega not going to be able to sink this one in. How it's a big deny. And Glock here. Is he going to get caught? The answer is not yet, and he doesn't. Really good patience and calmness there from the Volkanovski pick in yellow. Gets out into half guard position. A couple of light taps there again. Let's go for the... Oh, the Kimura's in. I mean, we don't really see too many Kimuras executed in VFL, but Glock here not going to be a statistic tonight. Gets out of that one. Now, of course, Jamie going into this power transition here and then collapses back over into side control. Tries to go into crucifix. Nothing there. Elbows going on down. Back over into half guard. Couple of light jabs. Now over into side saddle again. Elbows now coming on down. Into side, or backside there, excuse me. Now back mount being worked. Again, really just taking his time is Jamie. Doing everything he needs to do, not rushing. Happy with just dominating the fight in terms of control time and damage. And he knows that right now, there's not really anything that Glock can do to stop this from happening. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Left and right handers again. Oi, uppercut there. Doesn't get a stun, but just bobbles Volkanovski backwards. Continues with that left hand. Uppercut looking there again. Left and right-handers once more. 1-2s down the center. Body shot, right-hander. Body shot. Left hand, uppercut. Body shot again. Taking the wind out of the sails here. And again, a really controlled round from Jamie. It's difficult to say that that isn't 2-0. Yeah. 10-9 in the first round, 10-9 in the second round, 20-18 on the scorecards to Brian Ortega. Volkanovski in the yellow tonight going to need a finish to avoid a loss here. Third and final round. Left hand from Volkanovski shows to Jamie that, well, you know, Volk still has power in his gloves, so maybe not down and out in this one just yet. And it only takes one quick flurry from Volkanovski to end this one. And tell you what, Brian Ortega here, Jamie is now starting to play with fire a little bit. Got tagged a couple of times down the opening 30 in-game seconds. And again, another big left hand from Volkanovski. And you can see Jamie doesn't like that. Immediately tries to go for the takedown. That one there, though, stuffed and avoided. Jumping Craig. Oh, left hand. That's quick. That's quick. That was slick. That was slick and quick. That was a combination of the two. I nearly called it click. That was how good it was. My mouth forgetting how to function. Wow. Takes the back here. 3.5 minutes to go. And yeah, you needed to do this. Said this has been the most confident that Glock has looked since the first minute of round number 1. I don't know why Jamie is continuing to strike. He is really playing with fire here. 3-piece combination again. You've got to get out of there, Jamie. Blue Trunks of Ortega just backing up and trying to escape this. Shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. Huge. Needed that one. Because I'll be honest, man, he was getting worked on the feet. He really was. Goes to back sitting. And now you just have to kind of sit here. You can control it. You don't even need to go for the finish. You could literally win this fight by just stopping Volkanovski. But there's no glory in that. You want to go for the finish, don't you? You just have to. Couple of shots again. Left hand side, absolutely nothing. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Ortega, elbow drops on down. And there's the mount again. Big shots coming forward. Ortega, good defense from Glock in fairness, but the elbow clatters on down again. Minute and 40 left here of round 3. Jamie finally back to the kind of dominance he showed in the first and second round. And yeah, he is not letting Glock out of this position at all now. It's just a question about whether this will go to a decision or not. But there's no question tonight about who's winning this fight. Ortega's going to take it, but can he get his first finish since his return 3 or 4 weeks ago? Goes for the guillotine. That one there is denied and gets round. Look at that, into backside. Volkanovski goes back to his feet. Jamie saying, come back on down there, Herb Dean going to stand us up. Again, Jamie didn't want to be standing whatsoever for this round. So he took so much damage in the open kind of minute and a half. But now he's just got to retreat, walk backwards, and this is going to be secured here tonight. Another takedown attempted. And the bail there works. Smack bang in the kind of center of the octagon, just to the right-hand side. And this will be all she wrote. A decision on its way tonight. 3-0. I don't know. Maybe you could give... I think you can give Volkanovski this round, can't you? He did well in terms of the striking, but yeah, Jamie's going to take that one tonight. I think Glock will be frustrated, but I don't think he'll have any complaints. A really, really solid performance from Jamie there. I just think maybe he tempted fate a little bit, though, in that third round when he was striking a little bit too much. I think you could have just played it a little bit more safer, but that's a real kind of, nitpicking type thing. So, yeah, one judge had it 3-0. Another judge had it 2-1. I don't think it's impossible and crazy to say that Volkanovski won that third round, especially with how he started. But listen, doesn't matter about the rounds or the scorecards. It matters that you win, and Jamie has won for the first time since his return here tonight. Congratulations to him, and thank you to those two again for being ready to go early. That is absolutely stupendous from the pair of you. Wonderful. All right, then. Let's go over and see what we've got. Mark the Shark sent me a voice message. Mark, if you can hear me, let me know if that's safe to listen to on stream, because the audio comes through. DM me after my stream. Thursdays are busy for me. I got stuff about FIFA again. Camille, has Adiji informed you that we had swapped our fights? Probably not. No, I don't know. It's on the dock. I don't know what swap. Probably, maybe. So many people have swapped their fights left and right, bro. It's been a complete fucking nightmare to hang on with it and deal with it. But yeah, I guess I should go and collect Preston then. I imagine so. He's on FIFA. Well, we better get off of FIFA. I'm going to be around tonight if you need a heavyweight fill-in, and now he's just airing the piss out of me. So which one is it? Which one is it? I don't know what the fuck. That's the other thing that I hate, bro. Yeah, I can fill in tonight. All right, you're in. Airs me. Radio fucking silence. Fantastic. Well, anyone wants to go early again? The door is open. The door's back open for early fights. Maybe if I spam call Preston, he'll get the fucking message. Never mind, he's got calls off. Maybe if I load up Smart Glass and spam him full stops, he'll get the message. You utter dunce. Gives me a chance to check on the FIFA stuff again. They're all good. Yeah, we're all good. We're okay. Fantastico. All right, anyone want to go early? Early. Do we want to go early? Anybody at all? Let me know. And we can keep this show going. Nothing from Chapo. Yeah, we got Preston, but it just depends when Preston's going to reply. Because Preston right now is airing me and sat on FIFA. So when Preston gets kicked as well, because again, like I said, don't say to me, yeah, I can fight, if you're then going to just fucking sit and air me. So I'm going to tell him that as well.
It's time!
Thank you so much as well for the sub para. Big thank you.
Come on, I just
You wanna know? You wanna know?
I'm just asking if
You
Vandal
wanna know? You wanna know?
Well, I'll tell you this much.
You wanna know?
Stop.
You wanna know?
You
You wanna
have
know?
to stop.
You wanna know?
Please stop.
Thank you, Wonderlight. If Preston doesn't come and fight you, then he's going to miss out on his title shot as well. He'll be getting moved straight up. Because again, that's the one thing I don't like. Yeah, I can fight. Completely dead silent when we then go and need him. But it's all right. He'll make it work. Because if he doesn't, it will be him complaining all into the nights. He's in an ATB probably. That sounds like a him problem. He can play ATBs every Thursday if he's not going to show up. And he scores Celta Vigo, eh? And Salzburg. Nice. Anybody at all want to go early? I'll step in if you need one. We are good for PlayStation at the minute, Zeus. We're more so talking about the Xbox. We're sitting about in a 1v1 game in 2026. Talking about a game which doesn't have 1v1 crossplay, eh? There you go. And no, you're not going to the fucking pub, Pierce. I get that you like to go and fucking do gear in a pub.
You wanna know? You wanna know?
I'm just asking
But,
if Vandal
you
stop.
Yeah, you can fucking hang around, man.
You wanna know?
Stop.
You wanna know?
You
You wanna
have
know?
to stop.
You will be
You wanna
fighting.
know?
Please stop.
You can miss out on drinking midweek for one day of the week. You'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. Anyone want to go early? Come on, boys. Surely. Tay, Camille, Feng, Walshy, Jor, Aldo. Someone's got to want to go early. Surely. Feng said he can be on in 20. Well, we'll wait. If we must wait, we must wait. I can only apologise to people that we're going to be fucking getting our sleeping bags out tonight. Momo's ready to go. Well, that is bloody magical, isn't it? Brown King and Momo, German against Scotsman tonight. 7-7 for Brown King, the former champion of this division, carrying on his journey in the middle division. He's only had one fight in this middle division, and he's lost it. Took about 3 weeks off after he lost it. It's not really a surprise, you know. It is difficult to go from being a champion in one division to then going into another division and losing your first bout. So for Momo, he was never really, in my opinion, ready for this division. He pushed and pushed and pushed to go into this middle division. It's not gone, I think, ideally to plan. 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss last time out. If he goes 6-11 today, and he beats this former champion, I think, again, it would be a shock. It will be an upset. I think this is the closest thing today, no offense to Momo, I like him, but this is the closest thing today that Brown King is going to have to a nice reintroduction win. I think he has to win tonight. I think if Brown King doesn't win tonight, I don't think we'll see him again. I think it will be the type of loss where he would just not sign up again if he loses here. I guess we'll wait. Oh, no, we're there. Fantastic. Lovely. Thank you so much to these two as well for being ready to go early. We're 10 minutes ahead of schedule for that fight now. No, we're not. We're bang on time for that fight. Never mind. Excuse me. Thank you for being on time at least. That is smashing. Wonderful almost. All right, all right, all right. Chimaev, Duplessis. What are we going to see? 4-star picks, of course. So Duplessis is off the menu, Mr. Brown King. So you can get the fuck off of Duplessis. I don't know what that is in German. But, yep, off you go. 4-star picks only. Joe Pfeiffer tonight for Momo. Abandoning his submission routes and going for a heavy hitter tonight, is he? That's something. Well, we wait and we see for this one. Bo Nickel. We ain't seen a lot of Bo Nickel in a long time, actually, have we? We have not. Bum 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 bum. Uriah Hall. Oh my God! Is he going to scroll for every fighter in the fucking division? There we go. Nick Diaz. We got there in the end. He's going for his Rolodex there, wasn't he? Bloody hell. Ah. All right. Pfeiffer in the blue. Diaz in the black. We're ready to go. Glove touch and we're away. Diaz tonight, of course, for Brown King, Deco Brown, who looked really, really sharp in that kind of heavy division, that amateur division when he was the champion with his boxing. And he's already started brilliantly. Look at that immediate kind of waking up shot there from Diaz. And again, very interesting to see Momo go back to a striker's route tonight, considering the last few fights he has been predominantly grappling based. So maybe he's taking some time off. Maybe he's not as confident as grappling as what he once was. But again, that's a real sharp kind of rotation in style to go from, you know, the Jacare Souzas of this division to now the Joe Pfeiffers of this division. Very, very difficult. Oh, uppercut there comes in. Diaz there was nearly out on his feet there. Head kick comes forward. Diaz, of course, pulling his punches. Left and right handers coming forward again. Deco Brown trying to go back down low to the body. Works off the jab, absolutely nothing. Side kick there to the ribs. Body shot there comes out. Left hand now comes up. Beautiful shot selection once again. And the 1-2s continue on down the center. I think here for Deco Brown. You've got to avoid that takedown, and that's what Momo was looking for. But is he going to be able to confidently grapple with Diaz? I don't know. Goes over into side control. Right side denied. Couple of strikes here. Over in. Oh, flipping rotation. And now over into half guard position. That one there denied as well. Couple of jabs down the center. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Body shot. Pulls him back in. Tries to go up. The arm there. Swept. Now over into top control. That one is denied. Wonderfully done. Posture up. There it is. And now look at this. Deco Brown getting ready for some ground and pound. And look at this. Momo now in trouble for the first time in this compromised position. Goes to the left-hand side. Absolutely nothing. Over now into side saddle. Elbow there swiping across.
Yes,
side control being looked for, but he keeps him inside saddle. And that's a really good deny there from Deco. So the German came in tonight as the favourite, former heavyweight champion. in that other division. Big knee here to the body. Deco Brown almost saying to Momo, you wanted to wrestle, you shot the takedown, then we'll do it. Body strikes there, and in the end, Momo gets right back to his feet. 29 seconds left of round number 1. There's this one here, approaching the end of the first, and I think so far, definitely you could say, Deco Brown probably in the driving seat. Momo getting some good damage off, but it's not been anything substantial. Yeah, 10-9 to Diaz for me. And a great start from the former champion. Only 9 out of 33 significant strikes connecting there for Momo, which is always a concern. You're going to gash yourself out throwing in such a, sparsely accurate way. Round 2, though. Maybe a new beginning here for Momo in the blue. Deco Brown, though, completely still happy with his performance and is in control. Look at that head health, for example, in the top left of Momo. That is not for happy reading in the slightest. Teak kick sends him backwards. Side kick there to the ribs. And look at this, more and more damage coming forward again as Momo here now busted open. And the thing is, every time as well Momo's getting busted open or he's getting shot with something big, he's retreating backwards. He's back against the cage. It only takes one knock here, and it could be just like this against the cage. But Deco Brown refusing to jump, wants the standing knockout here. Pulls away from that one, goes back down low to the body. And as Deco Brown continuing to work on that block, works the midsection, uppercut there forward. Momo there, swinging for the fences, trying to avoid that kind of strike mythology of Deco Brown, and gets to take that in the end. Couple of big shots there, goes into the full guard position. That one there denied, and then Momo fakes and goes over into half guard anyway.
Under 3 minutes now to go round 2.
Tries to cross over into top mount, not going to happen. That one there is denied also. Arm triangle maybe going to be looked for. No, Momo taking his time, and he just gets reversed immediately. Really great reaction speed there from Deco Brown. Tries to go up. That one there is denied. Shots to the body now, being worked in. Posture up, rains down a couple of strikes here as Diaz maybe closing in on the finish. Depends how much he wants to. It's the one thing from Deco Brown that you can say he's not someone that really has that kind of excitement in his fights for quick finishes. He kind of almost wants to kind of prolong the fights. Drops him down there with a right hand, but he won't jump either. And look at that. Maybe this prolonging of the fight has put him into a precarious position. Said the definition of playing with your food. Deco Brown has lost fights before doing that, not only here in UFC 5, but in UFC 4 when he used to fight. He sometimes gets overconfident, gets very cocky when he's winning, leading the fight. Body shot there now, punctures the lungs, left and rights, and that's it, all over. It's a slow burner, but it's a wonderful, wonderful return to action for the former champ here tonight. Deco Brown gets it done in round number 2, with the most successful German in the VFL octagon historically has got yet another win to his name. Yeah, his Diaz is nice, man. I just wish he would kill fights. That's all I wish. I wish, he would do the jumps. He would go for it. Because, again, it just seems like he prolongs it. I have no idea why he prolongs it. I don't. But what can you do? El Chapo. Sorry, pal. I fell asleep. Just woke up, had a long shift at work. Yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Big Bad Burnsy. I'm not doing that. I don't care about a fucking release from Hearts and a paragraph because you got yelled at and a friendly. I'm not interested. Chop chop or bounce. It's one or the other. Bum 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 bum. Chapo is here. Excellent. Get lobbied up, and as soon as that fight's on, then Preston has forfeited his heavyweight title shot. Preston will be moved up. Again, I had a bunch of fucking complaining, crying from fucking Preston about why he didn't have a fight this week. DMs me and says, hey, I'll be here if you need a replacement. We need a replacement. Shock horror. He's nowhere to be seen because he's playing FIFA. That's fine. You can play FIFA every Thursday. Back to the on-stream fights for you, boss. That's how it's going to go. All right, we're over to our next fight while those two get lobbied up. Taeyon UFC against Camille. We will go with them since they're on time. Taeyon UFC, of course, coming into this one tonight. As a comeback fighter, we haven't seen him for so many weeks, and he's such a fun fighter to watch on the PlayStation side of things. 10 wins, 1 draw, 9 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, including a draw. Whereas Camille, 7-4, pushed and pushed and pushed for a move to this division, lost his debut fight in this division. It's only his first loss in the last 4 fights. Doesn't want to go to back-to-back losses tonight, though, but it is so tricky in this division to find wins. Tay versus Camille. Tay looking once again to show people exactly why it's so difficult to move into this division. Tay is our cameraman, and then while we watch this fight, if we can get C. Pierce and Chapo lobbied up, then we can go to that one next. So, a big thank you again to these two for being ready to go nice and quickly. Bantamweight is the weight here tonight. TJ Dillashaw and Purity Yan looking like the answers. All right, here we go then. Of course, the Dillashaw pick making a bit of a comeback. We've seen that in recent weeks. TJ, the king of EPO, against Purita. I'm fucking Robocop Yan. It's one that we've seen so many times. It's that kind of aggressiveness right off the rip for Dillashaw that aids him. For Purity Yan, it's that kind of, that prolonged death by 1,000 cuts route. You can get a quick knockout with Yan, but the damage that he does with each and every single strike, you can make this one feel like a marathon if you are Purity Yan. You really can. You're unfamiliar with who's who because you're on the FIFA side and have no idea what you're watching. Camille tonight, the underdog in the blue trunks with TJ Dillashaw. Scroods, a.k.a. Tay on UFC, in the red trunks tonight, looking to add another victory to his resume. Like I said, he's so much better than what his record is Tay. 10 wins, 1 draw, 9 losses, but he has fought the best of the best. He really has. There's not been a single period of time where he's had a nice, easy fight. Tonight, he will be saying to himself, this is a great opportunity to get back into the octagon, back active, and showing people that I'm still able to compete at the highest level. Big shots there coming in from Camille already. And this is just really great textbook striking from both of them. And again, props to Camille. Had that kind of title shot in the second division waiting there for him, and he said, forget that, move me up. And look at this venom from TJ Dillashaw, moving and monitoring the patterns of Yan, and then gets this kind of flurry, 4, 5, 6, 7-piece shot, continuously moving towards Yan, dropping Yan against the cage, and getting the first knockdown and nearly the finish of this fight here early in round number 1. This is why people like Dillashaw, man. He's got so much, I think, spice about him, doesn't he? So good. Great start from Camille, and now definitely a comeback maybe required from Tay due to that damage that he has absorbed here early on. Left and right handers coming from Yan now. Look at this, big shots, and look at that, a quick counter once again from the Dillashaw selection. Left and right handers coming forward again. That head health of Yan is absolutely McFried, by the way. That is not good. For the end of round 1, for it to be that bad. I mean, Dillashaw's is getting there. There's no way this goes to a decision, boys. I tell you, there's not a single fucking hope in high heaven that this goes to a decision. 1-2's down the center as the left and right's continuing forward. And again, right hand comes across. Swing and a miss on the ducking roundhouse. And now look at this, the jab into the straight, nothing there. Head kick comes up and now works off the jab again. Continues forward, right hand comes forward again. Left hand creeps up. Works off the jab. And now Scroods just continuing to pressure on Dillashaw like Dillashaw did to him early on. Big left-hander comes forward again. Big shots. And look at this now. Yan right back into it. Uppercut there was just whiffed though. Oi, that's a big shot against the cage. But look at this. Great movement. But can he get the finish here? He's not going to. But what a good end of round that was for Purity Yan. Earned back the knockdown. And these two are sliced to pieces so far. A great opening 3 minutes for the TJ Dillashaw pick, and then a great final 2 minutes from the Yan pick in Tay, who just kind of found himself and kind of said, you know what, I can push as well. I can be aggressive as well. So a really nice and fluid fight. And immediately right off the rip there, TJ Dillashaw going for broke again. Shoots the takedown this time, does Tay. And it does land. Huge. One strike is all it took to not only bust Yan back open, but also to panic Tay with the Yan pick. Big shots again coming to the right-hand side. Gets that flip and rotation over into half guard. Tries to cross over into top mounts. That one there now gives up his back. Moves over into backside. Tries to get that roll through and now finds the back sitting position. Hand fighting here, of course. A couple of jabs, not going to do anything for damage, is it? Back round into backside again. Down into side control. What's the body shots? That one there is denied. Over into backside. Rolled forward into full guard. More and more damage coming forward and in. Full guard there, flip and rotation again. Over now into top mounts. Right side. Gives up his back. Not happening. Over into backside again. Darce choke. Rotate. No. Denies him well. I tell you, Tay definitely looking really, really nice in terms of his grappling, but so is fucking Camille right now. Camille's looking really good with his defense, but you're seeing a really well-rounded fight type. Definitely my fight of the night so far. We've seen a lot of action in the first round. Both of these two nearly getting the knockout. Now we're seeing this kind of technical brilliance of the ground game as well. Big shots here. He's got to be careful here. Does Dillashaw? He could give up a back flat here if he's not careful. And then shakes that one off. He needed that one desperately. Right back to the feet we go, though. 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining. Are we going to see a knockout here? You've got to be careful. Do you take this to round 3 or do you just die on your sword here tonight? 1-2's down the center again. Camille looking to find that sequence of Dillashaw that strikes pay dirt. Let's see if Yan can respond. Walks towards him. Big left-hander from Dillashaw. And now here comes the pressure. Dillashaw shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Huge, and a rotation and a flip into side saddle. And it looks like this one is going to go into a third and final round tonight. What a great fight. What an excellent fight. Yan pretty much taking that one home in round 2. I think round 1 is so difficult to score. You need the stats for that. I think that could be a toss-up. Jesus Christ, Yan has been absolutely split open. Look at that axe wound in his head there. Well, listen. Third and final rounds. Anyone's to take. Anyone's to win. Is it going to be one pattern right off the rim again? Right hand as Yan starts on top this time. It was Dillashaw that got that stun. In the second, right back though. Look at this. And here we are. Big shots coming in. The head movement going to be imperative now. Body shot comes forward. Works off the jab. Uppercut there. Absolutely bobbles the head of Tay backwards. Big shots coming again. And Dillashaw just not able to connect on that big straight. That could have been it there if he got that straight off. Continues to circle round. What a fight, man. What a fight. Big, big hook there from Dillashaw. Good head movement, though, from Yan. Look at this. Oh, clips him, and that could be it here. Camille gets it done in round number 3. It's not the comeback that Tay would have wanted, but it's another highlight reel fight. And for both of these two, they continue to show why they're some of the most entertaining PlayStation fighters of any weight class around. A fight of the night. Absolutely. I think it's going to be difficult to beat that tonight. What a war it was. Absolutely huge from those two. But tonight, Camille tastes victory in that elite PlayStation division. An absolute brilliant performance. And one for the ages. Again, there's never a boring fight in that kind of elite PlayStation division. Credit to both of you. Even Tay, like I said, not seeing you in a couple of weeks. But again, so close. You look fresh in there, man. You do. GG's. GG's. Okay, where are we up to next? Inviting me now, so he says. Well, I'm still waiting for a link. I'm still waiting for a link. We need something. Give me anything. I've got no stream link in the stream section. Where are we going? We're going to Ethan. I think we're going to Ethan. Again, I'm not waiting around and waiting for a fucking link. See Pierce and Chapo or fucking Preston, whoever the fuck it is. You know how to use a fucking Discord channel and put your link in. I'm not waiting for you. I'm going to the people that know how to send me their channel stuff. So we're going to Ethan here. If they're lobbied up and ready, then we are ready and set to go for this one tonight. Let's see if they're in and sorted. I imagine they'll be going pretty much instantly. And again, the card continues. We're having some great time tonight, though. A couple of I mean, for Chapo, he's a complete fucking FUD, but as long as the fight happens, who cares, you know? One of them. Salzburg winning 2-0. Alright, here we go then. PlayStation action for you. Ghost Ethan against Sunlord tonight. Ghost Ethan had a phenomenal performance last week. 6-9. 3 wins in his last 5. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight for Sunlord. Exactly the same form. 3-3. Looking to go positive tonight. 2 minnows in this Xbox, in this PlayStation beginner division. Only one of them gets into a 2-fight win streak tonight. Jamal Hill against Khalil Roundtree, excuse me. Both of them in white trunks, so blue gloves tonight for Jamal Hill and Sunlord. Red gloves tonight for Spazg, the Northern Irish Pro Club's goalkeeper, with Khalil Roundtree. Both of these two power punches, both of these two heavy hitters. Sunlord, though, deciding tonight it's about the ground game, it's about the wrestling. Wrestling with Jamal Hill, though, I mean, that is certainly a choice. We've never seen that before. Front kick there attempted.
Trying to establish the jab early on
Left
here.
and right handers coming forward again. Uppercut now. Tries to go forward as the front kick into the hook. Left and right handers. Teep kick. Works the jab, the hook there. Overhand, left hand again. Beautiful shots there. I think the one thing from Sunlord that you can definitely say is that he's confident enough. He's making those forward steps, that forward progression. That is half the battle, I think, with these kind of amateurs, whether they're on Xbox or PlayStation, these newcomers. You've got to have that confidence to make that forward movement and kind of find yourself in the middle of the octagon. Front kick there comes forward, but it doesn't really do too much as Roundtree there, push backwards again. Uppercut there comes to life, left and right handers. Of course, as well, for both of these two, they were not around in UFC 4. First card ever in UFC 4, VFL 1, back on the 1st of March 2022. The first card on UFC 5, VFL 108. So keep in mind, 108, the first card in UFC 5, and it's VFL 222 today. So, you know, both of these two coming in the last, 20, 30 cards. They're relatively new. They're not veterans, but they will, I think, both be hoping they can make it to the VFL birthday card. You know, whatever card falls closest to the 1st of March when the league turns 4 years old. Feels wild that we're talking about the UFC league turning 4. Feels like just yesterday we were doing VFL 100, but there you go. Time flies when you're having fun. Big strikes coming forward, and the audio seems to have immediately died there for Ethan. Gets the takedown there. Gets up into a standing position. The Sunlord here continuing to try and find a way to crack through Spazg. I think so far Ethan's done well. You know, he hasn't really cracked under the pressure of the ground game. He's gotten back up, and he is boxing in a really nice way today. He's calm. Said we go back to Ethan's previous performances at the beginning of his career, and he was really, you know, erratic, I think was the best way to describe it. It was just kind of swinging forward like a prime KSI, windmilling towards his opponent. But Jamal Hill now is, as I said that, getting a little bit more adventurous in his striking, and did get a couple of big shots off there that did, of course, open up the wound of Khalil Roundtree and Spazg. Tries to crawl over. Absolutely does not happen. Back up to the feet we go again. Another kind of ground game escape, as this one is going to go into round number 2. Anyone's to take here so far. I will say, I think Sunlord has to give up on the grappling. I think Sunlord I think Sunlord has to absolutely give up on the grappling. I don't think anything that he's doing
What's the difference from Team E? What am I going to do?
With Jamal Hill, I don't think he's doing anything that really is troubling Khalil Roundtree and Spazg. I think the best chance either of these two have got tonight is on the feet. I think every time that Jamal Hill is shooting a takedown and is attempting to get the takedown on Ghost Ethan, it's just disrupting his own fight.
I'm losing, I think, to be fair.
He thinks he's losing. I don't think he is. I think it's a very close fight here at round 1, but Ethan here with Khalil Roundtree doesn't seem confident. This is the tightest fight that Ethan's been in so far, in any of his fights, so I wouldn't say it's a slam dunk either way. I think he's very much in this. And look at that. Gets a huge bit of damage back. And again, the takedown right back out there. You can definitely see that Sunlord with Hill tonight is trying to frustrate Ethan with these takedowns. He's trying to chop up the fight into pieces and kind of disrupt the momentum and the rhythm of the fight. So in that sense, yeah, it's kind of a good idea, but you have to get a deny. You're going to shoot so many takedowns. You have to be able to keep your opponent down here. Big shots raining in, though, and Jamal Hill nearly cracking through the defenses again. Ethan's got to find a way out of here. Jamal Hill not going to run out of stamina just quite yet. And luckily enough, Ethan does get out. But then right back in he goes, into top mount. Now over into half guard. Oh no, an armbar, excuse me. Well, there you go. Look at this. Now trying to find a submission here. And is Ethan familiar with submissions, or has he not been practicing? It looks like it's the latter. Arm there extended. And this now is more of why we would have seen Sunlord go to the ground. The ground game in the first round from Sunlord was not convincing. This is much more like it. Posture up is there. Big strikes raining in. And this one could be over now. Goes back down, looking for an armbar potentially. Absolutely not. Tries to get up, says no thank you very much. Takes the arm. And I think this is going to be all she wrote here tonight. Spaz G is going to be out of here. And it's a submission. And it's not over yet. There is a sliver. There is a sliver left, and he's saying to his corner, I don't know how to wrestle. He's an okay boxer, is Ethan. But if he ever sat down and just took an afternoon, a weekend to learn the wrestling, he'd be so much better, he would. Because, again, he was in this fight categorically in round 1. But round 2, this is where it all went up Shit's Creek. It went up the pan. And for Sunlord tonight, it looks like it's going to be a pretty dominant victory here in round 2. Takes the arm. It's an exasperated sigh from Ethan. And he knows tonight that he's been outdone on the ground once again. It's a round 2 submission. And for Spaz G, he is off and out of there. For Sunlord, though, listen, not a convincing first round on the ground. But the second round, that's what you want to see. That's where I understand, you know, why you want to take fights to the ground. That was very, very nice in terms of the control, the grappling, all of the above. So GG's to him. And a good submission there from Sunlord tonight. Congratulations to you. Are we finally ready for this fight? Wonderful. Fantastic we are. C. Pierce tonight coming in 14-21, 2 wins in his last 5. And finally, the arrival of El Chapo, who fell asleep and is now awake. 4 wins in his last 5, 5-2 on a 2-fight win streak. Hallelujah. We've got life in the heavyweight division. Finally, we're there and we're set to go. Derek Lewis against Sergey Pavlovich tonight. Former heavyweight champion C. Pierce against a heavyweight champion hopeful in El Chapo. Will he be able to get this one over the line tonight? You'd think with the form he's on and a 2-fight win streak looking to go for a 3rd, it should be a relatively routine operation. However, you're fresh out of bed, you've just woken up, you're wiping shit out of your eyes. Are you going to have a disaster class? It could happen. We've seen them happen before. Black trunks tonight, of course, for Derek Lewis. For C. Pierce, who is the former champion. Whereas Chapo tonight, Duff Star in the red with Sergey Pavlovich. Both of these two are strikers first. C. Pierce, though, has dabbled in a little bit of dark arts, a.k.a. the wrestling. But I don't think you're going to do too much wrestling tonight with Derek Lewis, are you? Not a chance. Pavlovich here. Immediate take. Gets the flip and rotation, though. Really nice from C. Pierce. And he's going to look for the armbar there, I think. And I think, yeah, Chapo just going to say, I'm not interested in all of that nonsense in the ground. Let's get back up here and let's fight like real men here. Of course, he's got to be careful because Derek Lewis has got 99 hit power for a reason. You do not want to get clamped by one of those big right hands of Derek Lewis. No, sir. Continuing to retreat backwards here. Body shot there comes forward as Pavlovich again, just looking for an answer. The right hand comes up. Uppercut there, flies forward. Big knee to the body. Left hand was just being looked for again. Right hand coming forward. Oh, C. Pierce gets clipped by a big one. Big knee right back to the body, though. Right back down to the midsection he goes. Elbow, though, comes up. That's a nice one from C. Pierce. One of the nicest shots that he's landed so far. Now throwing bombs. Intergalactic missiles and nukes is C. Pierce throwing towards Pavlovich here. That reminds me, I got to watch the new episode of Fallout tonight. I forgot to watch it yesterday. Talk about nukes and intergalactic bombs, mate. Good series if you haven't watched it. Amazon Prime. Season 2. Not been as good as Season 1, but it's alright. Good watch. If you like the games, good watch. Elbow there comes off. Duster, of course, El Chapo, with a lot of damage so far. C. Pierce, that's a nice, good bit of head movement there. C. Pierce is in a good position to win this fight here. He's just got to be really patient and calm. The only thing that can really impact C. Pierce here is if he rushes, or if he goes for something so incredibly stupid, then it will open up a gap of opportunity. Like that. I mean, took the flexes in his face. I mean, that was the the most brilliant timing ever. Really poor idea there from C. Pierce, who is just, he's going over. I don't know what he's doing with this head movement. It's like he's flicking his right stick just because he thinks he should. And this one is all over. C. Pierce sold that fight, bro. I don't know what he's doing with that head movement. It just feels like he thought he was supposed to be doing this for the entire fight. I ain't got no fucking idea. The head movement was just nowhere. I don't know what that was. If he sat still, I think he would have won the fight. It was an overcomplication of head movement, and in the end, Chapo goes to 3 wins in a row and gets it done tonight. I'm flabbergasted by that because I thought C. Pierce looked really, really good. I think he sold that fight down the river. I think that's one that he's going to watch back and he's going to be annoyed at. And yeah, I'm amazed at that. I'm amazed. But listen, fair play to Chapo. Better late than never. And he is next for the heavyweight title of the world. That's just how it's going to be. But you can't help but think if there was just a little bit more, I don't know, calmness about C. Pierce tonight, he probably could have won that fight. And he could have, if he won that fight, he probably would have been fighting for the belt, because that is a huge win to get. If you beat Chapo, that's a massive win in the division. Crazy. But what can you do? Pavlovich gets it done. Round 1 knockout. And we're right back onto the order of proceedings. Thank you very much to both of those for finally getting that fight done. Hallelujah. Happy days. We proceed once again. TP Feng and Q Walshy. Then, is that what we're looking for? We're right back on to schedule, I think. I hope. I pray. So, yeah. I'm getting asked to add someone into the VFL managers chat because they need it for the ICC. There you go. It's tomorrow, keep in mind. It is tomorrow. Don't worry. It's not today, but yeah. I would be concerned if the thing was today. I would. All right. We got TP Feng and Walshy then, or are we going to Breaker Jaw and Aldo? What we got? Let me know where we're going, fellas. Let me know where we're going. Hello, Mr. GGGG555. That's a long name. Thank you very much for the follow, though. And also, Mushy and also Deco Brown. And also, thank you earlier on to Smesh this guy for the Prime as well. What is your favorite alter ego? I still like the Whitaker, dude. I do. I still like the Whitaker. If you and you and Aldo want to fight Jaw, just get lobbied up, send the link, and I'm all there for it. I'm all there for it. You let me know, and we'll go to you as soon as you're prepared. So we're not done too bad tonight with the old timings of things. We haven't. Again, why am I, mate? If you don't know what time we play games, please just pull out. Thanks. Busy. Fucking. What time's the ICC on, Gingo? Okay, that's all I'm dealing with, man. Just knuckle draggers, bro. I tell you, unbelievable. Can I find on Twitch next Thursday? Trench, the only reason we put you on unstreamed is because I don't know how smart or stupid or, you know, reliable or unreliable you are. So I've started doing a thing now where I basically put every new person on unstreamed to make sure that they actually know what the fuck they're doing. So by all means, come through. Come through. Come through, come through, come through. All right. Well, let us know, Joe Ronaldo. Let us know, let us know. Gringo, what's the ICC? I will shoot myself metaphorically. I will. I will. Come on, boys. We got any links here? What we got? What we got? Again. Chop, chop. Let's move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Feng tagging me and telling me just sorting stream went for shite. Well, you can wipe your bottom because we've got another fight here that's on time. Prime Aldo, are we in the lobby? You are my new favourite person. Break Your Jaw and Prime Aldo tonight. A wonderful fight, by the way. It was really looking forward to seeing this one tonight. Break Your Jaw, 2-0. Prime Aldo, 1-0. Two high flyers. Break Your Jaw, maybe Did a little bit worse than what he was expecting in the featherweight division, but he is a class act. And for Prime Aldo, won the welterweight belt with his brilliant wrestling. There wasn't much left to accomplish, if anything to accomplish, in the welterweight division. One moves down to lightweight, one moves up to lightweight. Tonight, both of these two put their undefeated record in the division on the line. Only one of these people continue to have a 0 in the loss column. Who is it going to be, though? Is it going to be that brilliant striking of Jaw, who as well showed in recent fights he can also grapple? Or is it going to be the Gilbert Durinho Burns selection of Prime Aldo, who just looked like a handful when it came to the wrestling and the control in that welterweight division? We're there and we're set for it. A big thank you to these two again for being ready to go early. Ready up and let's get going, Mr. Prime Aldo. Here we are, smashing. And it's a lightweight bonanza. Someone's O has to go. Break your jaw in the white trunks with Diaz. Aldo, of course, in the yellow trunks with Gilbert Burns.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Off to the races we are, folks. All right, then. So in terms of the Gilbert Durinho Burns pick, we've always said this. You know, people don't like this selection in the lightweight division. Just like they kind of are iffy and 50-50 on it in the welterweight division. It just feels, from people's perspective, that there's better fighters to pick at 155. There's taller fighters, there's stronger fighters. Everyone kind of looks at this Durinho Burns pick as mid, the definition of mid. You can't really rely on him to get you those kind of, you know, quick, powerful knockouts. And you can't really rely on him to be kind of consistent in the grappling. He's just kind of meh everywhere. With Diaz, of course, listen, you've got that length, you've got that kind of elasticity, but you've also got the jiu-jitsu background. And of course, Nate Diaz probably going to be better off his back anyway, but it's a great takedown. And now look at this, Prime Aldo bringing his wrestling that we saw in the 170 division into this 155 division. And we said this division, going from welterweight to lightweight, is now one of the biggest jumps you'll find. So many fantastic quality fighters at 155 nowadays. And Prime Aldo is one of them. Look at that, gets the posture up here. Rains down a couple of big strikes as break your jaw. Could be in some big, big trouble here. Gilbert Durinho Burns turning into a Brazilian-Russian at this point. Just completely controlling the proceeding of things here. And then that power transition gets right back up for Nate Diaz. I'm almost a little bit perplexed though, aren't you? He's got all that length and height of Diaz and he's sticking inside the pocket, not using any of Nate Diaz's length here tonight. That could be one of the main kind of concern points if he wants to win this fight. You've got to back up and use Diaz as what he is. I don't think you can get away with...
It's time!
Thank you so much, Bruce Buffer. I don't think you can get away with using Nate Diaz like he's Volkanovski, because that's what he's doing right now. Sitting in the pocket, really compact, really close. You know Nate Diaz gets cut open easily. You know his durability is good, but his cut resistance is terrible. You can't sit and swing in the pocket, really, can you? Surely not. Prime Aldo continuing to just sit and rotate around. It's a really strong round for Aldo in the yellow so far. Tries to go for the takedown and lands the takedown absolutely brilliantly. Back now over into sprawl. Tries to kind of find a way to control the last 50 seconds here, does Prime Aldo. Rotates through, finds full guard. Of course, make sure tonight you get involved in our predictor mini card, our predictor card mini game, excuse me. You got until the start of this main card tonight. All you got to do is predict who wins all of the main card fights. If you predict those correctly, you win a cash prize courtesy of our sponsors over at loaded.com. Best place for you to go and get your digital downloads. Use our link and you'll get a discount applied at checkout. Wow, they're great people. Takedown there to end the round, and that is Gilbert Durinho Burns, Prime Aldo, who walks away from round one up on the scorecards 10-9 to the man in yellow. For Breaky Jaw, I just think he's got to space himself out a little bit. I do. I just feel like it's almost lunacy to use Diaz in this kind of close quarters way. Maybe I'm going to be wrong. Maybe I'm going to be proven as to why I'm a commentator and not a fighter anymore. But yeah, I don't see how this is going to work, this style. Body shots immediately go into Durinho Burns, who then goes for the takedown, denies that one instantaneously though. Right hand goes across. Look at that though, the couple of uppercuts there. Back to the right side of Burns we go again. Uppercut now. continues to try and find home here with the shot. And look at that great execution of the takedown. The timing and the window for the takedown attempt is absolutely clinical. It is expert level from the Durinho Burns pick right now. Prime Aldo is loving it in there right now. A couple of shots here to the midsection. Tries to go for the arm here. The Kimura pending. Tries to go for the posture up and does. Now goes back over into side control. Back now into full guard. Now over into rubber guard. That one then bursts through. Full guard is where we remain once again. Rubber guard there is in. Tries to go for the flip and rotation. No! Goes for a triangle choke. Really nice from Diaz, but not able to keep him locked in. That's a shame, because that was a really suave move there, I will be honest. Goes over into backside. Back mount gained. Now looking to try and find top mount once again. Goes to the mount, posture up, rains down the strikes here. Big shots raining in. An elbow there dropping on down. Kicks him off though, wonderful. Double uppercuts there, swinging forward. Goes back down low to the ribs. Double uppercuts again. Did he Stockton slap him? We love that, by the way. Bonus points. Absolutely fantastic. I still want to see a Stockton slap knockout one of these days. In 4 years, never seen one. Big shots there coming forward again. Stuns Diaz. Takedown. Lands with ease. That one they're denied once more. It's just one-way traffic here, isn't it? Again, there's been some good moments, and that's the thing. In this lightweight division, you just can't get away with being a moment's fighter. You have to be able to have some period of dominance, whether it be a minute, 2 minutes, a round. You have to be able to stick on your opponent. And again, the reality is tonight, as good as Breaky Jaw is, and I love him. I think he's one of the most entertaining fighters around, and we saw that in the featherweight division. But he's just not been able to get close to Aldo tonight. He really hasn't. It's going to be 2 rounds to 0 for Prime Aldo and Burns. And that therefore means that Mr. Breaky Jaw is going to need a finish here in the third and final round if he wants to come away with a win tonight. It's going to be really difficult for Diaz to do that, considering he's just not been at the races. But anything can happen, I suppose. But with how careful Prime Aldo is, I can't see a way it's going to happen. I really can't. I've been wrong before, though. I have. Third and final round.
You ready to fight?
As we begin to march towards the end of our prelim card tonight. Glove touch, and we're underway. Takes him down, gets on to side control here. That one there is denied. Knee on belly. Rains down some big strikes. The wind is picking up. My bin better not blow over again. We don't need to have a gringo bin pickup break. We don't need that. No one wants that. That one denied again. Couple of shots. Denied. Tries to crawl over into top mounts. Nothing there. Elbows now raining in. Again, being stopped left and right here. It's just one way. This is I think this has got to be performance of the night. I can't lie. It's not been one way you talk about, like, it's been this quick finish and X, Y, Z, but it's just been a really, really well put together performance from Prime Aldo tonight. I can't knock a single part of it, man. Big shots raining in. It's all over. Round 3 TK. Bravo. Hell of a performance. Hell of a performance for Mr. Breaky Jaw, his first loss in the lightweight division. And Prime Aldo, the former welterweight champion of the world, continuing to show people that he is the real deal in that 155 division. Performance of the night, that is dominance at his finest, and it goes to a 2-0 record, does Prime Aldo. That is special. Huge props to him. And commiserations to Breaky Jaw, but I just feel like, I think the fight disappeared when he started using Diaz at close quarters. You have to use his length, don't you? You do. But Didn't do it tonight, and that's fine. He'll be back stronger than ever, no doubt. Over to our next fight then. TP Feng. We are there for it against Q Walshy. TP Feng tonight in this welterweight division, coming in as one of the old guard. 20 wins, 1 draw, 25 losses, and a free fight losing streak. However, his opponent, Q Walshy, someone that continues to be on the rise. Yes, 1-1, but the development and the improvement each and every fight is so apparent. He can wrestle, he can box, he can do it all. Tonight, TP Feng's got to be aware of the wrestling prospect, but he also has to be aware that he has hands as well. We have seen Walshy knock people out in devastating fashion before. Has to be careful in both senses of the word. Daniel Rodriguez looking like the pick for Feng against Randy Brown tonight for Q Walshy. Thank you as well to Young Products for the follow, and also TP Feng for the resub of 15 months. So there you go. Jaws Wrestling is 0. The combat nerds are here to stay. Well, there you go. Fantastic. Tez fighting anyone? I don't think Tez is on the card tonight, so we'll quickly check. I think he was on unstreamed this week. Yeah, he's not on the card tonight, sadly. Tez is a fan favorite as well. He's so good. All right, well, Daniel Rodriguez in the blue against Gilbert Durinho Burns in the yellow. Of course, for TP Feng, he has to take on every single opportunity in this welterweight division. He's done it so many times. Coming up to nearly 50 fights in this division is unheard of, but he is just not ready, in my opinion, no offense to him, to go into that lightweight division. It's too grapple heavy. He would not last. It takes one takedown to break Feng. That's where this fight lies in terms of victory for Walshy. If you wrestle this guy, you've got a chance. If you try and box him, listen, it could be an entertaining fight, but you risk losing this one in devastating fashion. When you stand up and you pocket box against Feng, he usually comes out on top. Takes the back in, not able to swing him back round though, and to the ground as the right hand there continuing forward. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Not going to be the case. Beautiful shots here. The look at that from Daniel Rodriguez. And this is what I'm talking about with that boxing. Walshy's block there was absolutely cooked for a minute. And there's that spear takedown. All of that pressure. All of that forward movement. And he just about escapes it. And now we're in Q Walshy territory. We're in Lucas Chevalier territory in terms of what he did in the middleweight division. He wrestled and grappled and fiddled people to life in these grounded positions. He's planning to do that again today to go to 2-1 in this 170 weight class. Big shots coming in here from Durinho Burns. That's a great bit of evasiveness from TP Feng and Rodriguez there. You're asking yourself, and you're new here, yes, that is Jesus Christ tattooed on Daniel Rodriguez's forehead, on his crown. I was absolutely blown away by that as well, but there you go. He's going to need more than Jesus Christ tonight. So difficult to kind of outlast Walsh's wrestling it is. 1-2 head kick there attempted. That's the uppercut there. Swings forward. Right-hander again. 150 left on the clock here of round 1. And so far, you'd have to say, TP Feng's probably leading this fight. Q Walshy has seemed a little bit hesitant with his striking after that flurry and that forward pressure. Can't blame him. You've got to be so careful when TP Feng takes that forward step. He's so dangerous. He's a great fighter and one of the most entertaining names in the league's history. And look at this, he's just got the stun, he's got the knockdown here, and this could be it. Could TP Feng be about to get the finish? This could be huge. TP Feng tonight, no, just 1 or 2 strikes away. But now he's down here in Walshy's grip, and this is why I don't think it was a good idea, because look at this. TP Feng gets aggressive, jumps into the pocket, and is now about to have his arm taken, which means the block is going to be in a really bad way. Is he going to get out of this submission? The answer is yes, he is. Wow, that's so poor from Walshy. Oh, wow. TP Feng has got away with one there. How has he come away not tapped? Oh, wow. Well, TP Feng hit categorically leading 10-9 after 1. That is such a bad slip from Walshy. I can't even get over it. Well, all the numbers, all the metrics pointing into TP Feng's favour. Walshy's got to wrestle for dear life. He is not liking it on the feet. You can see he's too slow, too hesitant. And he's not being proactive. He's being reactive on the feet. And against a great striker like Feng, you've got to take the lead. You've got to take the reins if you're going to stand and box against him. You can't sit there and just respond to what he's doing. A bail there, by the way, is phenomenal. Feng completely unaware of how to stop those. And now look at this top mount, and this is where the show begins for Gilbert Dorino Burns. Tries to go for a submission. That one there denied. TP Feng showing, listen, I may not be well versed in wrestling, but I got some denies up my sleeve. Don't disrespect me like that. Couple of shots here in the half guard position, raining on down. Can he find a way out of here, though, is the question. That one there is denied. Brilliant. Tries to go back over into top mount potentially. Not going to happen just yet, though. Couple of big strikes. That one there pulled back in. Now into the triangle choke, and look at this. Huge. There's this one now about to be worked into another submission attempt, maybe. Backside's good for Dorino Burns. You can come away with an armbar potentially. Potentially. Can't even speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. Well, damage here awaiting TP Feng, but for now, he's surviving. He's just about surviving, isn't he? Posture up, rains down some big shots here. Huge ones coming in. As Gilbert Dorino Burns, I can't believe he didn't get a single stun from that transaction there. I think Q Walshy's going to be saying, what is Daniel Rodriguez's head made out of? Titanium steel, the answer. It's the power of Jesus Christ tattooed onto his crown. I'm telling you, that's what it is. He's got extra health points in that noggin of his. Big shots raining down again. Gilbert Dorino Burns hopefully looking to crack through once, and now he finally does crack through. Huge stun there that puts him in a power position once again. Another big posture up here. TP Feng just looking to survive, and he does by getting the evasive kind of sway to the right. That's a huge moment there for him. Minute and 20 left here of round number 2. Over into sprawl we go. Now over into the left-hand side. Up we get. Trying to take him down, he does again. This has been a wonderful round of wrestling from Walshy. It really has. You want to talk about where and how he got moved from that middleweight division to welterweight? This is how. It's this control. We saw this so many times at 185. We really did. One of the prospects of 2026, no doubt. I think this kid, by the end of UFC 5, if we're alluding that UFC 6 comes out in the winter, I think this could be we could be talking about this kid going into the lightweight division, the featherweight division. He's got so much of a core foundation there from his grappling. I love it. For now, though, that's 1-1. Feng with round 1, Walshy with round 2. It all comes down to this third and final rounds. Yes, it does. Here we go. Bar respect, though. That's nice. Why don't you hold hands and kiss, lads? What are we doing? Fighting or respecting each other? What's going on? Getting a couple of strikes off here. Rodriguez again swinging onto that block, and there's that immediate takedown. TP Feng, can he deny it? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Feng, they've got to be wary of that stamina. That spear takedown is going to be Walshy's best friend. There's another deny there. That's fantastic. All Feng's got to do is this for the entire fight. Tries to kind of wrestle him back down. That one there is denied. And now shrugs him off against the cage. A good start in terms of defense so far from Feng. Body shot there comes in. For Walshy, he has to know. So far, he's conceded more significant strikes in this third round. So right now, as of this very moment, Q Walshy in the yellow trunks is down on the scorecards. That's huge, though. That's absolutely massive. And this is where the fight flips again in terms of who has the finishing position. Crawls over into top mount. Left-hand side. That one there is denied. Couple of strikes there again. Crosses over into top mount. Does Walshy think he can finish the fight here? He's had a couple of moments where he nearly could have. Big shots. And he goes into it that time. Oh, I tell you, that's a big game of chicken that they just played there, and TP Feng's lost. He made that transition, and now this could be the beginning of the end. TP Feng is out of there. I knew it. As soon as that transition happened and he got that deny, I knew it. I had this feeling that was going to be the final dance there. For TP Feng, did so well in surviving with the defense. A really textbook TP Feng classic round 1, showed what he was good at. But for Q-Walshi tonight, 2-1, yes, but that's a future champion in that division. Really impressed with his calmness, with his control, and in the end, the finish in round number 3. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Feng. But again, I think there's positives there for both fighters. Commiserations again, but a great fight. I can't lie to you, if we didn't see that Camille and Tay fight, probably would have been fight of the night in terms of how, we saw both sides of everything. Up next then, Jack 13 and Falcon in the featherweight division. Jack 13, 15 and 20. He's like a ghost that avoids the streamed cards as Jack. 1 win in his last 5. Of course, for Falcon, 6 and 4. 1 win in his last 5. Falcon on a win. Jack, of course, on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight it is wrestler against boxer. One of the most entertaining names in the business is Falcon. He is electrifying in terms of how much he can pressure you. But Jack 13, he is a long-standing favourite in this division because of how he can wrestle. He's dominated the lightweight division. He can sit on top of you for 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes at a time. That's Falcon's kryptonite. But of course, the other side of things, Jack's kryptonite is someone that can forward pressure and forward move without any fear. Tonight, whose, weakness is less of an impact towards winning the fight? Jack's stand-up or Falcon's ground game? We're going to find out. Number 2 in this featherweight division against number 6 in this featherweight division, and we are ready and set for it. A big thank you to these two as well for being ready and early to go as well. Jose Aldo, prime Jose Aldo from the WEC against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Absolutely smashing. Thank you as well again tonight, everyone that's been here on time, who have been kind of here ready to go. We love it. We do. It just helps the cards run smoother. It helps us finish earlier, gets you to bed quicker. All right, then. Here we go, then. Falcon. He's phenomenal on the football pitch. He's phenomenal in the octagon, but can he be phenomenal tonight and get a win against the number 2 ranked featherweight? Let's see. Here we go, then. Black and white trunks tonight for Jose Aldo, a.k.a. Falcon, whereas Jack 13, who I wish we could see more of on these live cards, in black and gold with Volkanovski. Yes, for Jack, he is a low-confidence fighter. Takes a couple of losses for Jack 13, then it's the DMs of, can I move back to lightweight? What's going on? But he has so much still left to prove in this division. It's just about his consistency in showing up. It's about his consistency of playing the game, and I still think if he put time into it, put a good solid week into it, gets back to his absolute best, he could dominate this division. I really do think so. Falcon, of course, are doing exactly what we said he would do, getting those sharp, short strikes off with Jose Aldo and just trying to, create a sense of panic, a sense of fear. Oh, it's a double drop! Just like that! Falcon looking for the finish here! It doesn't take long! Big shots, though, but not able to get the finish. Jack was looking like he was down and out there, staring at the bright lights. It was the hook, followed by the secondary strike that nearly finished him. Big shots raining on down here. Jack 13 in big trouble, and it's all over in 1. He is dynamite. He is a firework in Mario Balotelli's bathroom. He is explosive with how he can fight in this featherweight division. And Falcon, once again tonight, has proved to everyone that he is still title contendership property. He is surely one of the next men up for an opportunity at the featherweight strap. Gets it done in 1 tonight. Jose Aldo has never looked so violent like that before. What a way to again make you come back to the stream cards for Falcon. 2 wins in a row now. Who can stop him? He looks tremendous. Gets it done tonight in blistering fashion. Brilliant from Falcon. Probably would have liked to go a little bit longer just to show off some things, but hey, never going to say no to a nice, quick, easy win, are you? Commiserations to Jack as well. Jack looked all right. It's that double drop that completely changed things and flips things. If that doesn't happen, the fight probably goes a complete different direction. But what can you do? Up next, then, we keep on going, and we're going to see Allergy Zeno, someone that has talked so much. Allergy Zeno has said, listen, I believe personally I should be in a higher weight class. I believe personally that I should be in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight conversation. I believe personally that I may be too good for featherweight. Of course, whether it's rage baiting or whether it's true that he believes this, tonight he has to go against what he calls his hardest opponent to date. Of course, this RS Viz guy, that's how I'm pronouncing it correctly, has been teased about coming into the league for so long. He's been on camp registrations for gyms for about the last 3 or 4 months, but we finally get to see his debut tonight. He gets that nod in featherweight. Deco Hebden saying, yeah, you know, lightweight or featherweight, either or. Some people DMing me and saying, what the fuck are you doing putting him into featherweight? This guy should be in bantamweight, flyweight immediately. So I guess we're going to find out together tonight. Allergy Zeno comes into this one in the 145 division, 1-3. Of course, coming off of a loss. RS Viz, of course, 0-0. Looking tonight for his first win in his debut. We go over and up to it. Viz is our cameraman. A pleasure to have you in the octagon. Let's see, though, if he can, I don't know, match the hype that so many people have given him before this card. Aljamain Sterling against that Jose Aldo pick once again. Green trunks tonight for Allergy Zeno and Aljamain Sterling, whereas RS Viz comes in with the black and white trunks of Jose Aldo. Let's see what we have cooking here then. If I tell you this much, if Allergy Zeno wins, we are not going to hear the end of it. We're certainly not. Here we go then. An opportunity for Zeno tonight to be great and to silence so many of the doubters that he has in that division and that Discord in general. For RS Viz, listen, so much hype, so much kind of building up, so much positive kind of wordage from so many of the different fighters across the various different divisions. Tonight, it almost feels like he has to win. Maybe he doesn't feel that. Maybe he does. Only he can tell you. Allergy Zeno, of course, not afraid to get a little bit dirty with the clinches. That's how he likes to move and operate. You know, a large portion and a large part of UFC is getting into your opponent's heads, you know, making them angry, making them pissed off. You go back to those kind of, you know, Hall of Fame fights, the likes of, you know, Jakey B and Nightfall, and how, you know, Jakey B used to get incredibly annoyed at all the clinches that Nightfall used to do. I mean, you've seen it. I mean, look at, what's his face, boys? What is it? The guy that looked like he, like his room looked like it was a crack den. Kiss George. There you go. Thank you. Kiss George. You know, with how he used to fight. People used to get immensely frustrated by him. Maybe that's what Allergy Zeno's going for. Of course, he's already busted open. Orange health pack on the dome here, courtesy of those quick hands from Jose Aldo. The left-hand, right-hand combination continuing forward. As Viz here is just like he's piecing, surgical. He's like a doctor in the octagon, just slicing and dicing, scalping away at the kind of midsection end of the dome of Allergy Zeno. It's that level change that Zeno can't really get a read of at this minute in time. Continues that left hand forward again. Allergy Zeno there continuing just to eat the right hand of Aldo. Left hand comes up, but the uppercut doesn't really do too much. Really intrigued to see as to whether or not we're going to see any of that wrestling that Zeno has been working on comes out here. Left hand again. That side kick is so bugged, by the way. You can completely make connection, but it will never count on game. It just whiffs constantly. So weird, so strange. Good takedown defense there from RS Viz, who continues to put the beat down and the pounding onto Allergy Zeno. Left hand there comes across, clinches and takes him towards the cage. Now has the back here. Allergy Zeno looking to drag him down for the first time tonight, and does. 1:14 left of round one. And that feels more like a reprieve than anything, because he has been really on the end of it. He's been on the end of I wouldn't say a beat down, but a constant pressuring striking match from the Jose Aldo selection. Goes over into an armbar. Wow, that's potentially the first mistake and the first bit of sloppiness from RS Viz here. 37 seconds and counting in round one. And Zeno, for the first time, you can see the sparkle in his eye. He's looking here like he thinks he can get a submission here and maybe steal the round. And look at that, he is. The armbar extended, and Allergy Zeno now only needs one more submission. What a slip from RS Viz, who's looked phenomenal here so far in the opening round. The first 4 minutes and 30 seconds were all Jose Aldo. They were all RS Viz, and it just takes one slip, one mistake, and just like that, Allergy Zeno, I think, takes the round. I think Allergy Zeno is one submission away, clearly, from winning this fight. He has got to be feeling excited. He is going to talk until the end of time if this goes his way tonight. I tell you.
It's time!
Thank you very much, Bruce Buffer. Here we go. Glove touch in round number 2 up and underway. And look at that. An immediate toss down into the ground and pound position, but immediately denied, of course, by RS Viz. Left hand comes across again. Tries to work the hands here now. Does Jose Aldo. Left hand across. Now blocks, but gets him right back down. And again, denied brilliantly. Viz has to know, because of that submission, that all Xeno wants now is any way possible to get the takedown. And look at him standing over him now. Is he about to find home? The answer is no. Goes back towards the striking, the left hand there. Crushing the orbital bone of Allergy Xeno. You can see that health pack back to being as dark orange as could possibly be. Body shots. I love the way he mixes up his body strikes, by the way. You know, up, down, up. The level change is phenomenal. It is. Scurries away, though, does Allergy Xeno. A little side kick there. But again, he's got to stop with that side. That side kick is going to get him in so much trouble because it just does not connect. And that's a wonderful reversal there, by the way, by RS Viz. Completely takes the takedown away from Xeno and now has him in sprawl position. Back to the oh, and that's not good for Viz. Look at this now. He only needs one submission, remember. And I just heard the fucking featherweight division collectively gulp. They don't want to see this go that way at all. They are not going to hear I know Daichi and all those guys, man, are never going to hear the fucking end of it, mate, if he wins this one tonight. So many people have been pointing at Xeno, telling him, you're going to get fucking annihilated tonight. You're going to lose this one badly tonight. And right now, he's proven people wrong. He's given it a contest. He certainly is. Back up to the feet. Takes him down. RS Viz now inside saddle position. Elbows coming in there from side control. That one there is denied. Elbows now raining in. Now look at this. The ability to now get this cut even more damaged. There's that posture up. Rains down some big strikes here. Jose Aldo looking for the ability to crack through the block. The answer, though, is no. That one there is stopped in its tracks.
Come on, 1 minute left. I need you to show me you want it more than him.
Drags him back into place. Posture up is there again. Rains down some big strikes. Heavy ones here. Look at this though. And RS Viz gets it done. Anticlimactic, yes. But some people will just say he saved the featherweight division from an earache tonight. It was a close one. You got to give props tonight to Allergy Xeno. Trust me, I found him annoying as the next guy. But he did a really good job there in making that fight interesting with that armbar at the end of the first. But RS Viz tonight shows that he is here and he is ready to make statements at 145. A good victory tonight, and it's 1-0 in his career. Congratulations to him. For Allergy Xeno, it's a loss, but it's nowhere near as bad of a loss as what people were telling him it was going to be. So I think, you know, every cloud has a silver lining in that sense, wouldn't you say? Commiserations to him, though. Congratulations to Viz tonight. Gets it done in round number 2. Up next, we've got Matt D, and I still don't know how to say this guy's name. I just call him Mr. A. That's all I can do at this point. But if OG Mud is ready to go early, we can go to Mud and Tom. We'll see if they're lobbied up. If they are, we'll go straight to these two. Get these guys done nice and quickly and up and early. So
low key, like Ramon, Bazzi, all the devs, bro. Y'all can eat a Frank for real, bro. Eat a real Frank, bro. What is this shit I'm seeing right now?
OG Mud is furious that he's got to read something about the content creation and the reveal of alter egos on UFC 5. He's not happy. He's not happy. But again, if those two are ready to go, we can go straight to them if they want to get out of here early. I'm completely fine with it. So, yeah. Like I said, it's over to you guys. Absolutely. My son won. Made his father proud. There you go. You lose everything. Bubba, there you go. Deco, yell at him. Thank you so much as well to Webbo for the resub as well. Thank you so much, Webbington. Again, if Webbo, you want to come on comms now, we've got no Keza. Keza's playing basketball tonight. I don't know how that makes sense. I've seen Keza in real life. He's about 5'8". He's got no motion, no jump shot, nothing. He gets petrified of lifts. How can someone that gets scared being stuck in a lift play basketball? Hey? If anyone wants to come on comms tonight, main card, the door's open. Hey? Just unbelievable from Keza. Can't rely on those scouse bastards ever, can we? Anyway, we're going over to the original point of view. Matt D and Mr. A, they're ready to go. Appreciate those two for being early. Let's go and see who's looking likely here. Matt D tonight 2-2, coming off of a win. Mr. A 1-0. Matt D, the once upon a time prospect, of course, the most improved and the best rookie of 2025. He went from middleweight contender to now featherweight mid-carder. The rise has been meteoric, but this division, it's hard to make yourself stick. Tonight he's looking to find a 2-fight win streak, is Matt, but Mr. A, ATGNY, Atgany, is looking to go 2-0 and make a statement about his intent. We're over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are going to be. The stream link I get is not live, so we will go to Matt D instead, who I'm pretty sure is live for us. Mr. Matt D, there he is, reliable cameraman as ever. Here we are then. Again, thank you so much to you two for being ready to go early as well. Appreciate that one massively. We're gonna be early for the main card tonight here, boys. We carry this one on. My goodness me, it's Christmas. Come early. Jose Aldo is getting a lot of love in this featherweight division tonight, by the way. Another Jose Aldo pick. The black and white trunks for Matt D. Lerone Murphy this evening for Mr. A. Atgany in the red trunks. Of course, it's a North American against a Scotsman, hence the 174 ping. Maybe the West Coast, maybe a New Zealander. I don't actually know. 174 ping is very, very high. But hey, you gotta face that challenge in the featherweight division, don't you? Here we go though. Round number 1 up and underway. The red trunks for the 1-0 Mr. A. And of course, if he wants me to call him anything in particular, you're gonna have to tell me. ATGNY. What could that even possibly mean? At Gunny? ATG New York? I have no fucking idea. No idea. But of course, for Matt D, we know him from the FIFA side. A wonderful shot stopper in between the sticks. A great goalkeeper on his day. Has shown to be one of the great submission artists of the last 12 months. But again, this is where this division starts to get really tough, man. The jump from lightweight to featherweight. He was a 5-0 champion, wasn't he, in the lightweight division? Now he's 2-2. He certainly felt it, but again, this is where you get hairs on your chest. This is where pubes begin to grow on your nuts, yeah? This division. This is when you're one step away from being in there with the bantamweights, the flyweights, the best of the very best. You have to find a way to succeed in this division. So far, Matt D says tonight, I will succeed, and it'll be through my controlling wrestling. That's what it will be. Works the body strikes there to get the GA up. Now goes over into the half guard position. Works the body strikes again. Tries to crawl over. Says, no, though, not to be. Of course, for Lerone Murphy, more of a stand-up fighter, more of someone that wants to, be up on the feet using his heavy-handedness. But right now, he's stuck down here with Matt D, who is just continuing to have a real field day right now. Said it's not really anything that's being brought to Matt D. Of course, not on the feet or on the ground. This is, I think, I think as a wrestler, as someone that wants to control the fight, has got the majority of his wins through submissions. I think this is the most perfect 3 minutes that Matt D could have ever imagined. It's been very low risk. It's been all him. It's been all the control his way. Doesn't look remotely phased by anything that's going on down there at this minute in time. Posture up is there. And in the end, he gets back up to his feet. Was that an accident? Who knows? Tries to go for the pull uppercut there, but doesn't see too much success. As a ankle pick there coming in from Mr. A. And now look at this. Takes him down into side control. Okay. What does he plan to do here with 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in a round, which, of course, he knows. He must know he's lost this round. Goes over into full guard. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, big shots coming in. Pulls him back on down. Right hand side, flips him over into half guard. Crawls over now into top mount position. Posture up is there again. Rains down some big strikes here. Huge shots coming in as Jose Aldo not able to find any stun. Not yet though. Posture up. Nope, gets right back up. Okay. Well, a good round for Jose Aldo. A good round for Matt D. I think, yeah, that's the most perfect round you could have asked for if you were Jose Aldo tonight. So, 10-9. I think because of maybe the latency, the lag, whatever you want to call it, I think it wouldn't surprise me too much if we see Matt D go with a similar approach for all 3 rounds and try and get this one over the line by a decision. It just surprised me that with Lerone Murphy, the guy in red, Mr. A, has shot an ankle pick. You would think he would want to keep this fight standing and test Matt D's stand-up, something that Matt D has obviously and often been criticized for having a lack of, you know. There's that takedown, and then right back down we go into the side control position. Of course, tonight, don't forget, make sure you get your prediction card predictions in. I don't know what to call them. Prediction card picks in. Make sure you get those in. And you got until the main card starts at 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Eastern. Predict all the winners in the main card tonight. A cash prize directly from our sponsors over at loaded.com. All you've got to do is go into the prediction card channel. You've got UFC tags and just type who you think wins. Check the pinned message. It's there. You can see all the fights. Can you get all of the winners correct? Difficult to do. It's only ever been won 3 times. No, 4 times. So, yeah, tricky to do. But can you be the anomaly? Elbows that continue to come in. Goes into the arm triangle. That's a nice submission here. As Matt D, I think, was trying to go into an instant one, and that just allows Lerone Murphy here to get back into a dominant position. Right back up we go. Again, half of this round elapsed, but what has Lerone Murphy actually done? Again, I feel for both of them. Both of them are getting the same feeling of lag, of ping, of whatever you want to call it, but right now, Aldo, although he has just been busted open. That's just the power of Lerone Murphy, though. It doesn't take much to bust someone open with Murphy. Sways round to the right-hand side. Tries to go for the front kick. And body shot into the spinning back elbow. Uppercut's now coming forward again. 2 minutes remaining here of round number 2. Leg kick comes forward. Don't really see too many leg kicks from Jose Aldo's either. This is more like it, though, from the Murphy pick. Just getting nice and tight to Aldo. Working those hooks. Working that boxing. And kind of creating some chaos. That's what you've got to do with these heavy hitters. Create chaos. Just continuing to study the gaps and study maybe the movement. Shoots the takedown. That one there, not going to happen, though, as it's been avoided. Left and right. Well, there's the uppercut now. It's a huge one. And you can see Matt D getting a little bit... Oh, no. We T-posed. Okay, we're back. I thought the game was going to crash there for a minute. We did not need that. EA Sports. It's in the game. Not going to see the floating ice pack or water bottle tonight. It's a shame, isn't it? Swings back round. 40 seconds left here of round 2. As Aldo now starting to get a bit more adventurous. But as he is getting adventurous, Lerone Murphy is tagging him. He is tagging him. Body shot. Front kick. Oh, that's a nice free piece there from Jose Aldo, in fairness. Uppercut once more again. Jose Aldo, though, for the first time stunned. Is Lerone Murphy going to get a knockdown? The answer is no, but I think that's 1-1. I think Matt D strayed from the game plan a little bit there. I do. I think he started to get a bit more adventurous with the striking. He didn't need to, and that cost him. 22 significant strikes landed, of course, for Lerone Murphy. It's a good response round. And the Murphy pick, Mr. A here, now has something to fight for. 1-1. Going into the third, the word from Matt D's corner has got to be go back to a secure style of fighting. Do not tempt fate. For Murphy, I think, listen, you got to create chaos. I keep saying it. Get nice and tight. Work those powerful hooks. Work all that damage that Murphy has, and try and get the knockdown. If you get the knockdown on Jose Aldo, he has to bring the fight to you, and that's when you're in a great position to kind of bait him for a highlight reel knockout. For now, though, we're right back into the ground game as we were in round 1. That's a great use of power transitions there. Look at that from Lerone Murphy. And there we go. Right back up he goes. Wants to start getting that boxing flowing again. Leg kick, but that left hook from Murphy lands brilliantly. There's a strong body kick there that lands onto the ribs. Left hand comes forward again. Shoots the takedown. That one there now lands brilliantly. Kicks him off and away. A lot better in terms of his resistance to the takedown, into the grappling in this round from the Murphy pick. Absolutely is. You can just see getting a whole heap of swarming action from those hooks, and that's a big left hand, and there's a little taunt in his face as well as he's starting to feel it now. He's coming to life. The little fist pump here. He believes he's winning this fight, and it looks like it could be the case. Raining down the strikes here, and the Lerone Murphy pick today has not got it done yet. Wants that a premature celebration. Look at this now. Jose Aldo straight into an arm triangle, and he gets denied. And oh my goodness me, Mr. A could be seeing his victory flash before his very eyes if he's not careful. A big deny again, and it is going to be a confirmed arm triangle here that takes about 70% or maybe 60% of that submission bar. Regardless, 70, 60, 80, whatever. One more submission here is needed, and Matt D will win this fight tonight. 1 minute and 48 seconds of the final round, and things just got very interesting again, didn't they? The arm triangle that time denied, and the Lerone Murphy pick manages to get out of there nice and quickly. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. That one there stopped. That one there denied. Now a couple of taps here to the body. It just depends on how many. Oh, that's a poor one from Matt. Again, you can forgive it because of latency and lag, but he needed to keep the fight down here. I think the Lerone Murphy pick knows, because of the damage and the knockdowns, he's probably won this fight regardless of suffering that submission. 40 seconds. The race against time now is on. He's got to move quickly if he wants to win this fight. Does Jose Aldo. That's a huge deny, though, but that's another huge one right back from the Murphy pick. The RNC denied. Oh, it's been like a... Oh, he's got the armbar. Hang on. 16 seconds. This could be a buzzer beater. He's got to be really quick. Goes for it instantly, but it's not going to happen. And I'll tell you what, the Lerone Murphy pick just survives it tonight. That was close. That was close. Lerone Murphy takes it. But oh my goodness me, he nearly fucked it at the end. A decision victory tonight, 2-0. But it wasn't comfortable. It was not comfortable. It doesn't have to be comfortable. Just matters that you win, though. He gets it done tonight. A decision for the American, New Zealander. I have no idea. 170 ping. Let us know where you're from. Sorry if you have to make you get up early for that one, but yeah, nice fight. Good fight. On to our next one then. OG Mud, of course, against Tom UFC. We needed to see this fight 2 weeks ago. Tom had to pull out. We get to see it now. 7-15 for OG Mud on a 5-fight plus losing streak in the bantamweight division. For Tom UFC, 3 wins, 5 losses. Both of these two in this division for the second or third time. Both of these two on losing streaks. A 5+ fight losing streak against a 3-fight losing streak. Someone's losing streak in this bantamweight division tonight has to disappear. We are there, we are lobbied, and we are set and ready to go if these two are prepared for us. OG Mud seems to have disappeared as his screen has gone black. But that's all right. We'll wait for him. And I can check the football scores. Roma are winning. Wow. Braga are beating Forest. Get it up, you Sean Dyche. Rangers winning as well. Come on, the Rangers. Eh? Well, for now, we are sitting back and relaxing. Yes, we are. Come on, Muds. Oh, there we go. We're good. Fantastic. Fellas, take us in whenever you want. We are ready to go. And thank you so much again to both of you for being early. 10 minutes early. That is wonderful news. It's been the predominant story of the blue corner tonight, hasn't it? Only 2, 3, 4, 5 red corner wins compared to, what is that, 4, 7, 9, 11. So 11-5 in favor of the blue corner. Tom UFC, you're going to be happy hearing that. So here we go, though. We haven't got any volume in this one. It's completely silent. But at least we get OG Mud there in the top left-hand corner of your screen. He's floating around like a floating head. Wonderful. Purity Yan tonight, of course, in the red trunks for OG Mud, I believe. No, Tom UFC in the red, sorry, with Purity Yan. OG Mud tonight in the blue trunks with Cody Garbrandt. And this could be a quick one here. Already gets a stun here, does OG Mud. And these two tonight are swinging. They're banging. They're going for broke nice and quickly. And look at how wide OG Mud's eyes are. Look at them. They're fucking popping out of his head at this point. Unbelievable focus. How much G Fuel has he snorted off the table before this fight tonight? Big right hand comes across. Of course. Oh, Yan gets one right back, though. And a knockdown. Dude, I'm looking at OG Mud's face. He looks fucking like he's just seen a ghost, bro. It's great. Well, he's not void of taunts, is he? He's a character. He's a personality. Tonight, these two saying to each other, listen, we will do battle until death on the feet, maybe. Great head movement there from Tom, in fairness, as well. I thought maybe going to clinch work towards the cage there. Look at this. Maybe they do want to take down tonight. Okay. Well, dirty boxing here on the cage. Left and right handers goes back down low to the body. There's a little finger wag there. Big right hand comes forward again. Uppercut there. Whoa, that could have been dangerous. Both of these two absolutely putting on a show tonight in the center of the octagon boxing. The 99 power of Garbrandt against the, 97 or somewhat close power of Yan. And again, the finger wags from OG Mud there coming out with Cody Garbrandt. So important to get a win tonight. Get your bantamweight career back on track. This has to be one of those where you're looking at this and saying, all right, well, I'm against the guy that's maybe not got as much confidence. It's a big knockdown, little fist pump there from Tom. That gets a little smile from OG Mud there. He can appreciate that. Of course he can. Tries to get that striker. Look at that. More taunts now. Both of these two showmen in the bantamweight division. Left hook there comes across. There's more damage. Oh, it's a knockdown there, though. A little finger wag from Cody Garbrandt and a knockdown there. Now the spanking. And this could be it here. Cody Garbrandt, a little nod and a little wink from OG Mud. And this one tonight is not over yet. He can't believe it. How has UFC saved him there? That's the question. Goes into the armbar. And now Piotr Jan is in some serious trouble. That block's going to go. And it's going to be even more simple to get that standing TKO victory, which I think he is absolutely chasing here tonight. A great couple of denies here. You wouldn't expect anything less from bantamweights. Easy enough is this armbar submission. Takes nothing off the submission bar, but it will damage that block. 20 seconds left here of round one. Tries to go straight into an arm triangle. That one there, not possible. And in the end, back up we go. And this one here, we'll see the second round. There you go. Arms are up. A sweat. Oh, nearly got him there. Imagine if he got that one off. That would have been a hideous way to lose. But yeah, round one. It's an OG Mud round. He'll be happy with that. And he knows how important that is to get that block down. Second round, you got to maybe be saying Piotr Jan needs a strong start here. Cannot be on the back foot for too long. And again, ducks or stays away from that fake glove touch. Everyone knows now with OG Mud, you cannot touch the guy's glove. It's always a fake glove touch in the second round. And if he truly likes you, then maybe you'll get a glove touch in the third round, but never ever expect a glove touch in that second round. Not going to happen. It could be OG Mud against his own grandmother. I think he would fake glove touch her in the second round. I do. Right hand there, but the left hand gets Cody Garbrandt moving forward again. Little finger wag there. 1-2. Uppercut attempted. And another little finger wag again from Cody Garbrandt. But not possible to find that winning combination just yet. Big knee to the midsection there from Jan. It's just the strength of the jabs from Cody Garbrandt. They're like hooks, aren't they? They're so huge in terms of power, like bazookas. Head health, though, for Cody Garbrandt is starting to fall a little bit. Little flex. Oh, that's an uppercut. That's a nice bit of head movement. Jumps into the pocket here. Gets back out. Look at that. Little head looking to check if he's okay there. Little taunts back and forth. You can definitely tell OG Mud's enjoying this one tonight. He's found someone that's memeing as much as he is. Wow. Front kick comes forward. Left and right shots there to the body that time. Uppercut, left hand. Fantastic. Flying knee. That could have been one of the spectacular knockouts of his career. Tom's got so many in that featherweight division already. Continues to work through the block of Garbrandt here. Beautiful shot there, though, from OG Mud against the cage. This could be the end. Big shot. That's a huge bit of movement there from Jan. Wow. I'm going to talk about a striker's delight tonight. Look no further than this matchup. This has been absolutely enthralling between these two bantamweights. You wouldn't be thinking these two are on losing streaks. Big shot there as Cody Garbrandt drops him. And this one here against the cage is all over. Round two. Game, set, and match. No. We don't. No. Sorry, no. We're not doing any of that. No, you got to pay me for promotion. Get out of it. Round two victory tonight for OG Mud. He gets it done nice and quickly in round 2 as well. A great kind of contest, though, from Tom UFC. A good memer as well. The taunts were flying. The combinations were flying. It was wonderful. Final prelim fight of the night, then, of course, of these two already. TR Jack Frost tonight against I Am the GOAT. Great to see GOAT back in the octagon. He is coming back after a long hiatus. He was a little bit offended he's got to start in this middle division, considering all the great things he's done. But is it just I am GOAT? I'm stupid. I am the GOAT. When was the last time we saw him in the octagon? All the way back here when he beat Bonjour Johnson. Wow. That was all the way back at VFL 56. It's been some time, hasn't it? VFL 56, the 23rd of March, 2023. That doesn't sound right. Surely we've seen him since 2023. Is it I'm the GOAT? There must have been. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. But there you go. 2023, first fight in 2.5 years. We get to see him tonight against someone that looked so good last week. Jack Frost looked incredible. Just lost the fight in which I think he was clearly winning, that he was completely ahead of. But again, that happens. It's EA Sports. It's UFC 5. It happens. Tonight, the 3-2 Jack Frost coming up against, of course, the 0-0 for this UFC for his return to the octagon. I am the GOAT. But he says tonight it's going to be sharp. It's going to be quick. And I tell you now, I want back into that elite division. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. Of course, this one in the PlayStation division, a welterweight matchup. So again, 4-star fighters are the maximum. Our final prelim fight of this evening before we cross over to that main card in an early fashion. So big thank you again to every single prelim card fighter tonight that has allowed us to be on time and prompt. We love that. Dan Ige against Conor McGregor. The GOAT of MMA is back. Blue trunks for the GOAT. And of course, it's black trunks for Dan Ige. I hope he knows what he's doing here, because GOAT is not someone that you can go pick a Dan Ige and go, yeah, this is going to be a nice, easy, simple fight. Switch on the jazz music. It's calm. I haven't even got to try. If you take the GOAT for granted, if you think that he's some sort of fodder player, you're in a lot of trouble here. You are. So let's see. He goes to Dan Ige. I hope he knows what he's doing. If he gets a win with Dan Ige tonight, it would be impressive. Against McGregor, against GOAT. Oi. It could be a little bit of a sticky one. Here we go then. Blue trunks for the return of GOAT. Black trunks for Dan Ige and TR Jack Frost. Both of these two, if I'm not mistaken, from the US. So ping should be quite nice. And the GOAT already stepping into Dan Ige and letting them know you made the wrong fighter pick today. Works up that double jab into that left hook. Of course, we know that when GOAT was back here, it must be prior. It must have been a different name. It doesn't feel like it's been 2.5 years, man. But when we saw GOAT in the octagon for PlayStation before, such a talented boxer, such a fantastic pressure fighter. He's been flying knee there, though, by Dan Ige. That's a quick way to get damage on McGregor. And now look at this, into stack guard we go, raining down the strikes here. McGregor, though, not allowing Dan Ige to get any sort of comfortability. Goes into side control, now into top mount. And now look at this, going to try and take the arm, turning McGregor into a submission man tonight. But that one, thankfully, is denied. It's rejected by Dan Ige. He says, no, not going to happen. Continues to take a couple of big shots there. Goes over now into the top mount position. That one there is denied also. Couple of big strikes. Takes the arm. Wow, we are going to maybe see a Conor McGregor grapple fest tonight. Who would have thought that would be the case? Dan Ige is stuck. Jack Frost is in the clutches of McGregor, and he takes about a quarter of that submission bar, maybe a third of that submission bar down on Dan Ige. Ige, of course, he has stamina, so this would be legal in terms of a back-to-back sub, but it is denied nevertheless, and that's the power of having stamina. You can still deny those transitions, those submissions, one after the other. Couple of big shots here. McGregor, though, keeping him stuck down here. It's Conor Nurmagomedov here tonight. Look at this. Big shots raining on down again as Dan Ige now clattered with a huge elbow and now goes into another submission. He is wanting a McGregor armbar, a McGregor submission here tonight. I mean, this would probably be submission of the night just because of the fact it's Conor McGregor. It's just such a rare thing to see. Another one there comes in, and now that means only one more submission is needed. Jack Frost is in so much trouble with his block right now that's why GOAT has allowed him to stand up. He said, come on then, let's see. Let's see what that block's looking like. And it's absolutely chalked, by the way. Look at that. You can see it faintly in the top right, but that is not a good place for Danny Ige's block to be in. And now GOAT's going to piece away, work the combinations, work that left hand, and start to maybe serve up a serious defeat to Jack Frost here. Okay, Jack Frost is not easy, man. He is not an easy fighter. He looked so good last week against only Jay, I think it was, and in the end, you know, got done in by a slip, a moment of a lack of concentration. Goat here trying to go for the uppercut into the straight. Not going to happen, though. Big shot there again. Left-hander comes forward. 9 seconds left of round 1. Danny Ige, though, is in all sorts of trouble, boys. And I don't know how long this is going to take in round number 2. What a flawless round by the GOAT and Conor McGregor. That is a 10, maybe a 10-8, I'll be honest, for the Notorious. Second round, up and underway. Club touch was there, and the immediate frenzy of damage is coming forward. The left and right handers here continuing to be brushed in such quick circumstance. Big right hand again. Uppercut clips Danny Ige. And look at this now, the drop here. McGregor looking for the kill. The rolling thunder was attempted. He said to me, I'm going to get that rolling thunder tonight. That's what he said. He wants to win it a certain way. Mystic Mackie predicts these things, but it's going to take a little bit of patience if you want to do that. Left hand drops him. Huge. As Danny Ige again getting up here, working on that double jab. And there's that rolling thunder that knocks him down. He's going to continue to go for it. And another one for good measure. And one onto the floor. Trying to swanton bomb on top of him. That's funny. Goes back down low to the body. Superman punch this time. Oh, the rolling thunder stopped in midair. He got clipped in the legs. There you go. Uppercut clips the upstairs. And look at this. An overhand into the left hand coming forward again. Works off the jab. Oh! Superman punch. I can't lie. If we didn't have the ducking head kick earlier on, that would have been up there, GOAT. But what a way to re-announce yourself to the PlayStation division. This guy is serious, man. He is nasty. He always was one of the better strikers on the PlayStation side. And that's a warning shot to some of you guys on that PlayStation side of things, man. He is back and he is gunning for gold. Gets it done tonight. Does the GOAT by round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him. Fellas, we are now early and we are ready for that main card this evening. We will see if Deco wants to come on to comms. If you do, Deco, and you can hear this, in the big VFL Discord, the one where there's 13,000 people, you should see a channel, and it's called Waiting Room. Near the top of the Discord, it's called Waiting Room. I'll just drag you in there into the stream call section, and then you'll be able to kind of commentate with me. As long as your mic doesn't sound like a fucking walkie-talkie, you'll be absolutely fine. You will. I've been pinged in something in the VFL Discord. I have no idea. There it is. Bully of MMA. Type that. Was that? Let me see. The last time we saw that could be the answer, Mr. GOAT. There it is. Once that sounds more like it. There you go. Yeah. So 160. Still the 21st of November 2024. That's a long time ago. That's a long ass time ago. Let me quickly go and change this as well. I am the GOAT, because then it just puts all of your fights under the same name. Easy for the historical record. Is it that? What did I just type in a minute ago? Is it case sensitive? It may well be. Trust me, the OCD will be the death of me. There you go, like that. Take that. Edit this. Find and replace. Boom. Bully of MMA. There you go. Fantastic. That's better. All right. Okay. We're going to ping the prediction card to get you moving. Again, remember, you got until the main card starts to get your predictions in. Free to play. Get involved. You're a silly, silly bastard if you don't get involved on the prediction card. All right. Main card is about to begin. Final call for predictors. There you go. So make sure you get involved there. and you get your prediction cards in. A great main card tonight, like I said. It's very, very fun to be able to kind of say we're doing a main card where it's not the bantamweight or the flyweight or the PlayStation title on the line. Great opportunity for the likes of Daichi and RyanK to kind of, carry the mantle of what a main event is supposed to feel like. So that one, of course, closer towards a 12 o'clock UK start or 12 a.m. UK start, 7 p.m. US Eastern start. But so many great fights tonight, fan favorites tonight. The return of Webo, the return of vDlchi. You've got so many good fighters. You've got the return of Fish98 Driscoll. Love him or hate him with his boring grappling. He's back tonight. We've got so many fun ones. Main card is now live. And, of course, we're going to have a new commentary partner for the first time this year. It's been Kessa for the last few times, and now we get to see Deco Hebden on the microphone. That's going to be fun, isn't it? So there you go. We're going to go to our main card trailer, get a drink, get a snack, get a beverage, get it all, and we will be able to see you in about 60 seconds for our main card tonight. Don't go anywhere.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand. Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness! It's time!
Indeed, it's time. Wow, welcome in. You just missed the prelim card, and I tell you, you missed some great fights tonight, but don't worry, because this main card, it's special. Of course, we're going to be having Deco Hebden join us on Comstar. We're going to drag him in a minute, but let's walk you through some of these main card fights. Daichi and RyanK2, a grappler against one of the best and the most elite strikers in the featherweight division. That's close to a 12 o'clock start, 7 o'clock US Eastern. Fatbot Loves Food takes on his toughest test yet against Mr. Oni J, a veteran in the PlayStation division, has an opportunity once again tonight to get gold around his waist. Double champ balls against Parasite.
I can't let you get close.
The right place, the right time. Mixed Kane couldn't make the main card tonight. That gives the opportunity to Para to come in and take the gold in a quick fashion. Rapids against Delito. It's a trilogy. They are both 1-on-1 against each other tonight. Someone takes the bragging rights in the trilogy. Someone also takes the gold home. It is probably the last time these two will face each other unless something makes magical sense for a fourth fight. And of course, don't be scared against Robbie 87-87-8. Don't be scared saying tonight, win or lose, I want to move up in the divisional system. I want to go to at least that middle division and compete against the top tier fighters. You got fantastic non-title fights as well. Spooky Ghost against Jack 9, a grappler against a striker. Driscoll against AG, grappler versus a striker. Lello and Ademizer, the potential for fight of the night is so clear here. Kruger against adversary. Kruger has had two different opponents pull out on him. He is still clearly the boogeyman of this PlayStation division. Fish 14 against Rossetti. Back on the card is Fish. Back in a contender spot is Rossetti. This should be a huge fight. And of course, fan favorites tonight, Webo and vDlchi start this card off. The second time these two have competed against each other. Let's get Deco into the call. We can talk to him about Webo and what he likes about this fight, and we can bring the tail of the tape as we get ready to start our main card of VFL 222 here this evening. All right, Deco, let's test your audio. Speak for me.
Hello.
I mean, go again.
Go.
And one more.
Hello.
There we go. That's perfect. We've got you peeking into yellow. Awesome. Well, listen, a great fight card so far, but a great fight to start off the main card with Deco, Webo, and Mitchie. Webo, of course, coming into this one tonight, 16 wins, 1 draw, 26 losses, 2 wins and 5 on a 3-fight losing streak. Mitchie, the fighter that is fighting upwards, 7 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses, 2 wins and 5. But like I said, coming off of a win here tonight. The last time these two fought, since it is a rematch, was not too long ago. It was about a couple months back. Fear Mitchie was surprised to see this fight. He said when he saw the announcement, he added Webber and he said, "We meet again." So Webber was almost surprised, forgot he signed up to fight, typical Webber fashion. But the last time they fought, Deco, surprisingly enough, it was a draw. So we've never seen a winner in this contest. VFL 207, a draw in the bantamweight division. That was back on the 2nd of October of 2025. What do you like about this fight tonight? What do you hate about this fight? How do you think this fight goes, Deco?
To be fair, Webble's style's kind of changed in recent times, you know what I mean? He doesn't really grapple a lot more. Obviously, he's still got the tools in the bag. Obviously, Mitchie likes to grapple, so I don't know how this goes, to be fair. I'm intrigued. I think Webble could maybe slime it on the feet. That's my prediction, to be fair.
That's fair. Well, we haven't got to wait too long in this one, as we are ready and set to go. We can turn that volume down just a little bit. It is Brandon Moreno tonight against Brandon Royval. Moreno and Royval as a matchup, Deco. I mean, do you like that? You've got the kind of durability and that kind of that endurance of Moreno against that length of Royval. Is that a good matchup for you?
Yeah. He's obviously, Moreno's got everything. You know what I mean? Obviously, he's got the jiu-jitsu. He can wrestle. He's got good boxing. But like you said, Royval is a lengthy guy. So if you can get the jabs, the straights, the teeps from range, work the body a bit, he'd probably be in the advantage. But Royval does have some good grappling on his game. Pretty sure he's got a few heel hooks in the locker. He's got subs. He's got more subs than Pantoja, which makes no sense. But it's a good matchup, this.
Well, so far, of course, people that are interested in this today, of course, Mitchie, again, fighting out of Canada, Webber fighting out of the United Kingdom. Of course, Mitchie tonight, the man fighting upwards, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak in the red with Moreno, whereas Webbo is in the blue with Brandon Royval. There was a period of time where Brandon Royval was actually being used for the majority of championship fights. Dave, I think, started that off back earlier in 2025, and then that kind of dissipated, and we went back to kind of the usual Pantoja picks. But I think you're right, though. Webber in the last couple of months in particular has put on a focal point of improving his striking. But do you think tonight he goes back to, good old Webber, good old wrestling Webber, especially since that, the first contest between these two was a draw?
I don't know, because he's looking more comfortable on the feet, obviously, within recent time. But like I said, he still has the tools to grapple. I don't think Mitchie's up to par with Webble's striking, to be fair. It's pretty basic. Again, the grappling of them both is obviously good. I've played Mitchie maybe once, and I've played Webble a fucking handful of times, so I don't know. I just think Webble, if he mixes it up properly, I think he could secure this bag here.
I think the one thing that people definitely say with Webber, though, is he's got that bozo gene in him, Deco. He can sometimes win a fight for 2 rounds, and then he makes one stupid mistake. He gets way overconfident, and then before you know it, he's ended up, knocked out. And we've seen him lose fights like that. We've seen him lose title fights like that. It's such a weird one, because you just don't ever think Webber can take a fight serious unless he actually genuinely hates someone that he's fighting. I don't think you'll ever see Webber consistently take a fight from start to finish serious, and that's one of his major pitfalls as to why maybe he hasn't won more gold in his recent time. Because again, the last time Webber won gold, you have to go back to the end of UFC 4. I mean, that's when it was. So he's not really won bantamweight, flyweight, elite level gold in some years now, so he has to kind of get that corrected. He has to kind of get that focus and that strategy, I think, a lot more finer dialed in these big fights.
Yeah, well, like you said, if he's not taking it seriously, is he pushing for the gold, or is he just trying to be the journeyman in this division?
Yeah.
The Jorge Masvidals, the Donald Cerrone's out of their prime, you know what I mean, but can still rough up a few of the new guys, so maybe you'll get it back, but I don't know. The bantamweight and flyweight, obviously, they're looking very, very, very sharp in recent times. So
absolutely. Well, listen, I mean, looking at the stats there, a brief screenshot of that. Webber's definitely taken that round. Significant strikes, leading. He's leading every metric. Strikes, total strikes, everywhere. So again, for whether Webber is taking this seriously or not, it's a very professional first round, and that's Royval and Webber in the blue, 10-9 up to start. I mean, did Mitchie do much wrong in that round, Deco, or is it just Webber being a little bit more proactive?
Bang on the money. I don't think he's doing much wrong, but he's not doing enough. Like, Webbo's firing the more shots, he's giving different looks, he's adding in the clinch, a shot, leg kicks, teeps. Webbo's just firing off weapons at this point. His whole arsenal's in use tonight, whereas Mitchie, you know what I mean, he's known as a grappler, he's not really shooting, he's not mixing up the clinch. He's using basic boxing. I don't think it wins against Webbo. I think you need to get grimy there.
Well, I tell you what, I did not expect to see the first takedown of the night tonight coming from what in the second round coming from Moreno. So that's interesting. Fear Mitchie now looking to work some strikes and stack guard, and in the end, Robert pops out and.
Oh, the De La Riva sweep.
Yeah,
the De La Riva sweep right there.
Oh, but look at this then. I mean, that's sloppy from Webbo as well, not to get the deny there. I mean, we've seen Webbo be in full flow at that point where he just can't be transitioned against, but a couple of sloppy ones there already from Webbo that has effectively let Moreno into an advantageous position again.
Maybe he tried to do the Kimura, the sub counter into the armbar. I don't know if that's what Webbo would go for or what, but maybe that's why he didn't give it. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, or maybe the ping, but who knows.
Well, listen, for now, Mitchie definitely looking a little bit more proactive this round than last round. That's a good transition though. It now has him back into sprawl where he can start to work those heinous shots in the midsection. Back up though is Mitchie as with teapot. Okay, and the all right then. Okay, well, man. Well, the left arm of fucking Moreno has morphed into his shoulder. And we're in time, so we can restart this. Oh no, are we going to stand up?
Wait,
well, one's going to stand up. It doesn't seem like Webbo can get his footing here at this minute in time, Deco.
Webbo looks like that Australian breakdancer that was in the Olympics, man. Oh, fucking hell.
Dean looks like a disappointed father there, standing between these two. Look at him, he's just, come on, man. You're embarrassing me. We can pause, we can restart, fellas, because we're in time, so don't worry. Pause. Remake the game and we'll go again.
Yeah.
So there you go. We're gonna get some sort of EA magic tonight, and we're getting it there. But I mean, who's gonna benefit the most from that fight restarting? Do you think, Deco? I mean, it was very close.
Yeah, it was close, but was Mitchie trying to just feel him out and get into the zone? That's why he came out in the second round a lot better than he did in the first. If so, that reset might actually help Mitchie. I don't know. This could go in Mitchie's favour here.
Yeah, even Matrix there. What have I tuned into? Well, you just saw one of the greatest finishes of all time as Webbo's fucking arm. No, sorry. What is it? Mitchie's arm morphed into his shoulder blade. Then it reappeared, and we had Webbo doing a bit of breakdancing in the corner as Herb Dean looked away in pure disappointment. The good news is, of course, that we were ahead of schedule tonight, so we will not have to rule this a no contest. They will go again, and we will be able to see this fight in its full force. So again, nothing to really change in this one. It will be the same fight picks, but we start again from round one. And,
would have been insane if that had to go to a no contest, because you got a draw.
Yeah.
You got a no contest. They would have to do a third.
Yeah, they would. They would have. It's like EA Sports just doesn't want to see these two go against each other, man. But
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Well, listen, Moreno again, of course, for Mitchie here in the red, and Rival once again for Webbo in the blue. It is take 2 of this one after an EA Sports Classic in the first fight. So here we go again. You've not missed anything if you just joined us. Time to see who wins this rematch. Ignore everything you just saw in the first round and a half. We're right back to it once again. So, I mean, in terms of now a strategy, this is you, Deco, and you just had that happen to you. Do you go with the same strategy? Do you go with the proactive wrestling, or do you flip your style here to kind of get your opponent kind of off guard? How do you approach this?
A good question. And honestly, I really don't know. He had success, Webbo did, So if he's already having success, I mean, if someone's not broken, don't fix it. It's a saying, is it? So I don't know. Maybe he still feels confident to do that, but maybe he's annoyed, So maybe he comes out and just keeps on the feet now. But with Webbo, he fucking loses fights, loses his head. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
So far, again, compared to the first fight, definitely feeling like Mitchie is a little bit more kind of forward pushing, a little bit more kind of happy to step into the pocket and take the striking to Webbo. So that's already an improvement. Doesn't look as timid as what he did in the first round. And again, remember, Webbo did win that first round in that first fight. Candidly, you know, he was leading in total strikes, leading in single strikes, leading in control time. Every single metric that was measurable was in Webbo's favour. So you're going to feel a certain way here. You know, in the rematch, go into this fight, into this round, and you lose the round. But it happens. It's how the game goes. It's how EA Sports is. What can you do? Mitchie so far looking really good though. Really good.
Yes, he is.
A couple of big shots inside the clinch. Webbo being forced to kind of rotate around, but that's exactly what Webbo does. He's a master of movement, takes the back here of Mitchie, and now has him right in the spiders web again. For you, is this the case where Webbo just has to hold him here now for the next 2 minutes? Whether it's any damage or submissions, you just got to hold him here and dominate for the next 2 minutes, right, Deco?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If he could, obviously he's in mount now, so if he could hold that mount for the rest of the round, get a sub off from his enemy. But if he was able to get the damage off or a sub, then he's looking comfortably going into the second. But it's back on the feet. Webbo's coming forward a bit more now, but if Mitchie can keep going the way he started, I think Mitchie can steal this round.
Well, 1:20 left of round one, and I think definitely Mitchie's in the conversation as to potentially winning this round, but long way to go. You'd expect it tonight. This fight, of course, the first time they fought back 15 weeks ago, 16 weeks ago, since we didn't have a card on Christmas. You would think if they drew in that fight, it's got to go for 3 rounds tonight. It would surprise me if this wasn't a 3-round decision, but again, a lot has changed in the last 4 months. Who knows? Takedown attempt here.
Oh, the chain wrestling.
Yeah, lovely stuff there from Mitchie, who now gets a couple of strikes off here to end the round, and he's going to end the round, and more importantly, in a kind of dominant position of stat guard.
Stack as well. If he can get a rock here, he definitely secures this round. You know what the judges are like.
Well, listen, round one over, and this time round, it's a complete different story because Webbo, I think, has lost that round. That's 10-9 to Moreno that time.
I'd like to see the stats. Obviously, stats are not everything, but here we go. Yeah, more SIGs, more strikes landed. I probably would edge it to Mitchie there.
Well, round 2, and now the conversation in Webbo's own head is going to be, what do I need to do to earn this one back? Do I need to go full Webbo mode? Do I need to kind of take the fight to him? And he knows and he trusts in his own boxing, but there's a difference between trusting your own boxing, Deco, and being careless. That's one thing he does not want to do here. He doesn't want to punch himself out and leave Mitchie to get a free spear takedown or, you know, a free rock because of low stamina. Of course, difficult to see Webbo doing that. He's not an amateur, but sometimes, like you said, he does get carried away in fights that he's losing.
Actually, you know what I mean? If you're down after just being up in the first fight before obviously the bug, but that's maybe a head loss because maybe your confidence goes, maybe you get annoyed, things could change. And then if he does go on a head loss and then he gets fucking horny for blood, you know, it's it might be over for him.
So far, he is dancing in the pocket with Moreno. Moreno is starting to really thrive here, but I think that's what Fear Mitchie's doing. Fear Mitchie right now is trusting. Oh, wow, a head kick there
Shot
from Webbo. Drops him. I was just about to say, Fear Mitchie was trusting in the durability and the that endurance of Moreno, and just as I was about to leave my mouth, he gets head kicked into oblivion, but right back down, and that shows you that Mitchie there is a little bit concerned about what just happened. Shoots the immediate takedown, and now Webbo has him here in rubber guard.
Yeah, honestly, I was actually going to say if I'm Webbo, I'm going to put him in rubber guard. Mount's a good, obviously, idea here, but I would have tried to get the damage off first because you can't block in rubber guard. It's free elbows, and then if you keep getting the denies, you've got the options of subs, and then obviously Mount as well. I personally would have done that, but I can see why people take Mount. Obviously, Mount is the strongest position in the game. So.
Yeah, I think Webbo trusting in himself and saying if he can just get those denies going tonight, as we have seen him do before.
Failed that again. That's Webbo's tonight.
That's a really, really sloppy one again for the second time we've seen that Kimura transition go, but not able to sink it in, not able to tweak the arm there. And in the end, back into full guard we go. 1 minute and 7 seconds left here, round 2. Has Webber for you in this one so far with that drop from the head kick? Has he done enough to win this round back, Deco?
Personally, it was like a flash knockdown, you know what I mean? Nothing really else came of it. Mitchie's ended up getting the cut as well, so that's kind of damage added on. It's hard to say, because obviously cuts are a major factor in the scoring on this game.
I'll tell you what, Webber there was chasing the submission, but Mitchie there, a huge slam, and just survives that one. So, again, I think the jury's out for round 2. Some people will have that maybe as a Moreno round and make it 2 rounds to 0. Others will have it 1-1. Stats here show a knockdown and significant strikes. You've got to give that one to Roy Raff.
Yeah, that's
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 going into this. If we see another draw, then fucking hell. Criminal.
We've never seen 2 fighters draw twice in a row. It's never happened. So it would be a bit of history if that does happen here tonight. But both these 2 gunning for victory. And of course, he just joined us. Webbo, fan favourite tonight in blue with Royval. Whereas Mitchie in with the red trunks with Moreno. 2 incredible performers in that bantamweight and flyweight conversation. Mitchie tonight knows a win against Webbo puts him on a 2-fight win streak and puts him back in the summit for a title shot again. It's a big stun here. As Webbo now retreating. The Canadians smelling blood in the water. So Mitchie at one point was saying he doesn't know if he can still compete at that bantamweight flyweight level. I mean, if this is not competing, Deco, I don't know what the hell competing looks like, because he's looking decent now. Big shots coming in from Webbo, but continues to play evasive, does Mitchie.
I think in that first fight, he just needed a slap to wake up, because he's looking good here.
Seat kick sends Webbo backwards. Webbo got to be very, very, very careful to not rush here. Oh, that head kick. Tries to fake the hook of the straight into the head kick, and now it busts open Moreno. The nose now also busted here. Webber, look at these.
Oh, Moreno's low. If I was Royval, I'm going here and putting the foot on the pedal.
Well, I think he's heard you, because he's starting to get the hands moving here as Webbo, and it is turning into a gunfight now. Uppercut there comes just underneath, but Moreno, looking for a takedown, was nearly clipped for his troubles. Look at that now, Moreno eating damage upon damage.
Yeah. Webbo needs to stop moving his head and start moving his feet more, because he keeps getting hit. He moves his head too early.
Uppercut there was just whiffed by Moreno. 2 minutes left here, round 3. Uppercut there again being teased by Webbo, but definitely looking like he's coming alive in the striking here is the Royval pick. Shoots the takedown. It's a great shot, Deco. Great shot.
It's a good shot. Timed it well as well on the pullback. Got the deny. Oh, he stood up.
Though. Wow.
Maybe he wanted Stark and it didn't give him the option.
That's got to be a mistake.
Yeah.
That
could cost him.
Yeah, it could. That could. Got to keep his composure. A minute and 20 still in this fight, and I don't think anyone's got a clue as to who's leading in this 3rd round. Big left hand from Webber. That's a huge shot. Look at this though. Counter shot, and now there's the head kick, and now Webber putting his foot to the gas again.
Surprised Mitchell didn't spear him now.
Clips him.
Oh, rock.
That's huge. That could be the difference between winning or losing this
He's
fight
making the knockdown.
and that's a big one. And Webber now looking for the kill, looking for the finish. Right hand, left hand. Webbo on a 3-fight losing streak, looking for the finish.
Shot.
And Mitchie here against the cage. Now it's top mount, raining in the strikes, and this one is all over, Deco. Webbo ends the losing streak of round 3. TKO tonight. He is back to winning ways. What a performance by a community favourite.
Very good performance. Webbo done the complete opposite, you know. He didn't lock in, and then all of a sudden that was it. The switch. Maybe he just needed a slap in the second fight to wake up, but it's a good comeback. I'd like to see how the judges were scoring it as well, if possible.
You let me know.
Yeah,
I've already turned it off.
It was 1-0.
1-0, yeah. I think that's
1919. Yeah.
Well, there you go then. Performance of the night, Steve Driscoll. I think you're right. I think performance of the night could be a shout for that. I mean, Prime Aldo was good earlier on, but I mean, definitely, I think for Webber to keep his composure, especially after he dominated the 1st round and then had to go for a rematch. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. So maybe Prime Aldo will be furious, but listen, there's no shame in losing performance of the night to a Webbo matchup, is there? Lost my predictor card already. Commiserations, as always, next week. Mitchie as well, a great sportsman as always. Good fight, Webbo. It was a wonderful fight as well from you, Mitchie. The fact that you think you're done at bantamweight flyweight after a performance like that, you're crazy. Again, the losses can get to you, but you looked very sharp tonight. Just unfortunate. Up next, we go over to another rematch here, Deco. It's a lightweight divisional matchup. Fish 14 against Rossetti. Fish 14, of course, coming into this one tonight. 8 wins, 5 losses. A jiu-jitsu background, 2-fight win streak. Rossetti just underneath him in the 5th position of rankings. 8 wins, 13 losses, 2 wins and 5, coming off of a loss last time out. Fish tonight wins. He'll go to a 3-fight win streak. Rossetti wins here tonight. He'll take Fish's win streak and start one of his own. These two have fought before, but it was an absolute age ago. Fish 14, of course, since the last time they competed against one another, has retired, come back, won the Fighter of the Year in 2024, I'm pretty sure, and then disappeared again. You've got to go all the way back through the time capsule and history books to find this fight, and it was, I'm pretty sure, we're still going. There it was. Boom, we found it. The first time they fought, VFL 111, and it was a Fish 14 round 3 submission against Rossetti. Again, that was only the 3rd ever card of UFC 5, so that performance was back on the 23rd of November 2023. So it's been a long time coming, this rematch, and tonight huge stakes in the lightweight division, which is begging for an outright contender. It really is. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are going to be this evening, if we do have a Fish 14 and Rossetti link. But we wait for that, and we'll see if any of them can help us with that one, and we'll go from there. He's inspired me to consider a return. We would love that from you, Mr. Mark. We certainly would. It wouldn't surprise me if both of these two have fallen asleep, but Rossetti is thankfully there. He's just appearing offline because he's a massive cuck. But that's all right. Here you go, Deco. The link's in your DMs. We're there and we're ready for it in this lightweight matchup. Let's go and see what the fight picks are. I'm glad they haven't fallen asleep because I've been looking forward to this fight all week. 2 fan favorites again in this lightweight division. Fish 14 tonight coming out with Jeremy Stevens. I doubt that. Are they going to random? They're both randoming, Deco. I mean, dangerous game, isn't it?
Yeah. Dangerous, but you know what I mean. It could absolutely go in your favour. I respect it. You know what I mean. I remember me and Jakey done it.
God, that's not good.
Yeah.
Daichi, we haven't seen since the BMF. That is one of the worst fighters on this game, let alone this weight class for Fish 14 in the blue tonight. Whereas Rossetti getting, Rafael Dos Anjos. I mean, how do you feel about RDA? There was a point in time back in UFC 3, was it, when people loved him, when people loved an RDA pick. But what about now? What about UFC 5, current day, Deco?
I use RDA sometimes, like from time to time, but I use his alter ego. I think his alter ego is very, very good. Obviously, this is just the base card that RDA has nowadays. I really like RDA though. Again, very, very good Muay Thai, good wrestling, and he's got loads and loads of subs in the locker. Hits hard, very good chin. I favour him in this matchup here against Daichi.
Oh, now let's flip this. What is any positive about Daichi in this matchup?
Again, you can see he's slightly taller, and obviously he's got like that kickboxing, that point fighter sort of style. I don't think he's doing the smartest game plan with just staying in the pocket. If I was him, I'd be looking for the side kicks, the teeps, just keep it at range. But I think they just want to put on a show and maybe steal fight of the night.
I'll tell you what, so far Daichi though doing a wonderful job getting that damage off the RDA. It's an orange health pack on the right eye of Rossetti, and again Rossetti's got to be careful here because he's getting stung inside the pocket, and Daichi here coming to life. RDA's down again into the potential stack guard. No, he's not going to stack guard. He's going to half guard instead. I'm amazed he didn't go for that, Deco.
Same. It's such an advantage as well if you could get stack guard, whether it's at the start of a fight and end of a fight. You could genuinely produce so much damage early on, or get the finish if it's late in the rounds. And then even if you don't, you could transition right into side control, and obviously side control is pretty strong if you're good at the denies.
Well, again, in the stand-up we go, and of course RDA now delivering back a couple of big shots of his own. A minute and 30 left here in round 1, and the conversation now is, are we going to see a finish, or are we going to see this one go into round number 2? Both of these two tonight a gentleman's agreement to go random. They have done. And right now, I tell you what, if Fish 14 can pull out a victory with Daichi tonight, I love you, Webbo, I do, but I think Fish 14 may well steal performance because that is one of the worst picks he could have possibly gotten.
Yeah. If he does somehow beat RDA Rossetti here, then he probably takes it from me as well, just purely on the fighter pick that he's got.
So that ducking roundhouse is just so nice, by the way. Brilliant from RDA.
Yeah.
Continues to be a problem, but Daichi just sitting in the pocket and just compiling damage. Strike upon strike. Rossetti trying to go back down low. 14 seconds left of round 1, and all of the damage and all of the cut damage in particular is on RDA. Round 1.
Yeah.
Are we talking about a Daichi round 1, Deco?
Yeah, I think obviously he got the drop twice, I believe.
Yeah.
Twice he got it, and then obviously the cuts and all the stats are in his favour. So I would definitely give Daichi that win. It's his round.
Well, right now, you have to think, if you're Rossetti, you know you're a round down, you've got to start this fight in such a positive manner. You cannot, in round 2, take the back seat and hope for some sort of victory. You've got to put your foot on the gas here and try and earn the respect back of Fish 14. However, the only concern is right now is, are you too afraid to make that first move because of the damage that you've literally eaten as that left hand comes forward? And look at this now, Daichi looking for those shots against the cage, perhaps, maybe. Try and get him down on the cage, but not possible as that head help and that block stands the test of time. Rossetti continuing to just eat pressure and eat forward movement. Left hand though busts him open again, and Daichi now another big one, drops him down. Now are we going to see stat guard? No, we see side control again.
If I was Rossetti, he needs to change up the game plan. He keeps kicking. He's not really doing a lot of damage with kicks, and every time he does, he gets cut worse and then extra damage. So, and he's potentially getting rocked. It's doing a lot to his stamina. He needs to come out here and maybe try grapple B, be the active grappler. Maybe not from your back, because obviously it's not too strong on this game, but I'd like to see RDA maybe be on top. Let's see if he can get a sub or a GMP finish.
Well, I think right now,
Fish looks pretty good on top.
Yeah, and look at this. We're seeing a Kimura in the last fight, not sunk in. We could maybe be seeing a Kimura sunk in here, though. Tries to go upwards into the Kimura and just gets out of it. So Rossetti not able to lock that one in. It would have been maybe a little bit of reprieve, but look at this. Great denies again from Fish 14 here on the bottom. Rossetti there crosses over into half guard, though. And the damage now on Rossetti's face. We're talking about a doctor's stoppage here if Rossetti is not careful. Looks like he's been absolutely shot in the face.
Oh, he could get stuck. Oh, he choked. He choked. He could have got the stat guard there.
Oh.
He was hunting it. Rossetti just needs to use all hands because, like I said, every time he tries to kick, he does end up receiving.
Oh, the left hand, by the way, clips him down. Rossetti down again. Right back up to the feet he goes, though.
I'd like to see a spinning wheel kick maybe from Daichi to finish it off.
Oh, yeah.
Right through that low block.
Yeah, he's keeping it clean, though. Oh. Is he going to go for
he didn't get stuck.
No, I think there's got to be some sort of agreement where they both say, yeah, we're not going to stat guard each other either.
Maybe.
Very, very weird. Never seen a no stat guard agreement before, but maybe the first of its kind here tonight as Fish patrolling the carcass of RDA, and this has got to be it, Deco. Big shots raining in here, and Fish 14 with Daichi tonight says, yep, we'll go random, and it will not stop me. It's a free fight win streak for him. He is ascending that lightweight division with great force. That's
fighter pick, but he looked incredible.
He looked fantastic tonight. Absolutely brilliant.
Sorry, Webbo.
And I think as well, the thing with it as well is he looked fantastic, and he's traditionally, Deco, a grappler. You know, we talk about Fish 14, doesn't have a lot of career knockouts up his sleeve, but he's got a big one there tonight, and I think I think you're right. He has just stolen performance of the night with. I don't even know how to spell Daichi. He's that shit, but I'll recognize it later on.
Yes.
I trust me. You see my stream right now, mate. I prefer that one. That's looking good.
Daichi.
Yeah. We'll whack that into Google and we'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah.
Up next, our final rematch of the non-title fights this evening. Kruger is continuing to be the boogeyman of this PlayStation division. He had two people pull out against him. He had Raw Matrix pull out. He got comms banned on PlayStation, something that you know something very, very much about, Deco. You're clearly a calm, patient man when you play FIFA and UFC. You've never
Nowadays,
ever,
yes.
never had
Nowadays.
your comms, you never had an account banned in your life because you actually are so polite after a win or a loss that you've never ever been in the crosshairs of Xbox enforcement. Of course, that's not the same for Raw Matrix, who gets suspended for a week. The other replacement was Dawaja. Dawaja said yes to fighting last night and then pulled out earlier on this afternoon due to internet issues. So that's number 9 off the list. That's number 11 off the list. The next man up was Adversary. 17 wins, 16 losses tonight. 4 wins in 5. He needs a big win to leapfrog the likes of maybe Rakib or Sir DJD for the next title shot. If he wins here against Kruger, former champion, who is, of course, out of form as well, only 2 wins and 5 for Kruger, this could be enough to say, I'm up next. Kruger 29 and 14, Adversary 17 and 16. But the last time they fought, I'm pretty sure it was a brutal domination by Kruger, which saw him have his arm raised. We have to go all the way back to the wonderful date of the 11th of September 2025. It was 19 weeks ago. Kruger did in fact beat Adversary by a round 1 finish. Adversary is in good spirits, he's in good form, and he says, I would love the opportunity to avenge this matchup from 19 weeks ago and maybe be next for the PlayStation strap. We go over and up to it, Kruger and Adversary. That one is ready to go. We are there, we are set, and we are clear here. Kruger, our cameraman. Let's see what the picks are going to be. It is going to be the standard matchup in the featherweight division here, Deco. Alexander Volkanovski against Ilya Taporia.
I like this matchup. A lot of people fear that Ilya, again, featherweight and lightweight, he does pack a punch. He's got amazing boxing, very good wrestling, very good grappling when it hits the mat. But Volk is actually my pick in this way. Every time I play featherweight, I'm picking the Volk. His footwork is exceptional. He could take a hit, numerous hits from the Taporia, the McGregors. It doesn't matter. He's in a fighting spirit, that Volk. Obviously, comes down to who's using him. I've actually never watched Kruger play, so I don't really have much sort of views or opinions on him. On the other hand, Adam, I've known Adam for years now. I've played Adam. Oh, good start though from Kruger.
That's a huge start there. Wow. So Volkanovski tonight in the black and gold for, I believe, Adversary. Yes, it is. And, of course, Kruger in the red trunks tonight with Ilya Taporia. And I think that's the big thing that we have seen in the last couple of months in particular. It's the one thing I've noticed about Ilya Taporia picks in featherweight in particular. I've never seen this be an impact factor in the welterweight division or the lightweight division, excuse me, Deco. But in the featherweight division, it feels like his kryptonite, Taporia's kryptonite, is body shots. I've seen Taporia get dropped quickly in the featherweight division constantly with body shots. That's got to be the target area tonight for Adversary, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Again, this Volk is extremely good. I don't know if he's got force of nature or not. People don't know force of nature. What it does is, if you've got the damage, for example, on somebody's body, when you receive body shots to do less damage significantly as well. But Adam, again, looking very good here on that Volk pick.
Yeah, I think when Adversary is on form and he believes in himself, he's such a different fighter. We've seen him be on, the back of 3 or 4 losses in a row, but then when he's got kind of, 2 wins in a row, he's feeling good. He's feeling like he's at the top of his game, the peak of his powers. He's so difficult to fight against. When we saw him back on Xbox in the end of UFC 4, you could see the raw talent that was there, especially in the striking. I think this Volkanovski pick is the best pick possible for him. He loves to be in the pocket. He loves to be the aggressor in the stand-up. And I think right now you're seeing that. He's really taking the fight to Kruger. He said, here you go, take it to Taporia. You can have him. I'm happy enough to walk you down and put a punishment on you. But the only thing you could maybe say here, Deco, is he can't get too overconfident because it only takes one sequence with Taporia to end this fight. Big shot there, drops him though.
Stack. Yeah.
It's got to be. Has to be. And this one raining in the strikes now. Adversary looking for a quick finish.
This is
it's
it.
round 1.
This is
19
it, yep.
weeks ago, and it's round 1 here tonight. So these two down the line, Deco, could be on for a trilogy.
Yeah.
It was round 1
Absolutely.
for Kruger, round 1 for Adversary, and now Adversary will say, forget the talks about the trilogy, don't care about that yet. I want the title shot next. It's difficult to argue against that, isn't it? Deco took the fight late, took the fight on
he
short
looked
notice,
incredible.
and then gets it done against one of the greatest PlayStation minds we've seen in one round.
Yeah.
Brilliant fight, brilliant performance.
I don't want to be that guy. Fish, I think you had a great fight, but to me, coming against Kruger like that, obviously knowing the background, Kruger obviously had that win, so he had that mental advantage. Can Adam take fight of the night?
I think he can, because again he took the
Or
fight.
performance of the night, sorry.
I think he takes it, because again, yes, the DKC fight is great, but again, you lose to Kruger in round 1. You take the fight at 4 o'clock today, and you've just got it done against Kruger, short notice in round 1. I think it's the definition of performance of the night. I think it is huge.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, he came out in flow state. Talking about OG Mud earlier. Wonder what Adam snorted, because he's on that fucking. He is on the EPO. He's touching TJ Dillashaw levels. He was cracked out his mind there.
Well, I mean, listen, I think it's going to be past the parcel for once of the night is so far. But listen, I've called this next one, Deco, our potential fight of the night. Of course, that's currently in the hands of Camille and Tay, who had an absolute banger on the prelims. But Lelo and Adamizer, what a treat this is going to be for the neutral. Lelo tonight and Adamizer have never fought against each other. 11-6 for Lelo, former champion, 3 wins in 5, coming off of a win last time out. Adamizer 6 wins, 3 losses. 4 wins in 5, of course, also coming out of a win last time out. Someone tonight gets to a 2-fight win streak and begins their ascension up the division. I mean, you must know about these two. Who do you like in this one tonight, and why? You going for the veteran, or you going for the prospect? Who do you think?
So, obviously, I was away from the game for a bit, and I played Adam. Adam was very, very good when I played him as well. Did lack in the grappling a tiny bit, and obviously Lelo back in the day, he was pretty ruthless. He was on the front foot, all gas, no brakes. I've been playing Lelo recently, and I'm very, very surprised. He could be maybe, in words, the most improved fighter I've seen this game. He looks incredible. He is actually a tough fight nowadays on UFC. Whereas before, I'm not saying he was an easy fight, but this new style that he's got is definitely harder. He's picking his shots a lot more, and then he's just doing the business on the feet. However, if it does go to the mat, again, I've not seen Adam play in forever now. I don't know how good they are on the mat, to be honest, so somebody might have the edge, I don't know. But if you look at the record there, it did actually say 3. So.
Well, the one thing I will say is watching the opening exchange, you can see Adamizer with Jan here, man with brown hair compared to the pink cornrows. Adamizer looking very confident to step into the pocket against Lelo and just take his chances. And again, that is someone that is not giving Lelo too much respect. And I feel like when you go back and you look at Lelo's recent performances, people look at him as this kind of like, this figure that's done it all. He's won the straps. He's, made the Hall of Fame. He's been in so many big fights that, you have to kind of fight in this kind of reserved way against him. But he is not fighting in a reserved way whatsoever. Lelo now, though, going to try and expose maybe the weak point of Adamizer's performance here, which is the ground game, which you referenced. But again, the one thing that we can say is that if you want to rise to the top of this division, Deco, you've done it so many times before, you have to be able to show elements of defense in grappling at the very least. You cannot be a one-dimensional striker or a one-dimensional wrestler and win the belt in bantamweight, can you?
In this day and age, it's obviously very, very hard to sort of have that one-dimensional style. Everybody improves on this game quite a lot. Oh, that's a good reversal.
Huge, and another one. Look at that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying though, but everybody has improved. Everybody's getting better. Obviously, they're playing new people. They're getting new looks, etc. So to get really, really good, I think you need to do it all. Whether that's defensive grappling or offensive grappling, you need to know how to either stall it out on the floor if you are on the bottom, or survive so you can get it stood back up. And then obviously if you're an attacking sort of grappler, you need to be able to know how to apply subs correctly, transition at the correct times, etc.
And right now it's a bit of kind of a game of chicken here, Deco. You move or I move. That's the conversation here. Tries to take the rear naked choke, doesn't follow through with it, and again baits it, goes with that left hand. But now look at this, goes into top mount. Not a bad position to be in with 46 seconds remaining, but Lello here looking sharp tonight as well. This is a really good performance from both of these two on the ground, isn't it? But the posture up here in top mount, maybe some damage about to come here from Yan. Big shots, and there's the elbow, cracks Lello. Now back into mount we go. Big shots raining in here. Is Lello in trouble? With he's all out. Wow! Wow!
Yeah, the mount's dangerous on this game, you know.
Wow.
Can't get out with the mount.
I can't believe that happened. I thought that was very anticlimactic. I thought he was going to survive it and maybe crack him again. But wow, I did not expect it to be posture up and then one and done. Wow. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, listen, I thought that was a good fight. Not a fight of the night worthy because, of course, of the way it went. But I mean, look at the numbers there, Deco. 15 out of 36 compared to 4 out of 20. Lello, is this a fight where you say Lello got dominated? Can you use that term?
On the feet, I wouldn't say, like, obviously dominated. Lello had the better start. If you look at that first round in halves, or maybe 3/4, then yeah, he got dominated closer to the end. I don't know, I think the grappling from, like, defensive grappling from Lello just either wasn't up to par or the nerves, I don't know, but didn't look great when he was on his back there.
So it's a huge win there. Like I said, for Atomizer, he's got 2 big round 1 victories in recent memory now that I think are equally worth their weight in gold. You think about that victory when he beat Whimpering Ian, when Ian came over onto the Xbox side and he knocked him out in, I think, 45 in-game seconds, and then a round 1 victory there against Lello. Huge. I mean, he is knocking on the door of the bantamweight title. And I think there's a lot of people that need to be wary of that kid, because I think you're right. He is improving every single time we see him step into the octagon, Deco.
Yeah, honestly, he is good. I remember I first played him a while ago, like some point last year. He was in the DGC for a bit, and then he was very good. He had a lot of people thinking he was an alt. He was actually that good, so give him his props.
Well, listen, we go into our next fight, okay? Now, let me tell you, get your sleeping bag, get your pillow ready, because Driscoll, of course, has had one of the most boring fight styles in recent history. Some people will say it's boring, others will say it's a chess move-esque kind of fight style, a lot of grappling, a lot of control. He says to me in my DMs tonight, you're about to see a show. The difference is, what kind of show is it? A show that puts us to sleep or a show that gets us out of our chairs? Driscoll tonight, of course, the Irishman coming in, 18 wins, 1 draw, 18 losses in the lightweight division, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. Whereas RyanK2412 II, who, of course, was a bit hit and miss in the featherweight division, was getting wins, was getting losses. He's found his feet here at 155, 2-0 to start, and he's getting a fast track to the top. Beat Driscoll here tonight, a guy that's won the belt multiple times in the 155 division. You may well find yourself competing against Holdy for the belt quicker and sooner rather than later, but it's got to be impressive. There are a lot of lightweights vying for that opportunity. Fish 14 tonight, for example, has, I think, moved his stock super high, so you've got to really do something to move the needle here if you're AG. Does Driscoll defend the top of this division, put himself onto a 3-fight win streak and say, hey, don't forget about me, I'm up there for the gold? Or does AG continue his invincibility and go to 3-0 tonight? It's the first time these two have ever competed against one another. AG is live for us. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. And it's Michael Johnson and Jeremy Stevens. Is it going to be another random off here, I wonder, here tonight? Or are these going to be the actual picks? No, it is going to be the actual picks. Michael Johnson and Jeremy Stevens.
I don't know why she's picking Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson actually went to AG MMA, Trident in the world, obviously Edge of Liverpool. So that's why he's called Michael Johnson. I respect it. I don't know if they're just coming for war. I don't know, because, you know, who grapples with Jeremy Stevens?
Yeah, I mean, if Driscoll grapples with Jeremy Stevens here, Deco, the world is going to explode.
Lewis, you know? It's like...
yeah, it's true. That's true. But, I mean, listen, the one thing that we can say about Driscoll is he's never, ever had the power in his hands. He's not... I mean, this is someone that's got north of 100 fights and has probably got maybe 8 knockouts across both UFC 4 and UFC 5 and VFL. So this is not a guy that actively goes for knockouts. He is the leading holder for submission wins across both consoles, 35 or 36 career submission wins. So the fact that we're now seeing Driscoll come out and decide tonight, hey, I'm going to be a boxer with Jeremy Stevens, I mean, that could either go one way or the other. You're either going to show us that you've got talent in your hands, or it's going to crash and burn tonight.
Yeah, he's not even doing that bad of a job. He is overthrowing a hell of a... This is a barn burner. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, no stamina. This is like I don't know if you've seen it. It was that Ibo Aslan versus the Polish guy.
Yes.
It wasn't too long ago. Ah, this reminds me of that now.
Yes.
Stamina just throwing cuts, damage. No rocks or knockdowns yet, but
I mean, they are coming because these two are
Yeah.
swinging. Look at them. They are just. This is absolutely. They're just walking in front of each other and just letting rip. And you'd think if that's the case, Jeremy Stevens going to probably have the upper edge in that, no? Oh, well, never mind. I'm absolutely fucking wrong, Deco. It's a round 1 finish tonight, and AGXIVI has got it done in 1. Michael Johnson with hands and fists of fury this evening. Game, set, and match 3-0 for him. I mean, listen, difficult to digest that one and dissect it, Deco, because it was Michael Johnson versus Jeremy Stevens. But what did you like?
Driscoll's actually saying here, sorry, we agreed on no jumps. Ooh, bit of controversy.
Controversy. Well, listen, all those agreements, we can't enforce them. It's down to the fighters to honour them. But, I mean, is that the danger, Deco, of going with agreements and pre-negotiations? Yeah. People are going to betray you, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, again, I never betrayed Keza, but look at the situation we had on for his batteries. You best believe I took all opportunity on that and knocked him. You know,
Yeah, no, I get it.
You've got to, if you want to win, unless it's your, well, I'd say Keza's not my mate. He is my mate, but I don't know. I just had to take the opportunity. But sometimes, if you have a full agreement, maybe me and Keza, obviously, we didn't have any. So, but again, the game's the game. You don't get no fucking participation medals around here.
Especially when, you know, there's the potential of a title fight or a title eliminator on the line next. So, I mean, you know, that's something as well. But listen, congratulations to AG, looking phenomenal in lightweight as we knew he would. Takes out a former champion tonight, and he does it in 1. 3-0, who's stopping him? Up next in our final non-title fight of the evening, Deco. And listen, this one is one where Jack 9 was not too happy with me. He said, listen, I've been away for 3 weeks. Is the title shot still there waiting for me? And you know this division better than anyone, Deco. You cannot take 2-3 weeks off and expect there to still be an opportunity waiting. Jack was supposed to be in either last week or the week before for the belt. It was before Nightfall came in. When Nightfall came in and won the belt that week, it was supposed to be Jack in over Nightfall. He was not here. Now he has to earn his keep again. Spooky Ghost tonight against Jack 9. You can make an argument that the winner here is going to have the ability to say, I've got next. Spooky, of course, 14 wins, 8 losses, a great PlayStation controlled wrestler, but now fully Xbox. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Jack 9, 6 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, also on a 2-fight win streak. Tonight, one of these two goes to 3 in a row and has the opportunity to fight Nightfall next for the strap. It is a core wrestler against a core striker, arguably one of the most controlling wrestlers against one of the most controlling and dominant strikers. Is Spooky going to be able to withstand this tornado of force that Jack 9 brings? Is Jack 9 going to be able to escape the top mount of Spooky Ghost? It's a huge opportunity for both of them, and we get to find out who gets that one over the line. Jack is our cameraman. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go tonight. And again, let's just talk about this real quick, Deco, because the re-emergence, there was a period in time where TJ Dillashaw wasn't really constantly selected as one of the quote-unquote meta fighters for comp, and he seems to have made a comeback now in the last kind of 2 or 3 months. Why is that? What do people like in your kind of, you know, skill level about this Dillashaw pick?
I actually really like this Dillashaw. I don't really use him a lot anymore. I actually did for a period of time, like just on ranked or against my mates and stuff. His footwork is, it's 10 out of 10. He moves, again, he is the snake, you know what I mean? He moves like a snake. He's got significant and signature moves, if you know how to do them. Obviously, he's got the lunge and hook, etc. Again, obviously, TJ can grapple. He always showed his grappling. He's got more sub options than the Yan. And I don't know, the TJ is a very good pick for me, but the power obviously on this Yan may cause him an issue.
Well, of course, tonight, people that are watching here, keeping an eye on who's doing what. Dillashaw in the blue trunks for Spooky Ghost against Jack 9 in the black and gold with Yan. I mean, the Yan pick just suits Jack 9 down to a T, doesn't it, Deco? He is someone that goes and gets the majority of his knockouts in the first round. The golden rule is of Jack 9, if you get past the first round, you've got a high percentage of beating him, because a lot of the times, round 2, round 3, he decreases massively because of that, hit to his stamina. Is that the case tonight? Outlast Yan?
Again, if you can obviously outlast Yan and deal a lot of damage, then you could win. But I feel like Jan's got a lot of skills on this game that can maybe bring it back. Obviously, he's only using the standard Yan, though. He's actually using, the standard Yan's still good, but obviously if he was using the Alter Ego, then I'd favour him a wee bit more over this TJ. TJ is obviously very, 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 very good if you know how to use him. I don't know, we're gonna... This is very, very even right now. I'd like to see, obviously, mixing up.
I'm impressed by Spooky's ability to strike, because again, you're talking about Spooky Ghost. I mean, I've seen him in the PlayStation side. This is a guy, when he came in on the PlayStation side, that was shooting a takedown and effectively limiting his opponent to 3-4 significant strikes in one round. He was barely hit. A big rock there, and TJ Dillashaw, through Spooky Ghost now, gets the first takedown of the round. Yeah, I'm surprised the spear didn't come in. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I don't know if he was maybe delayed it, I'm not too sure, but I've played Spooky a handful of times, again, like a year ago, and he is very, very good on the mat. I don't actually know too much about Jack on the mat. I was playing him earlier, actually, but we were just striking and obviously having a bit, maybe he just needed a, I don't know, but Spooky's obviously got the advantage here, top as well, especially with TJ, who has multiple options. He's got the arm. He's got, again, the heel hooks and stuff, so... But I'm not gonna lie, Jack is doing very, very well here. Especially with Yan, you need to get them because, again, you don't really have much sub-options off your back with Yan. So he is doing a good job, but, again, gets the mount his back out.
I'll tell you this much, Jack definitely one of the most improved fighters of the last couple of months. I said when he went in there, and he beat Winter, and he went in there, and I think he beat Lello as well at one point. People were going and saying, this kid is right up there, but, it takes 2 or 3 weeks off. Is that enough to kind of lose your edge? I don't know. Right now, though, I think round 1, you got to give that to Spooky, don't you?
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, you got the rock and took him down, controlled the rest of the round. Obviously, you got flipped right at the end, but there's nothing else. There's nothing else to it, It's a pretty comfortable round for Spooky.
What do you think Jack's got to do coming into this second round? Does he need to maybe initiate the grappling, or do you think he's just got to keep this one standing and bring the force to TJ Dillashaw again? How does he approach this?
Well, we've never really seen... Well, I don't know how good Spooky is off your back, you know what I mean? He might not be off his back, I don't know. So if I was Jack, I'd mix it up, add in a few clinch, get the takedown, just fully go Yan mode. Yan versus Marab 2. Seen him unleash his whole arsenal in that fight. If Jack can somehow do that with Yan in this fight, probably edge it. But if Spooky again gets the early rock, takedown, Jack is in front.
Whoa, you just spoke that into existence, because TJ Dillashaw there getting a stun, but then an elbow right back from Yan slices him open. So again, both of these, I mean, Spooky's head health is not great, Deco, is it?
It's actually looking pretty low, considering that he's not being rocked. Obviously he's got the cut. He is winning this, but if I'm Jack, I'm putting on the cardio of Yan should be so much better as TJ's. I can't remember what TJ's chin is, but obviously Yan's been rocked, so it might just take away the fact that his chin might be lower.
The close quarters right now from Jack, so confident. You can definitely see that there's a confidence that exists there. And I think he would have noticed that drop. Oh, look at that, the leg now.
Leg.
Wow. You don't see TJ Dillashaw with leg kicks often, but that's great. Cracks the leg and now has the takedown.
Spooky do anything with this? Jack back to his feet. He is.
Yep, he is back to his feet. I think definitely
Jack is doing very well with defensive grappling.
Well, Jesus Christ, TJ Dillashaw is fucking packing a punch here tonight. And talks about maybe how TJ Dillashaw's head health was not great. Neither is Jan's, but look at this, right back to it. These two are slugging it out now, Deco.
Yep, this is what Jack is actually good at, though. If Jack likes to take it into this dangerous sort of whirlwind, full-fledged fire mode,
He's got to
I've
get
played
off the
him.
He's got to get off the cage here. I'm not liking this for Spooky. He's got to peel back round. Goes back down low.
Shot.
And clips him. Big shot there. Now working the... Ducks the head kick.
Oh,
Oh, DJ Dillashaw
oh,
with his little dinosaur
Jesus.
arms, Deco. Oh.
T-Rex indeed. I don't know. If that was anybody else, I think he could have fucking smacked him across the octagon. But TJ, shot
Good
there.
hook, though. That's wonderful. Good shot
Yep,
there.
yep.
Yan continuing to just retreat here, but we have descended into striking chaos late into the second round, and it's an absolute whirlwind. Jack facing what could only be described as a copy of himself in regards to how well Spooky's striking. Impressed by Jack's patience on the ground, and impressed by Jack's defense in general, and very impressed by Spooky's improvement on the stand-up. We did not see Spooky fight with this level of confidence in the boxing on PlayStation, but again, confidence only gets you so far. Jack stuns him again, survives that one, and the spear takedown should probably see us go into round 3, Deco.
Yeah, unless he could somehow land brutal elbows and then get the knee to the belly. I doubt he does here. Third round's going to be interesting because obviously Jack is down.
Yeah.
2. And I feel like when he was overextended, that's when he was getting clipped. So, does he still do that and just hope for a lucky draw, or does he slightly go more patient, but not too patient to where he obviously is just going to coast?
I don't think the word patience and Jack Nine go
and Jack
together.
yeah.
I don't think they
There's
go.
no
I mean,
such thing.
it would be great to see, but I think he's going to come out here and just go for a whirlwind there. Bad respect from both of them, and here we go. Immediate to fake takedown into the hook there to try and catch Jack off guard. Says not going to happen. Right hander from Dillashaw. There's a big takedown, and that's big. That's so clever from Spooky. Just keep things on the game plan, Deco. Don't take any risks and just get this one over the line and get it home.
Yeah, again, you know me, I like to mix in MMA, you know what I mean? If I get a rock and get the spear, it could be a possible long night for you on the bottom. And Spooky's the exact same. He's shown very, very good striking. He uses it. He's nullifying other people, like, you know what I mean? Because imagine he wasn't striking this well, Jack was striking very good. If Spooky was going to force the grappling, Jack's just going to hold the low block and possibly win. But Spooky's actually mixing it up very, very well, putting a threat on every single area, and it's making him win the fight comfortably as well.
Well, 3.5 minutes to go, and right now you're going to be looking at Jack and saying you've got to get up and you've got to bring this one back into your comfort zone here, because right now Spooky is taking us right back to, you know, his early fight days on PlayStation, where he would just completely dominate the exchange on the ground. He back flats him here. Dillashaw getting Jack rotated around at the top mount, tries to get that arm bar, but that's denied. But look at that posture up. The elbow clatters Jack, though, and this is huge now. Big shots coming in, and Jack 9 is out of there, Deco. What a performance on the feet by Spooky Ghost tonight. That is what you want to see from a contender. Someone that is a core wrestler coming out and saying against one of the top guys, an informed guy, hey, look, I can box too. That was really good from Spooky, was it not?
Yeah, he put on a clinic. Looks really good. I don't know. He might be in his prime. He actually could be in his prime. He was using prime TJ, maybe. Maybe he's just hit that TJ shot. Undefeatable. I don't know. I think people are going to struggle with it.
Yeah, no, I mean, he looked good, man. And I think the thing is what Jack's saying there, it was impossible on that ping. Definitely a factor. I think if anything now, though, I think Spooky, if he is next for Nightfall, equal ping, they're both in North America, could be a really interesting one to kind of see and watch. Thank you as well, Agent 97 for the follow. I appreciate you. Well, listen, we're over to our title fights here tonight, 10 minutes early. So the good news will be there, no doubt, for a lot of the guys that want to get to bed early. Quickly just check my DMs in case any shit's popping off.
One time for the gringos.
FIFA questions asked me tomorrow. So it's a FIFA question there. Don't be scared. Has sent me the link. Thank you. Don't be scared. We'll get over to that in a second. AG as well. And Driscoll talking about the screenshot proof about no agreement or the double drop there from AG. Hey, don't need to prove it to me. That's your beef to have. Can I still sign free agents? You can sign free agents at any time. There you go. All the FIFA questions answered as well. Let's put a ping out to the Discord then and get these title fights rocking and rolling here as we go into our final 5 fights of tonight. Title fights are now live. All right. So let's see who walks away as the PlayStation, or we could call it the PlayStation Heavyweight Champion here tonight. Adversary saying, I am the you've mispronounced Boogeyman. You've put Bogeyman. I am the Bogeyman. Give me that bum maxi, says Adversary. Who knows? Thanks as well to Feta Fiend as well for the follow there. Appreciate you. Well, listen, tonight, don't be scared against Robbie for the PlayStation strap. Don't be scared, says whether, it's a win or a loss, I want to move up. 13-13 for Don't Be Scared, the first title defense since winning the belt. 3-fight win streak. Of course, for Robbie, 9-4, looking to make it 10-4 tonight and win the gold for the first time. 2-fight win streak for him. Of course, champion has weight advantage. You can either be heavyweight or light heavyweight. We'll go over and see what we expect to have here tonight. As Don't Be Scared is the camera.
I'm going heavyweight. Yeah,
I would imagine it would be heavyweight. A lot of these PlayStation guys love the heavyweight division. Fedor Emelianenko and John Jones. We don't see Fedor a lot, Deco. Talk to us about Fedor.
As everybody knows in the DGC, Fedor's my fucking dad. Like, honestly, like I've loved Fedor since I was young. Seen him in Pride. Obviously, I was still young, but seen him do things as a smaller heavyweight.
Yeah,
he's bulky, but he's small. He got it all. He's my favourite guy to use. I love Fedor. It was actually me who told Don't Be Scared to use them. So.
Okay, well there you go. So Fedor tonight in the black trunks for the champion. Don't Be Scared 209. Whereas Robbie 87, 8, excuse me, comes in with John Jones in the red. 5 rounds for this PlayStation strap tonight. I mean, have you taken a key part in converting Don't Be Scared into a bit more of a grappler? Because whenever we see Don't Be Scared on the Xbox side, the PlayStation side, and that's been boxing first. Should we be expecting a wrestling clinic tonight, Deco?
I wouldn't say wrestling as such. Obviously, they do like to keep it on the feet. But obviously, the only reason I mentioned everything possible. That you can, he can grapple fucking anybody on the game. He has everything in his locker, kind of like that could be, but with better striking. So it's the only reason I sort of mentioned the Fedor pick. And again, he's got massive power, but Fedor on the back here. Let's see if they could get back up.
Yeah, so for Robbie as well, definitely seen improvements. Well, I've seen improvements in his wrestling in the last couple of weeks, especially. I mean, these are two fighters tonight, Don't Be Scared, and Robbie, who I think are both, no offense to this division, of course it's the beginner division, everyone starts somewhere, but I think both of these two coming into this title fight are both almost ashamed that they're in this division. They both want to find a way to make it work in at least that intermediate division, in that expert division. And I think you see both sides of it. You see that brilliant striking of Don't Be Scared and how good Don't Be Scared usually is on the feet. But Robbie in particular right now is showing us levels in terms of the grappling, the denies, and immediately, just like that, Deco, one submission is in, a quick rear naked choke from John Jones, and that's about half of the submission bar gone. This could be a real bad night at the office for Don't Be Scared here, because John Jones has got the elbow down and is now going for the arm bar here, looking to take it almost instantly with another submission. Don't Be Scared here is in trouble. Arm's going to be extended. And this one, is it going to be over in 2 submissions tonight? The answer is no. A sliver remaining, but Robbie is looking phenomenal here, Deco.
He didn't look too good on the feet. This is MMA, about people could complain about anything, especially when it doesn't their way. But again, like I just said, this is MMA. Unfortunately, if you don't sort of any grappling skill within this game, you are in a disadvantage. You could be a totally worse striker. But if you're a better grappler by just 2 steps ahead in the grappling, a lot of people actually like grappling, comfortable in certain positions. But Robbie here is full-fledged of confidence. He's looking like prime John Jones. He's looking like a.
Yeah, he's living up to the pick tonight. Swing and a miss there. Fedor Emelianenko. Yeah, I mean that is the most clean-cut. 10-9, 10-8 if you
I'm
want to
going
be
10-8.
different.
I'm going 10-8.
I was cautious to say it, but it felt like it because of how much dominance we saw there.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the weak point of Don't Be Scared, though. On the Xbox side, on the PlayStation side, Don't Be Scared 209 has often struggled against these core grapplers. Robbie has a game plan tonight. And he's got now, Deco, including this round, 4 rounds to find 1 submission. This would be a real... I think it's okay to say, I think it would be a disgrace tonight if Robbie, at this point, with this much advantage, does not win the strap. He looks so confident. This is the most confident I've seen this kid ever in terms of his grappling. And he's got the back here, and this could be the rear naked choke about to maybe take center stage here. Another great deny from back sitting. Hammers away on Fedor, goes over now into the top mount position. And
we'll probably hunt the armbar. It's the most dangerous sub on the game.
I think you're right. I think he's going to try and bait Don't Be Scared into a transition and try and catch Don't Be Scared, but doesn't catch Fedor that time. Flattens the back though. That's not a great position to be in, but right back onto the knees goes Fedor Emelianenko. Trying to fish for the arm.
Scared needs to use the ability to tripod up, you know what I mean? You get the escape when they are trying to go that GNP on top back mount there. I don't know why they didn't go for it. Side saddle for John Jones, elbow. This is his domain.
I wouldn't be so surprised if he goes for an arm triangle there, but he opts to not. Sticks with the ground and pound here in side control. Great deny here in side control.
Denies are very good.
Trying to go for a Kimura. His denies are incredible. I mean, listen, if Robbie was at a point, Deco, where in that middle division he was losing, getting his ass kicked every week. I mean, if you wanted to see an example of someone going down a division and finding their confidence, I think this guy is the definition of it. I can't see a way that win or lose tonight he doesn't get moved back up immediately, because again, the grappling is just on a different level. It's on a different stratosphere to what Don't Be Scared is familiar to. Right now though, listen, take the positives. Don't Be Scared and Fedor Emelianenko back onto the feet here, and it's Don't Be Scared who sweeps the leg and tries to maybe look for some harrowing shots here, penning John Jones against the cage. You'd think though the teep kicks and that length for Jones going to be used.
Scared's got to be careful though. This is only round 2 and their stamina is it's looking butchered, you know.
It is.
Robbie's been very, very well with this John Jones, using the teeps, using them elbows, using the range like Prime John did. Don't Be Scared's having a tough time getting in close and landing the damage.
Sways round to the right hand side, shoots the takedown here, does Robbie up, Fedor goes, and down Fedor comes, and 40 seconds left of round number 2. You'd be thinking here, maybe Robbie just plays it a little bit kind of cautiously, plays it a little bit calm, and just waits for this one to sail into round 3. Goes into crucifix hit.
Dangerous position, this.
Yeah, running down the others, 15 seconds to survive it, but just pops out of it. But Don't Be Scared, it's a case of, you've not suffered a submission in this round, but dear Jesus Christ, Deco, the stamina is looking peak. Only in round 3 coming up, and about 50% of the stamina for Fedor is gone right now.
Yep, the stamina's gone. Obviously, they got armbarred as well, so the inside saddle there, you've seen John Jones. So even worse. And then the stamina is obviously depleted due to the rear naked choke that John in that early round. So this is a tough fight.
Robbie there coming forward right out the gates with another huge strike, but Fedor Emelianenko not put off by that, continuing to walk down John Jones in almost a kind of crazy way. Look at the mania. Oh, big pull uppercut there.
Good shot.
Reminding Robbie that, well, listen, Fedor's still got
some
with
power. Fedor, that's all it takes. I'm sure he's got bail behind the black line. We don't like to see them. We don't like to see them.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this much. These two, I wouldn't say intentional, Deco. Both amateurs.
No. Yeah, I don't think that was.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No means at all.
And I think here, this could be the beginning of the end. Robbie here is going to get it, and that's going to be game, set, match. I mean, listen. dominant.
Are you going to say it, or am I going to say it? Is that performance of the night?
I think it could be. I think with the way that you don't because I think with that, you don't expect people fighting in the quote-unquote amateur division, the beginner division, to have grappling that good, do you?
That was elite grappling.
That was elite grappling. There's no way he can complain about getting moved up, can he? I mean, he is not in that level of weight class. That was absolutely sublime. I think. Oh yeah, I think it's got. Do I say no keep it on adversary and give him submission of the night just to give him something? I think I'm going to give him submission of the night. We haven't given a submission of the night out yet, so
You can, or could you just do double performance? Because
nah, double performance, you've got to get me bouncing out the chair like I'm autistic, right? That's for double performance.
Fair.
All right, that's what you got to do for that. Well, listen, we keep on moving, and up next it's for all the marbles, Deco. It's a middleweight title fight. Not only it is for the vacant strap, but it's also a trilogy. Rapids and Delito tonight fighting for the third, and you could argue final time. Rapids 15 wins, 22 losses, 2-fight win streak, 3 wins in his last 5, whereas Delito 9 wins, 4 losses, a kickboxer by trade, 4 wins in his last 5, also on a 2-fight win streak. We say it's for all the marbles tonight because these two are so familiar with each other. They are both confident in this bout because they both have a win over one another. The last time Delito and Rapids fought against each other, VFL 214, the 20th of November, Delito won that one by a round 2 TKO. But then the first time they fought, VFL 208, it was Rapids on the unstreamed card that won the fight by a round 3 submission. It is one of those things tonight where you get a little bit scared for Delito because he's got a bad track record against wrestlers, against jiu-jitsu artists. He's a great boxer. I think now currently in this division, the best boxer in 185. But I also think that if Rapids is on his game, he's one of the best grapplers in 185. I think it's, again, you talk about title fights. It's a fight tonight where whose weakness is less impactful with the result? Will it be the takedown defense of Delito or the stand-up ability of Rapids? We find out it is the trilogy. It is for the vacant belt.
Adesanya pick.
Yeah, Adesanya. Listen, we haven't seen Adesanya in a while, but what we have seen a couple of times, we have seen that Imavov pick, but he's gone away from Imavov, and he's gone to Origins Pereira. I don't like the Origins Pereira deco purely because I think now this gives Rapids an even bigger invitation to shoot the takedown and wrestle.
You have a obviously very, very. If he's on, is he going to grapple? I can't say I highly doubt it because people panic and people do revert to that. I actually really enjoy this Origins Alex pick. One uppercut and it's like a rock, and nearly every single time I'm power or something like that as well. So the Izzy is very good though. I do like to and the Avov pick, but out of these two I normally do go Alex, but I don't actually know much about Rapids, to be honest. I've obviously seen him on the cards, but I've not fully locked in and watched him properly. Recently I've actually been playing Delito. He actually asked for a bit of help, and obviously I gave him it. I'm an easy guy, so and I actually like his style. He's very good. Obviously there's a few mistakes, but everybody makes mistakes, and his grappling isn't the worst. It's actually decent, so I'd like to see how this goes. And he starts early with that cut.
Yeah, so what I can say is that you can definitely see already that striking brilliance of Delito has got Pereira tonight in the black and green. And again, we always knew it was going to be a tale of two different fight styles. Pereira, Delito has had so many signature knockouts in this division. But the big thing that concerns me tonight is why, if you planned to go against Pereira, because I like the Adesanya pick, I do, but surely don't you agree, Deco, that if you are going to stand up and box against Pereira, there's better options than Adesanya?
There could be. Obviously, Adesanya hits hard, and he's got a lot of striking perks. You could argue Imavov maybe with the better hands. Imavov is lightning on his game as well. Some people just favour Izzy due to like. I think obviously he's shot.
By the way.
Yes.
Huge.
Yep.
An RPG under the chin.
And there we go. There's the grappling.
And that's a great deny there from Delito. Again, the only loss he's had in this division, Deco, was when he fought for the belt against Harold, who used Imavov. I can't even say his name. I should call him Imavov, right? He fought against Harold. Harold, who is usually a striker, now in the welterweight division, turned into a grappler that night, and he just completely had Delito on toast. He couldn't stop the takedown. He couldn't stop the transitions. The fact that we've already seen Delito in this opening round deny a takedown shows me that his defense and his progression and his awareness in this title fight tonight is miles ahead of where it was the last time out.
Yeah, obviously I didn't actually see that before fight where he got out grappled majorly, but I know grappling is his weakness purely from speaking to him and obviously helping him in recent time. Obviously I've been giving him tips about grappling and helping him just in general, so I'm actually pretty comfortable here. If I was Delito, you know, you've denied that takedown again. It went into the bail. You've denied the bail. You've landed on the feet. If he keeps his cool, this could be fully one-sided, I believe.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's definitely won that first round.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
got the kind of, you know, he's got the damage, which is important with that kind of, that stun from the uppercut. And like you said as well, he's got that kind of first finger wag towards Rapids and Adesanya, saying there's going to be no takedowns here. The longer this fight stays on the feet, the more detrimental it is to Rapids' chance of winning this fight. And there's another big shot there, the right hand of Pereira, who stuns Adesanya. Catches the leg though, does Rapids, walking him back towards the cage, and we're trying to go for one of those cage takedowns, but maybe not, backing away once again. You gotta think here for Delito, just keep this fight central, keep this fight ticking over, and you're gonna be absolutely fine. But right now,
He's doing good here to just land the single pot shots as well. Like they're actually in the the hooks. He doesn't need to go balls to him. He's playing a very, very, very good game. Single. I don't know if Rapids doesn't understand the timing here because he keeps trying to move his head quite a lot. Does he maybe think there's going to be a 2 or a 3 piece? But Lito's just one shot, one shot, one shot. It's fully working.
do you expect Delito though at some point to kind of go away from the one shot strike method and then try and blitz him? Because I think that's, is he going to try and bait Rapids into that, make Rapids think that the one shot's coming, then boom, 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 3 piece and it's over?
Yep. It's actually a very good tactic. Some people actually do it. Lelo does it pretty well nowadays. Obviously, we didn't really see that.
Look at this. Adesanya popping back up, but that damage on the right eye now is starting to get really, really messy here. And again, Rapids lost the last time out against him. Yes, it was VFL 214 9 weeks ago. But the reality is, he's got to do a little bit better than this, because right now it is, like you said, one-way traffic. It is moving in that direction. Big strikes still being looked for. Good counter shot there, though, by Adesanya, as Delito consistently...
It's like being some form of regret here.
Yeah.
Picking... I don't know if he tried to prove a point. I don't know if they agreed to go strikers. Who knows? Only they'll know. But... it's paying in Delito's favour here, because obviously he could have went, Rapids could have went Amavov's got everything. He's sensational in the game. He could have went Chimaev and just ragged him about like Chimaev style, or he could have went GSP and mixed it up, or Whitaker. He had so much more options. I would say this is a bad pick, bad choice on Rapids' end.
He doesn't look confident with Adesanya, does he? I don't know if that's the fear because of the power of Pereira or what, but I mean, listen, as I said, that he's just got the damage open now on Delito, but I mean, you can have the damage on Delito, but he looks very hesitant. There's that quick front kick from Pereira that opens up more damage. 28 seconds left here in round number 2. And it's 2 rounds in a row where you're kind of asking yourself, when does Rapids arrive? Because it's not looking like it's any time soon. Body shot comes in once again, as this one is going to go 2 rounds to nothing Delito's way, 2018 on the scorecards. I mean, at this point, Weber, you've taken so much damage, but you have gotten a little bit back as Adesanya. How do you approach this round if you're Adesanya?
That's actually a tough question, because obviously you don't look confident as it is, and Big Rock. It's very hard to sort of switch that confidence to sort of change your style or change the game plan, but I think it might be a bit too late. Obviously the game's shot.
Double drop, knee on belly. Delito not wanting to stay down there. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't want to throw a strike down there.
That's a bit worrying. I don't know if he just maybe got a bit scared or in his back up. You're doing well on the feet. Don't risk that opportunity to go to the mat just in case. I still would have, if I was in his ear, I'm telling him to strike. He's knocked him a few times now, and again with a big flash drop. Yeah.
This isn't looking
Yeah.
like there's much left in this one for Rapids here. He's got to be so careful, got to manage the defense, got to manage the blocking. Because right now,
Yep.
Delito is almost just staring him in the eyes and telling him, come on, throw something. I'm waiting for the counter. Big drop again, 3:17 left on the clock here. Rapids, less than half stamina, less than half health. He is in absolute turmoil right now in this middleweight title fight of the world, and Delito is just continuing to pick his strikes and pick his moments. An uppercut that drops him again, and this has got to be it, Deco. Big shots raining in, and Delito here has not done it yet. Wow. Continues
That's
to survive
surprising.
it.
If I'm Rapids here, I am throwing kitchen sink. I'm throwing flying knees. If I get dealt, you're down bad. You know what I mean, it's 3-0 to Delito. Let's say, you know what I mean. By the if this makes it out.
Oh, Deco, knee on belly. He's got into the armbar.
Armbar.
That's so smart. That's so smart. Oh wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is smart because he didn't get the head damage, and obviously near belly. It was pretty smart to go for that, but can Delito survive? I don't know how good Rapids grappling actually is. Obviously, we've seen a few times. They're going to struggle to get somebody done with Izzy, let's be real. So, I'd like to see how this minute plays out.
Well, he's gone into the rear naked choke here. He just needs one deny. This could be huge here. The hand fight in Rapids trying to get over into Mount, and he gets Mount. A minute remaining here in round number 3. The one thing to be concerned about here, though, is now the stamina of Pereira, Deco, but also the body health of Pereira. And look at this back flat here. And Delito must be saying to himself, not like this, not again. Big shots raining in, Deco. This could be it here. Nearly.
If he gets that again, if I'm Delito, I'm maybe panicking a bit, I can't lie. Because Delito is...
How have
again,
we
he's
got
having
to
a
point?
yeah, I don't know.
3 rounds of dominance, and now Rapids is going to be the most charged up and energized possible. I mean, I think here, Deco, listen.
That could be a mental switch.
There has to be. But I think this all now depends on how this 4th round starts. Because if Delito starts positively, it doesn't mean anything. Because it's going to take one shot here to close down Adesanya. The stamina is looking pretty much the same. The uppercuts are threatening. If you are Rapids, you've got to shoot for dear life. Marab style, you have to.
Or even try and clinch and get a takedown that way, you do have to mix it in. Because Izzy doesn't have turn and takedowns. I don't know why he's still trying. If anybody, if I know somebody doesn't have a turn and takedown, you just hold LTR to you. You can't do nothing. And it's not like he could bail and pull Mount because Izzy doesn't have the ability to do that. So it's going to be very, very hard to get that alley again. Unless he gets that drop like he did in the last round, or somehow gets a clinch or a knockdown. But
he is crazy, by the way he's trying to strike still. I mean, he
is...
Oh, look at that big shot there. Pereira looking for the finish again. He's still trying to strike on dazed and confused states here. Delito got to pick his punches as well. He cannot continue to throw and miss because it's going to cost him stamina-wise.
Yeah, and again, obviously if he misses...
It goes into the left hand, it's all over, just like that.
Okay.
There you go. It was coming, and it's finally been delivered. It took the championship rounds, and Rapids made it tight. That said, that little scare at the end of the round number 3 must have given Delito a couple of frights there, but finally Delito can call himself middleweight champion of the world. Wasn't how do you say this? It wasn't complete dominance because of what we saw in round 3 there, Deco. But I mean, that's the right result. 30-26. It was a one-way fight, wasn't it?
In the 3rd round as well, though, which is... it was obviously super one-sided. That little scare. I don't know, that could have maybe... Could have changed the game if Izzy had more stamina. That could have probably changed the game, obviously, on the... Well, but unfortunately, he makes the wrong pick and it doesn't favour him tonight.
There you go. Well, listen, first fight for the titles tonight that's gone to championship rounds, and there's another potential one coming up here because it's the welterweight championship of the world up next. Double champ Boars against Para. Double champ Boars, a fan favorite in terms of the community. Again, people love this guy because he's a memer. Tonight they're hoping that they get to see their favorite memer win welterweight gold. 7-2 is double champ Boars tonight. 3-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5 against Para CFC. 3-1. I bet he didn't think he'd be in this position already. You couldn't put Morgs in. Morgs has just been relegated from lightweight to welterweight. We wanted to put mixed Kane in. Kane not able to fight live. Para is the next man up that is possible to go in. So tonight, the vacant strap, 7-2 double champ boars, 3-1 Para CFC. Para, of course, was around back in the early days of the league. VFL 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was there in the middleweight, lightweight division. And tonight, he's back fighting for gold in what feels like a proper throwback. But double champ boars, he's been, I think, more on it with UFC. He's been more consistent with UFC. That's the only concern for me, because Parrott in the fight last week when he won didn't look dominating. It didn't look like it was, one-sided. It was very much grindy, get it to the end, get it over the line. Is that going to be a performance that allows you to win the welterweight strap? Has he been practicing since knowing he's got this title fight? Only time will tell. Double Champ Boars is our cameraman tonight. We will see if he finally picks up Xbox Gold once again. Kamaru Usman tonight, Deco, against that George St. Pierre pick. And I mean, that is a great pick. We don't see the GSP pick often in welterweight for some reason, but glad to see it tonight.
This matchup is very, very, very good. Really enjoy this matchup. We'll start with the Usman, obviously. Usman, 5-star jab. Great. Just a machine of a guy. Very, very strong on the game in terms of meta, if you want to call it that. If used correctly, you're in for a long night. That's that Usman. Obviously, GSP, the footwork of GSP, he doesn't have the best chin or a lot of power, but he's got everything in the bag. Again, Usman can box, got good boxing, and he can grapple. Well, wrestle. He doesn't really have a lot of subs. GSP on the does have the sub options. Obviously, this GSP is brand new. The day before. I've used him. I wasn't actually a big fan, and it's surprising. GSP on the game. I use him in middleweight, the one with the silver shorts. He's very, very good. So I like this matchup.
Well, I'll tell you one thing from Para's side, of course, back in the day, and we're talking like years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, Para was the guy that was in the early days of the VFL or UFC league, tapping people out, submissioning people, but that was UFC 4, different submission system. He's older, he's more, I think, green to UFC 5 in that regard. I don't think you're going to be seeing Para, kind of shooting submissions left and right like he was back in his heyday. Like you said, I do like the fact that Kamaru Usman is used tonight because I think people always disrespect Usman's boxing. And I guess it comes down to the factor as well of, how much practice has Double Champ Boars Snoop Dogg here in the black trunks with GSP. How much practice has he actually gotten in with this GSP pick to say, yeah, I believe that this is the correct pick that gets me over the line for the title tonight? I think one thing you can definitely see with Para pulling his punches a little bit here, Deco. He's trying to go for that fake leg kick into the hook or into the jab. Do you think tonight, the longer this fight stays on the feet, the more it benefits Para and Usman?
You could say so. Obviously, like I said, it's crisp. Like, I actually don't mind standing with them.
Oh, that's a big drop there.
That's massive.
Double Champ Boars, because George St. Pierre now has the ability to just have this one. Tries to get him into cycle drop, but he had good deny there from Power and fairness. But I mean, what is the hand? You said you used this GSP. Does the hand power feel like it's elevated? Does he hit harder this version of GSP or no?
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember who I was. I couldn't buy a rock. I'm being so serious. I just felt like all hands. I don't know if it was just that one fight or I didn't really enjoy him. I just prefer to Ian Gary's bit of Islam in this way.
Well, for now, a minute remaining here, and of course, the only big story of this first round of this vacant welterweight title fight is that drop from GSP, and
stamina's getting plummeted a little bit here. I can't.
It is. So that's again, people often underestimate how much that is for one round, Deco, but that's a large chunk gone.
Oh, this is a 5-round fight. You think about in terms of. Say this goes 5 rounds. I don't know if I doubt it, but that's 1 round of stamina gone. It's only going to get worse from here. Your health's going to go down. If you get choked, it might not finish you, but again, it's going to double that stamina drain.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you this much right now. I think it's difficult to say to Para he's got to be a little bit more patient because it feels like he is trying to be patient. I just think that the way that the GSP pick is moving. You can see the confidence in Double Champ Boars. So I think, was it 7-2 for a reason, something like that. He's so happy to kind of take the lead in terms of the progressive fighter that Para is trying to kind of, fake leg kick into the punch, and he's trying to conserve as much energy as possible. But I think Para needs a spell of wrestling. I think he does. I think he needs a spell of dominant wrestling. You need to scare the GSP pick with a few denies here and there, and then by all means, I think the fight starts to kind of turn your way. I think the boxing of Usman is good, but for all the joy and all the hype we give Usman's boxing, yeah, it's great to have 5-star jab and 5-star boxing combos, but it ain't gonna mean shit if you're consistently eating hooks from George St. Pierre. Big deny here though, and that one gets right back to the feet. You can see GSP doesn't want to be down there at all, Deco.
Yeah, maybe that was a counter pick to the Usman. Obviously, very good jiu-jitsu, very good wrestling. Maybe that was sort of that counter pick, or maybe just feels that comfortable with feet, saying fuck grappling. Let's just keep it on the feet. But again, I agree. I'm actually agreeing with what you said. Para using the Usman pick, trying to get him down, because maybe if he does get him down, double champ bars might be a bit hesitant to throw, which could obviously open up the chin for Usman. But I don't know, like you did obviously say, double champ bars, the confidence is thriving. He looks incredible.
He does.
These fights have been really, really good. People are putting on good performances. They're not boring fights. Again, some people more the grappling being boring. If you're using the grappling, obviously not just this fight, but if you're using the grappling well and not just stalling it out, it's actually.
I'll tell you so much right now is, oh my goodness me, it's a flurry from GSP, Superman punch, and double champ ball there. De Boers was just about to turn the volume up from 5 to 11. That's how much he was going with the tempo. I think that's what you need. You need a switch flicker in rounds, don't you, Deco, where you kind of get that feeling, all right, it's time to push now, it's time to go. That was the one there where I felt like maybe double champ balls could have been even more aggressive than what he was. The clinches are now coming out for Para here, who seems to need to find any which way to get this fight to the ground. And this one now, is it going to go to the ground? No, GSP kicks him away. And we talked about the stamina in the first round, Deco. Coming to the end of round number 2, it's depleting even more. We're talking about maybe about a third of that stamina bar being gone, and we're in round 2. If this carries on in this trajectory, you're going to be talking about round 4 and 5, with Usman having maybe a quarter of that stamina left. So he's got to try and rein it in. He does.
Yeah. And obviously, the stamina's looking that bad, and obviously Para does. He'll actually have the disadvantage, even if it does. If you've got less stamina, you don't really get the advantage movements, posture ups. Obviously, you can advance the side, you can half guard, etc. Obviously, depending on your position. If you're lacking stamina, and then talking about subs, puts him in an armbar, which is really, really dominant. It doesn't even matter because his stamina will be quicker when he's using the power modifier to decrease stamina. Ooh.
I'll tell you what, if he threw that overhand and then a spinning back elbow connected, that could have been a flash right there. But
GSP doesn't even have the lead overhand.
Does he not?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid, but the game's the game.
EA Sports, mate. There we go. Well, listen,
as real as it gets.
Round 3, up and underway. I think it would almost be disrespectful to say that it's not double champ balls 2 rounds up. He is looking absolutely like he is again walking the road to success in terms of becoming the new welterweight champion of the world. You're going to need Para to have some sort of breakout moment here. We talk about in that last fight, Rapids having that kind of, that eureka moment in the third. That's what Para needs here. But look at this, double champ ball saying, I'm not afraid of the ground game, shoots the takedown, and now gets him down here into half guard. And this could be where we get to see the real nature of this GSP. Everyone that used to watch GSP when they were younger will know he grapples you, he gets you into top mount. Maybe that's where the fight comes to its end.
He actually really liked this from double champ bars. It took him 3 rounds to actually hit them. But maybe he's just deciding, he stood back up.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. But I felt like that was going to be the perfect moment to keep him there, restrict him, go and have those kind of spells maybe in top mount. But he's maybe, listen, I can understand it in a way because he's got such a reason to be confident with the stand-up, with the boxing here, Deco, because he has dominated the fight through that, hasn't he?
Yeah, the footwork, the timing, the patience is actually... Sometimes patience is a bad thing in the game. Well, but... GSP, the footwork is obviously just out of range. Look at the head move. He's not taking anything. nothing really scary for him. So the confidence, like I said earlier, is thriving in double champ bars. This is, I don't know, this could be really, really one-sided.
Send as
As
well.
shown.
I'm just keeping my eye on that stamina of Kamaru Usman.
Yeah,
Just past halfway of round 3, and now we're around about halfway bang on for the stamina of Usman. So you can definitely see that double champ Boars is trying to work those knees, and that's a big right hand though. Look at this now. Going forward, the uppercut knocks him down. Is it going to be knee strikes to the body? No, it isn't. Left and rights now coming forward from GSP. Usman eating another body shot here. Every single body strike that connects will continue to drop that stamina. Couple that with the fact that he's missing strikes, Usman going to drop it even faster. Time is running out here for Para, because there's going to come a point in round 4 or round 5 where he's not going to be able to throw a combination deco. It's going to get that bad.
Yeah, like I said earlier, with I think it was Rapids, he just had to go kind of balls to the walls and just unleash like the kitchen sink. In fact, like Usman's stamina, this is going to be get a comeback. He's got a broken nose as well, so stamina gen is going to be a lot worse also. Kamaru Usman's got the axe kick. It's actually annoying. The rocks you like, and one axe kick to drop and then to somehow a finish is very likely, but it's wonder if he's actually going to throw it because he maybe doesn't have the confidence.
Well, I think right now, again, another round down and another round in the favor of GSP. 3 rounds to 0, which therefore means if Usman wants to win tonight, Deco, he's going to need to go and get a finish. And again, with how the stamina's looking, I mean, it will be one of the biggest upsets and one of the biggest shocks of not just the night, but maybe the year, if he does find a way to get it over the line. But if there's a will, there's a way, no doubt, for Para, but needs to, I don't know, he needs that eureka moment now more than ever. The second time tonight, we go into the championship rounds to crown a new title holder. Saw the middleweight championship of the world head to Delito. And right now, it's looking like an almost certain factor that it's heading to double champ Boars. And I wonder what someone like Mixed Kane is thinking when he sees this performance. Now, I wonder what someone, maybe like Tormenta, who, again, has reigned over this division so many times, is thinking here. Wonderful shots here. Now grabs him by the back of the neck like a disbehaving child, flings him to the floor. Now looking to rain down some absolute terror on Kamaru Usman, but not able to do so.
Got Chatify saying in the comments that he wants to fight Tormenta. He said make it happen.
Well, I mean, the division isn't it? The welterweight division is a really fun one right now because there's so many people that are kind of, you know, reigning up with win streaks or big victories. So it's open for business. 170, it really is. And again, Tormenta not done well against wrestlers of the past. Have a look at this big shots here. Still, no. Are you surprised? Still a lack of maybe aggression from Snoop Dogg?
Urgency, yeah. Obviously, he's just you know, belt etc. is on the line.
Oh, it's one shot. And Kamaru Usman goes to sleep here.
Face down, ass up.
Arse is presented for GSP. He won't take it. He says, I don't want that. I'll have the gold instead, though, please. 2:16 into round 4. I mean, listen, credit to Para. I think it was a title shot that's come prematurely. It's just, you know, right place, right time. You're never going to say no, Deco. But again, tonight, double champ Boars proved he's, I think, more sharper, more ready, and more deserving to be champion. I think that was a brilliant performance. 4 rounds of dominance, brilliant striking, not afraid of anything that Kamaru Usman had to present in that fight, was he?
No, like, he is just... Like, that was so... Like, again, it's not like the way he's done it, it was so... He barely took any damage. He looked super comfortable on the feet. Para was obviously trying to grapple, and even when it was grappling, seeing GSP on the top.
Yeah.
So he nullified everything that Usman had. I like that. You know, that's confidence. He'll be going into a title defense with real confidence, especially on this new GSP as well. So he looked really good.
Well, listen, I mean, I think he's going to be a tough guy to beat, man. Looks so so promising tonight in that division. And again, when Double Champ Boss is in a confident spell, just like we've seen with someone like an adversary. He is so tricky to beat. So congratulations to him, the new welterweight champion of the world there tonight. Co-main event of the evening, and it's time to throw it back to, of course, a bit of PlayStation veteran status. It's Mr. Oni J tonight fighting to become the new PlayStation champion of the world. Of course, he's in this middle division. Deco, Fat Bot Loves Food, the champion, 7 wins, 3 losses on a 5-fight plus win streak here. It's Fat Bot Loves Food's first title defense tonight, though. Oni J, 19 wins, 15 losses, 3 wins in 5, a 2-fight win streak, looking to get win number 20 of his PlayStation career tonight. The only difference here, though, is I don't think, and again, I could be speaking out of turn here, but I don't think Oni J is coming into this one fully confident tonight. He somehow found a way to get a win last week when he was being led like a lamb to the slaughter, but managed to find a way to get it over the line. And you can say, yeah, that's brilliant. You get battered, you get the shit kicked out of you, but you find a way to win. But you have to be able to go into a title fight with confidence. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of confidence tonight from Mr. Eddie J's side of things because of how that fight last week went. I mean, the big concern for me is do you rock up to this one and do you end up, putting on a clinic like we've seen him do back in his glory days when Mr. Oni J was one of the great PlayStation champions, when Mr. Oni J was leading the way for dominance in PlayStation? Or do you come in this week and do you put on a performance like you did last week where it just looked like a shadow of his former self until he kind of got a lucky strike in that penultimate round? We don't have to wait too long to find out. The champion tonight, Deco, taking us to the welterweight division, and it's another appearance for the GSP pick we just saw. So GSP tonight against Kamaru Usman. It looks like it's a complete repeat of what we've just seen.
Yep. Again, this is again a good match. Last fight. What's the record here? Is it 4 wins to Oni J and
3 wins for Fat Bot Loves Food? Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Bot, sorry, not Fat Bot.
It's either or. I'm sure I'll take either name.
Again, let's see if there's going to be more grappling though. Last fight we didn't really actually see a grapple.
Well, Mr. Oni J, I think the thing I tell you about Mr. Oni J is, he's such an enigma because you just don't know. We've seen Oni J in the PlayStation side of things before kind of take the lead with boxing. We've seen Oni J in fights before get manhandled in the boxing, and then he completely wins the fight through grappling. He is such a mixed bag. I like the Usman pick for him. For Fat Bot Loves Food, it's very, very different for me because I feel like you think of GSP, you think of takedowns, you think of wrestling, but Fat Bot Loves Food has been someone that's, liked picks, I think in the past, like Taporia. He's been a boxer first, so to come in with GSP, you'd wonder if this is just, a flip of style, or if he does believe that he can outbox Usman with George. And again, I'd be interested to know if it is the case that maybe this GSP has higher kind of hit power, kick power, whatever it is, compared to the standard GSP. But for now, it's looking like it's going to be another stand-up affair here, Deco.
Yeah, GSP, his stats are buffed. I did actually obviously have used them. They are buffed. I personally just didn't like used, but maybe I'll give him another bash. And I'm sure, if I'm not mistaken, he's actually got Force. Again, like I said earlier, Force of Nature's the best perk on the game. So any fighter that kind of does have that, you've kind of got the advantage from the get-go. I'm sure Usman also has Force of Nature. So
I think he does.
Yeah. So it kind of nullifies each other's perk. Obviously, still works to an extent, but it's not as good compared to somebody without that perk of Force of Nature.
I think as well, taking it away from the fighter picks and the fight in general here, Deck. I mean, you've been the guy before, you're the kind of veteran, you're the old guy coming into a division full of kind of new faces, and you think back to how good it was the glory days when you were champion, just like Oni J will do. But Oni J, he's had that little bit of a confidence setback because he was relegated from that top division to that middle division of PlayStation. He's not had the most convincing fight last week. What do you have to do here if you are the Kamaru Usman pick with all of that as factors? How do you approach this fight tonight? Do you have to come in super confident? Do you have to come in and be cautious? How do you approach it?
Confidence is key, but you can't be too confident to where you overlook the person that you're playing, because again, they could whip something out of the bag that you maybe don't expect. But you've got to be confident going forward. If I was on EJ, I wouldn't really, you know, if you're nervous. Obviously, people get nervous as under the bright lights and stuff like that. But I believe to sort of get back in that hot seat and get on the title contender runs and become champ again and get promoted, you've got to have confidence going forward.
Right now, I think he'll be pretty confident with his performance in the first round. He got some good damage up on GSP there. And I think that, though, it's still, even though the damage has come his way, 17 significant strikes the other way from GSP. So it depends what way you really look at it. Is 7 strikes in difference enough? Is the damage contributing to that factor? I think that GSP's won that round. I think EA doesn't take into account near enough damage. I think that one... if I watched that in real life, I would feel like Usman's won it, but knowing how UFC 5 works, I think GSP's won that round.
No, you've been seeing obviously when GSP was on, seen his nose. Oh, big,
Superman punch hit, that's big. That's a way to start the round, absolutely. So, the takedown are attempted by Oni J. That one's going to be stuffed. Sorry, Deku, go back to what you were saying.
Yeah, sorry. So obviously we're seeing GSP there on the at the break, and his nose was gubbed. That could edge the judges in your favour. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave that a 10-10. Honestly, I really wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
big shot again.
Another big shot again. And look at this now. Fatbot Loves Food coming to life here. The champion finding his rhythm, finding his pace in round 2. And he is loving that axe kick, Deco.
Yeah, the axe kick is very, very good. If somebody, like, if your fighter's got it, you need... Because if somebody ducks without their block, it's going to dunk on the head. If the pool is going to dunk them on the top of the head. Like, it's such a good move. Obviously, if you keep using it, like, a lot, people will obviously click on. They can maybe sidestep or just slip, so... But it is a good move.
Tell you quickly as well, just noticing this, just like we talked about in the last fight, look at the stamina of Kamaru Usman once again. I mean, this is the head health of GSP against the stamina of Kamaru Usman, and I think Fatbot Loves Food is noticing that, and he's trying to get those body shots working as quick as he possibly can.
Just to take them. You're going to get it with the chain.
Get it, yep, got it.
Yeah, again, we've not really seen much. Top is very, very good compared to Usman off his back, so this could be interesting.
Crawls over there to the left-hand side. That one there is denied. Tries to go over the arm triangle. Now over into side saddle. Now over into sprawl. Works the shot to the body. That one there. Oh, denied brilliantly. And I tell you, I would just sit him here and work sprawl the entire time. Deco.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah. Like, again, I think this is actually a kind of nerdy. You add him up, you're gonna deplete Usman's stamina even more. So I would have tried to sit there, well, even if it gets stood up, taking that body damage.
Rear naked shot. This could be absolutely huge if he gets this off. By the way, Deco, absolutely massive here. Only Jay's got to be careful. The stamina's dropping in. I think he's going to get it. Yep, he's got it. Yep, look at that. Half the submission bar.
And he gets back flat, postures up, could get a rock and go again. Like,
absolutely,
this could be over.
This could be over. Goes back down, up and down,
up and
shagging
down.
Him. And he's shagging him. He's putting it in there. Big shots, and this one's all over, Deco. 4:29 of round 2. Fatbot Loves Food not only wins his title, but gets his whole, Deco. Wonderful.
Yes. It's actually something I do to people like Mates has and whoever else. It's just funny, but that to see it is honestly it's so. It's just he gets his hole and just shags a black guy on the. That's fucking mad.
I feel a little bit bad for Oni J because the fight did start out in a really good way for him with how confident he looked in the boxing, but again, Fatbot Loves Food is on a tear. He's not lost in a long time. I mean, we go back through the record books quickly because it's so easy to go and have a look because Fatbot Loves Food hasn't had too many fights. But the last time, date-wise, and this is what I'm talking about, psychological factors are so massive. The last time Fatbot Loves Food lost a fight, VFL 215. VFL 215 was the 27th of November. So you're talking about this guy's nearly gone undefeated for nearly 2 months, Deco. That's such a massive confidence boost when you have that factor going into fights.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, undefeated for that length of time. Especially if he's fighting every single taking the opportunities to fight every single. That's what 8 fights or something. We'll say 8, 9 fights. That's a long time to be undefeated on the game, you know. So he looks good as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he got promoted, you know, to the expert sort of division on the PS side.
He's definitely on the cusp of it. I don't think there's any doubts about that whatsoever. But yeah, congratulations to him. A huge performance. Like some great performances in the title fights, I have to say. So big ups to everyone. Even if, even the guys like Rapids saying to me in DMs, even though I've lost the fight, didn't go well, I'd love to go up to welterweight to push myself. You love to see guys that want to go into those harder divisions and try and improve themselves. So again, we can make it happen. Don't worry. Again, weight changes coming in a couple of weeks, so sit tight on that. But tonight now, it is time for our main event. The main event is now live, or ping the Discord, and we will get ready to go for this one. So an interesting one, because again, we talk about, you know, this yin yang matchup all night, Deco, in terms of, you know, strikers and grapplers and strikers. Daichi, who has looked phenomenal since coming into the featherweight division, has got confidence in his striking, confidence in his wrestling. Tonight faces up against RyanK2412, who historically has been one of the better, one of the dominant kickboxers in that lightweight, featherweight kind of division. Both of these two are so systematically similar in a sense where I've called Daichi a yo-yo fighter. I've called RyanK a yo-yo fighter. I've often said, you know, Daichi was that fighter that was too good for lightweight, not good enough for featherweight. Said the same thing about RyanK when he came back. The only difference is now is that both of these two have hit form. Daichi tonight, the champion, coming in 9 wins and 9 losses, looking to go positive tonight with 10-9. 4 wins in his last 5, his first title defense. RyanK is 6 wins, 2 losses in the featherweight division, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win last time out, looking to make it 7-2 tonight in a 2-fight win streak to hold the gold. These two do have history, and it's actually recent history, not too recent to the point where the fight doesn't make sense. But the last time RyanK and Daichi competed against one another, it was on an unstreamed fight card, and it was actually RyanK who won that fight by a round 3 TKO at VFL 213. That was on the 13th of November 2025. So for RyanK, win here tonight, you're 2-0 against Daichi. At that point, Daichi's probably thinking, can I beat this guy? Can I not beat this guy? RyanK will probably be saying to himself, I'm back, lads. I'm back to my best. Put me in the bantamweight flyweight division. Daichi wants revenge, wants to make it 1-1, and wants to show people that he's not a quick buck champion. Doesn't want to have the belt for 1 week and give it up. He wants to reign over this division for a long time, and tonight could be a huge statement if you go back over old territory from VFL 213 and win this fight. He's going to have to fight a pick advantage. You would think, again, with that featherweight division, he probably goes to Poria. We wait and we see, but we don't have to wait for too long. We're live and ready for it. The final night of tonight, Volkanovski against Topuria. So the champion here tonight, Deco, is giving RyanK Ilia Topuria. Keza didn't like that. When I had Keza on the comms before, he always said to me, featherweight division, you know, as the champion, you should always be taking Topuria. Do you subscribe to that? Do you not subscribe to that?
I just feel like it depends on your style. You know, if you're a pure striker and you want to use more kicks and stuff like that, then I get it. You use Volk. Again, that's who I pick. But if you want to use MMA, really good boxing, obviously Ilia Topuria it's a no-brainer to pick him. Like, I was playing the other day and I actually ended a fight within 8 punches, landed all 8, and I got in this weight class with Topuria. So he is a joke. But I'm actually surprised at pick, because Daichi likes to grapple offensively, especially with, and Volk doesn't really have that option to really sub a lot of people, whereas Topuria obviously does due to the background he's got. So it's surprising that he's picked his Volk pick.
I do wonder if a large portion of it, by the way, can I just say before I make my point, how UFC has said that Volkanovski is an orange trunks is hilarious, by the way.
Stupid.
Yeah, but I think maybe it's a statement pick here. You know, he lost to RyanK at 213. RyanK more than likely knocked him out in a stand-up performance. Maybe he's wanted to prove tonight, Deco, listen, he knocked me out, but this is not the same Daichi that was present 9-10 weeks ago. I can absolutely school him, and he's already got that huge amount of damage on RyanK. The right eye already busted open, something significant for round 1 of a 5-round fight.
Like, maybe as a statement, and maybe he's backing it because he looks good here on the feet. And RyanK looks a bit he's slowed down already. You know what I mean? He's on defense quite a lot.
He looks very, very timid, doesn't he? He looks very
Yeah,
timid.
yeah.
Damage has completely scared him, I feel like, because he doesn't know now whether to go or not. He's just earned that damage back, though, ever so slightly. But, I mean, he is eating shots here from Daichi. Big ones there from inside the pocket. Wonderful hands from Daichi.
He didn't get that that jump there was beyond me, because that's a double drop. That should be a jump every time. But the game didn't.
Well, there's definitely more of a nervousness around the octagon now for RyanK. He said 6-2. Was surprised that he was in this title picture. Right place, right time again, but the right hand, and this could be over quickly here, Deco. RyanK is in real deep territory now. Uppercut drops him once more. Volkanovski is looking phenomenal.
Is on one.
Daichi is looking absolutely.
On one.
He is absolutely cooking. It's all over, Deco. Round 1 and done. 3 minutes and 38 seconds of round 1. There's no round 3 knockout for RyanK tonight. That is revenge in a brilliant and dominant fashion.
Liam Kenyon's telling Ryan to turn on his monitor. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I don't know. That's again. I hate to be that guy and take away credit and right. Being 1-0 down on record, maybe having that fear of losing to a guy who's already in November 13th, I think you said. Yeah. So to come back into a title fight against a guy who's already 1-0 up on you with that confidence and that sort of the urge to just kill him, you know, he smoked him.
He did. He smoked him. Annihilated him, dude. That's crazy. That's not the RyanK I expected to see tonight. I expected the RyanK that we saw dominate the featherweight division back in his prime and his heyday, but I mean, what can you say? Daichi tonight was unbelievable. That is the version of Daichi that can not only ruin people in this division, that's the version of Daichi that could make a serious, credible shout about moving to bantamweight or flyweight. That's how impressive the boxing was. And to do all that while saying, here you go, take the most overpowered fighter in the division, take Topuria, I'm happy with my Volkanovski. It's massive credit. And the improvement from Daichi from his lightweight days to now is tenfold. There's a reason why he should be feeling confident, and I don't think with a performance like that, Daichi should ever be allowing Allergy Zeno to fucking speak to him ever again, because that is a night and day difference. This version of Daichi could probably fucking play Allergy Zeno with his eyes closed and stop him. I think Daichi is trying to do a Colby Covington. Allergy Zeno is trying to do a Colby Covington and talk his way into a fight with Daichi. You do not want that after what I've just seen. He smokes you, and it's not even close. Congratulations once again to Daichi. It's still a recap of our champions following tonight's event then. And new PlayStation Champion of the World, Robbie 87878, and new middleweight champion of the world, Delito, and new welterweight champion of the world, Double Champ Balls, and still PlayStation Champion of the world, Fat Bot Loves Food, and still featherweight champion of the world from Xbox, Daichi. Performance bonuses tonight, Deco. Robbie 87878 for the submission of the night. A couple of submissions, but nothing really over the top, but a great submission with how good Robbie looked. Performance of the night, adversary against Kruger, an absolutely fantastic, dominant performance. Then we go back to the prelims for the other two. Fight of the night, Camille against Tay on UFC, an absolute bloodbath. And the knockout of the night tonight, one of the upsets of the year. Early on in the prelims, Samson knocking out Theo B17. That is the biggest win of Samson's career in any weight class so far, beating a former UFC 4 featherweight, the middleweight did tonight. Huge card, great card. Deco, thank you so much for joining us on comms. Anything you want to kind of say before you dip out here?
No, I don't really have none to say apart from I felt like a lot of one-sided fights. I really did. Like second to none in terms of skill, but again, maybe enough people. But again, well played to have showed up and done their job.
No, absolutely. Dude, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what some of those title pictures start to look like as we go towards the end of January and the beginning of February. Again, remember, we've got a birthday card, of course. The league turns 4 years old on the 1st of March, so you've got a couple of mega cards coming up, really. Today's 222. It's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So probably VFL 228 is going to be a mega card, and then VFL 230 will be a mega card. So yeah, you got a couple of mega cards coming in March, none in February. That's all right though. It gets us ready for 2 in March. Yeah, Deco, I'll let you go and I'll do the outro here, mate. But appreciate you coming on again. And
thank you.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff.
Yes, take it easy.
You
Ciao,
too,
ciao,
mate.
ciao.
All right, well there you go, fellas. A great card again. By the way, timings tonight, top. The fact that we finished this card 10 minutes before the main event is supposed to start. Wonderful stuff. So a big thank you to everyone involved. Big thank you for the follows tonight, and also the subs. Always appreciated, never expected. It's great. VFL 223 next week. Sign-ups as per usual will be out while you're asleep tonight. A lot of work to do, a lot of work to get done. And stay with us as well. If you're bored tonight, can't sleep, whatever, we've got an absolute fucking patter derby coming up next. The VFL Madden League in around about 10 minutes or so. Law Balls against Momo. It's a Scottish off for the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles, eh? The Glasgow Lions and the fucking Falkirk Eagles, eh? Wonderful. If not, listen, we will see you for FIFA tomorrow, the VFL ICC Pre-Season Cup. And also we're doing a trading card box break, $600, £450 worth of trading cards being opened up on Saturday evening. So we've got a little bit of everything for everybody this weekend. So come through at any points if you are bored. For now though, listen, if you need me, I will be on Discord later on. I got to do this Madden thing obviously. But yeah, just don't forget, when you wake up tomorrow, before you go to bed tonight, depends if you're in America or not, but definitely when you wake up tomorrow, make sure you check the UFC channel and you sign up and get involved at VFL 223. You take care, take it easy, don't get shot, don't get stabbed, don't get sent to prison. We'll see you next week for VFL 223. Take care, take it easy, and we'll see you when we see you. Good night.